So, Sonetta over there questioning if Taz can sustain black media in Sonetta's absence, right? And I mean, I was quite insulted by that, man. You know, the idea that he thinks he does black media. You know what I'm saying? That the idea, the notion that you believe that you're black media. And, we could have just kept it at media. You know what I'm saying? We could have went video for video, information for information, and see who really does black media. But see, he didn't want to keep it at black media. He included my wife, right? He inserted my wife into it when he could have just dealt with me, you know. And I don't get why these dudes do that, why they always seem to include women in everything. But I think a lot of the times is because a lot of us have to be careful how we respond. So people are going to follow him regardless. He can get off that type of stuff. And there's really no levels of accountability to it, right? Whereas people like myself, people are expecting me to not behave certain ways. And so I can't just come on here and do some of the things that like a scammer can do. I'm not going to be able to get away with it. I'm going to get called out on it. And so I was going to do a series about Nepal, his fake wife that he, got off the internet and whatnot. And the only reason I've decided against it is because it's like, man, how do I benefit from talking about her? Like, this is him. This is him. This is his fault. And even though he threw my wife under the bus, if I start doing what he do, I'm just as bad as him, right? And so I'm going to just do the polygamy topic still, because I still want to talk about that. But I was going to drill her, man. I was going to do a really, really bad video on the pod. And I don't even feel good about it, to be honest, because I don't want to do what they're doing to black women. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to become them. And so it's insulting, though, to hear people like Sonetta making it sound like he's doing the media. You know what I'm saying? Like he's putting the information out here. He's the person you can go to learn something or see something about black people that's important. It's like, nah, bro, you like bringing us together to argue. You know what I'm saying? My role has never been to bring people together to argue. I just know arguments gonna happen. I've always been about information, and then I stand up for myself. And then sometimes I even go on preemptive strikes if it get too bad. But I don't want that to turn into going on a strike about, his wife. Even if I don't respect what they doing and whatnot, I don't want to turn into him. You know what I'm saying? Like my content stands for something. And when he's asking, what would the black media be left with? What would you be left with? Well, you would be left with me. And I don't want to be that person that's on here calling people bitches and shit because they did something I don't like. Nepal needs to sit down and reconsider what she's doing. But sitting on here calling her bitches and talking shit about her kids and shit like that, who she used to be with, how does that benefit me? How does that benefit the overall message? You know what I'm saying? And so I don't want to, and I can't become what Sonetta is. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a whole different set of circumstances than what I'm used to working with and what I'm used to dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to dealing with dudes who literally go after black women openly and have for years. And so it's easy to do. You know what I'm saying? But make no mistake about it, he's not the first person that I question marriage and black love and dissing your wife. Like I do that as content. You know what I'm saying? And so I almost did it. You know what I'm saying? I almost went on a full drill mission on the pod, man. You know what I'm saying? And have fun. And, you know what I'm saying? Put it, but it, like, that's wrong though. You know what I'm saying? Because even though I feel like she did some bullshit, I feel like he did some bullshit, I would be no different than him if I stooped to his tactics. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to attack his wife. I don't need to attack nobody. I need to attack the point that he ran from this situation with Polite. And so the further I get away from that, the more of a benefit that is to him. So anything I say to Nepal is taking the eyes off of the fact that I'm really dealing with him. And you know what I'm saying? I caught on to that before I could even do the video. And so I just don't even feel comfortable talking about it in that way where, you know what I'm saying, I'm getting at her because it's not really her fault. You know what I'm saying? What I got a problem and an issue with Sonetter is Sonetter. And when I pulled down on Sonetter, that was about Sonetter. And when he brought up my wife, that was about his issue with women. Okay, I don't have an issue with Nepal, and I would be lying if I said I do. It's women that I know that have an issue with her. I know everybody don't agree with everybody, and that's fine. But I don't have to bring her in what happened on Judah's panel that day. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to put her in that. What happened on Judah's panel had nothing to do with her. And I'm not even going to go as far as to say I was wrong for responding that way, because I feel like this how you have to respond to people. But I can take a step back and say, all right, in this case, though, Sonetter has a well enough name to where I don't need to do it to Nepal. I deal with Sonetter without saying anything about Nepal, and I can do that. But him saying that shit about my wife, boy, I'm telling you, it had me heated. I was ready to go in. And it's just not, that's not me though. You know what I'm saying? I tried to put something together. I was even thinking about bringing my wife and some other women in to do it. But in the end, my issue is with Sonetter. It's not with Nepal. And so I included people in shit they didn't belong in before, and I felt like they belong there. But I ain't generally done that to a woman, and it don't feel right to say, "Oh, you said something, well, you in too. You can get that work too." I don't feel right about that. You know what I'm saying? And so, I know people seen the cover I made and whatnot. And yeah, I was gonna go in about it because I don't agree with polygamy, but she don't have to be the backdrop for that conversation. I don't have to say some of the shit that I was planning on saying. I don't know her like that. I don't know their situation like that. I'm an outsider that was really just finna do some bullshit. And I don't feel right doing it. And so I'm not gonna do it. But I'm gonna still talk about him in the positions I feel about him, but I ain't got to put that woman in that shit. You know what I mean? And so if you were expecting that, you know what I'm saying, I can't do it. And I did do the cover. I did say I was going to do it. But although Sonetter may deserve it, I don't feel like Nepal does. And so she can get a pass on that shit. I got to deal with him and the shit he said and the shit he said about my wife. But what I can't do is become him. And so, yeah, it's hard, man, doing this shit, man. But it's not easy. Taking L's from niggas who just, sit up and talk shit about you, and you kind of got to take it. You know what I'm saying? You kind of got to take it. Like, I don't want to be known as the bad guy, but sometimes the shit just is what it is. Like, I pulled down to talk to him thinking that we could have a conversation or he'd cuss me out or whatever, but at least he would let me know that he doesn't stand with Polite. And it got all the way here. It's all the way here. And this is pathetic. It's ridiculous. And so, like I said, I'm with the shits when it comes to content. I heard the nigga yesterday say some shit about if the conscious community or if YouTube could withstand him not being here. And it's like, I truly feel like YouTube would be better off without him. And I would love for him to have that conversation, but I know he can't. He's incapable. The people who support him are incapable. But presenting that question to me, I just wanted to answer it for you. You know what I'm saying? And I'll answer it and pull back from doing that stream all at once. You know what I'm saying? Yes, you're right, bro. If you weren't here, what would we have? We would have people who wouldn't get on here and call people wives names and, you know what I'm saying, talk shit about people's wives that they don't know. That's what we would have. We would have people who would second guess before they do some bullshit. if you weren't here. You know what I'm saying? And so it's difficult because, like I say, I'm dealing with people like this. You know what I mean? I'm dealing with people like this. Taz, I seen your rap sheet. You've been beating up women since the early 90s. Okay. There's not a time in the early 90s when I was an adult. So what are you talking about? I don't have a record for beating up women as a child. I don't have a record for beating up women as a teen. I don't have a domestic violence case in the 90s. The little few cases I had came from my baby mom, and they all in the same 3-year time span. Why are you lying on me? But this is what it is, though. When you call shit out, this is what they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind talking about it, but get your time straight. It would be the early 2000s when those cases were put on me, and that was the only time. But somebody come on here, they say the 90s. Now we're all confused. Nigga, in 1990, I was 13 years old, bruh. What are you talking about? I was 13 years old in 1990, bruh. Which would mean in 1995, in the mid 90s was when I was grown. So how do you say the early 90s for anything? It's just sad, man. And that's what I'm saying. I spent a lot of time trying to make sure like black media move forward intellectually, but I end up dealing with more shit like that than anything. You know what I'm saying? People who say shit like that. And then when the content creators get bold enough to do it, that's when I get off my square. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just showing y'all some of my old covers, you know what I'm saying, from the shit I do for real as far as media go. Like a lot of people don't know me for nothing else but debates or maybe cussing somebody out. You heard me do some shit like that. But if you only know me for those reasons, I just came to show you some different shit about me as far as content go. As far as content go, me and Sarnetter are not in the same conversation. Okay, you talking about somebody who talks to people about their beliefs and religions and whatnot versus somebody who does actual media, actual content, actual stories, actual history. When the news happens, it happens. We right there reporting it. Sometimes we're doing history. We in our history bag. But we deal with issues in real time. So when this white man killed this black woman, we don't have time to sit here and talk about her because she was with a white man. See what I'm saying? That's what Sarnetter and them want to do. They want to sit here and talk shit about people because of who they go with. I don't give a fuck about that. This white man kill a black woman. This white man need to be dealt with. She made a mistake in choosing this white man. I would even agree, but that is the 5th question. That's way down the list. But they don't want to do content like that that's truly reflective of being a benefit to black people. I do that shit. This is what I do. These are covers of videos that I've done about these subject matters, everything. I just go and grab my covers and just threw them up right quick. So you'll understand when a person says, what would this be without Sarnetter? It probably would be a lot more intellectual. If I was running the conscious community, you would be conscious of the things that are happening in the black community. You wouldn't be sitting around talking about religion and trying to get people together to argue all the time. You would be talking about things like reparations and bringing forth evidence, documentation, proof. You would be calling out people like Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? You would be having these conversations, these questions about people like Jay-Z sitting down with Roger Goodell and what that means for us in the future, because Colin Kaepernick was doing all that kneeling and all that attention and all that talk. And now look what we got. Another season of the NFL with nothing done. See what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, we had these conversations in real time, bro. It's insulting. It's insulting for someone who doesn't take the time out to do real media, someone who doesn't do research, someone who doesn't sit down and try to compile the information, bring it together, put it together so you can see it and understand where I'm coming from. This is why you see me on here at times mad as hell. Like, bro, what are y'all doing? Who are you comparing yourself with? Like, you comparing yourself to me? Well, if you're going to compare yourself to me, make sure you got the content to back it up. Because what you do as far as going into the neighborhood and I was with the gangbangers, I was this, I was that. I'm out here changing the dynamic of that, dog. I'm not with the paradigm of sitting around saying black people are gangbangers and I was just right there with them. I was just in the hood with the gangbangers. I was standing on the corner with the criminals. How the fuck an old man bragging about that? I'm here to change that dynamic. I was just on the block with the thugs. Who else gonna get out there with the thugs? And they celebrating that shit. They celebrating it. You know what I'm saying? And I just like we gotta figure out what we want, because if we really care about our people and shit like that, we can't get on here talking about I'm chilling with the thugs. I'm with the criminals. I'm the one that's in the streets with the gangbangers. Okay, that's gotta be at some point a negative though. That can't be a good thing. These dudes wild as hell. You know what I'm saying? And it's just time for the black media to actually do something about some of this shit. And if you want to see what it looks like, I'm just showing you. You know what I'm saying? The MD20 says 1,000 people do what you do, bro. What Sonetta does is a niche audience. Neither of you niggas are good at what you do individually. What is it that I do that you think others do? It would be my question. What is it that you think that I'm doing that somebody else is doing? Because I don't see it. I don't see it. We're not the same. I don't think you follow my content. You know what I'm saying? When Umar Johnson lawsuit broke, I went and did the story on that with the paperwork. I traveled to Mississippi to do the content, driving through Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny how I can go to Mississippi, bring back content that I've never seen anyone do, and then someone says 1,000 people do what you do. So show me the person who drove through Mississippi doing the content from Mississippi. Please show me those people. I'll wait. Bro, I got plenty of time. I'll wait. Show me one person, because you said 1,000 people do what I do. So show me the people that are traveling through the Delta, going to Belzoni, doing the story of George W. Lee live from Belzoni, and then coming back, driving from Belzoni over to Jackson. Then driving up to the store where Emmett Till went into with the white lady. Then driving to where they found his body. Are you sure everybody does this? I didn't even get paid for this shit, bro. This is shit I did out of my own pocket. So yeah, don't say 1,000 people do what I do and then you can't show one. That's the problem with the conscious community now. None of you are capable of showing anything even remotely close. Alpha mothers make beta sons, then blame men for not being leaders. This is what Kevin Samuel said. We had to break that statement down. See what I'm saying? You don't see these types of breakdowns when your people are attacked. You have no great revelations, just an average YouTuber talking shit. I'd be so glad when y'all can debate these things. This is a debate league. You know that, right? 1,000 people do real-time black news. You got me, bro. You were actually in the field, but your agenda is all fucked up. You have no idea what my agenda is, do you? See, I have to do these dudes so bad at times, they get my agenda confused. You know what I'm saying? I get my agenda confused, dog. My agenda is to expose these people right here, the imposters. See what I'm saying? And you don't know who they are. And so you have to do your content reflective of that. Now, see, here we go. Here's the problem again. Here's the problem. You don't care that the information I put out, you can't debunk any of it. You care where my subscribers come from. So because Sonetta can't say he built me, it's a problem, right? Because when Sonetta can say, I built this person, I did that for this person, everybody happy. But when you create your own lane and build your own channel up with your own fam, because Sin been around us since day one. So you can't really say all my viewers come from her when she's been around us for the last 3 years. We've been around her for the last 3 years. Technically, it's kind of a together thing now, bro. We just kick it. We just one happy family, bro. Like, this is what we do. we're content creators on another level that people like you just hate it. I mean, for real, like, it's just sad. Like, you should come and support my channel. That way everybody didn't come from Cynthia G, right? I don't get it. Y'all don't want to do no content though. You know, you don't want to talk about shit like this because then it requires you to put black men in front of you and question what the fuck they are doing, right? I mean, everybody don't want to ask that question. This is not something you see on everybody's channel, dog. I'm sorry. Black folks don't even talk about, black men don't even like talking about other black men committing crimes because it makes black men look bad. Everybody knows that. So yes, I'm doing something very special. I'm keeping it real with the ability to do content. I'm not just doing, these aren't just videos of me talking. You know that, right? These are videos of receipts and news stories. These are videos of actual people talking on there about it. If I could find the interviews, I literally go and dig this shit up for you to understand when it's happening. Who else got videos on Pamela Turner? Not Breonna Taylor. Because I know y'all can do the easy ones, right? Real Taurus Soldier said, you're delusional. These topics are all over YouTube. So let's do a nigga bad right quick. Because like I said, a lot of these niggas are dumb. They just hate me because they know what I am and they're not it. But what you can't do is play with me in real time because I'll fuck your dumb ass over. And like intellectually though, I paint you a picture right here in front of you. I've been doing this so long. So you said everybody do it, right? So let's do it. Let's do Pamela Turner. Matter of fact, it would have to be on YouTube. We searching for YouTube videos. We finna find everybody who did Pamela Turner videos, right? Because she got killed by a police officer and everybody talks about it. Everybody brings these stories to light. So you're confusing Pamela Turner with George Floyd or Breonna Taylor. You know what I'm saying? When these stories happen, a lot of y'all don't talk about this shit. The only reason a lot of people talked about Bree and George Floyd because you can get views off of it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the fact of the matter. And I know y'all hate the truth. The truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? It hurts to have to come on here and recognize who do content and who don't. You know what I'm saying? It hurts to have to recognize that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here to deliver as always, you know. As always, I'm here to paint the picture for you so you would know better. If you knew better, you would do better, as they say. All right, so let me see. We got Pamela Turner. Let's see how many of these black content creators have done stories on Pamela Turner. So you got CBS, Houston, Click Houston, ABC, Houston, Houston. All of these are the mainstream media news, right? All of these, every last one of those are the mainstream. Now, let me add a caveat here to see what we can get out of it. How about police? How about police? Let's see if we can get some better results with police. Where are all of the people talking about Pamela Turner? Where they at, fam? Because when people was on here saying her murder was justified and all of that, what I'm saying is the black media is supposed to be out there drilling on her behalf. You know what I'm saying? And people weren't. You know what I mean? Just the bottom line, like, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel like I have to fill that gap. You know what I'm saying? And it's just sad that it's not appreciated. You know what I'm saying? It's not appreciated. And I just have to live with the fact that it's not appreciated and keep it moving. Does black media have time for me to sit around and complain because don't nobody recognize and respect what niggas do? I really don't. You know what I mean? I really don't. I ain't got time to sit around and complain. I got work to do. You know what I'm saying? And so, again, you were wrong. Now, I suggest you shut your stupid ass up as I continue with the next set of covers, because I got covers all day to show you my content. Ain't nobody doing what I do as far as content. Now say some more stupid shit and we'll look again. You know, like literally, we'll look again and you'll be wrong again. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. Some of you are just now coming into the realization of what Taz does on YouTube. Okay, it bothers you to realize, like, fuck, this nigga doing over there what Stonetta should have been doing. Ain't too many people going to Oklahoma to look at the land and say, so they gave Oklahoma to the Native Americans. How is all of Oklahoma theirs, and who are the Native Americans, and how does this relate to ADOS? What is it that we can get out of this as Black American, right? I mean, I'm just saying, who's doing this type of content? Because this ain't me just sitting there talking about it. This is me providing the receipts. These are videos of receipts, history. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just sad that y'all think it's other people doing this. like that's crazy. Like, y'all really think other people don't care. I wouldn't even be doing media if people had done it. They sit up and talk about this shit. Who has done the actual video and went and got the evidence and started breaking it down and trying to get inside the psychology of a mass shooter? Who's done that? And I mean, try to get inside the psychology of, while breaking down how they've changed the definition of a mass shooter. That was me, fam. Because, you know, a mass shooting now is just anything with 3 people there. Now that's a mass shooting. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's crazy. You know, it is what it is, though. I know what I do. I know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? And I just, man, I've been out here getting it on with niggas, man. Like, this shit ain't easy. Dealing with people who just hate women. You know what I mean? Like, you got people who say I hate Africans. I see you down there, but you got people who say I hate everything. You got people telling me I'm beefing with Twin Man when I did this video of me and Twin debate. They thought we was beefing. You know what I mean? How many people have jumped on Route 66 and went and did content about the sundown towns actually being there? You know what I'm saying? Actually on Route 66. Look, Truth Has No Friend says, why is Taz doing this over here and not on his own channel? Because I'm building up this channel, nigga. Go tell Taz, go tell everybody Taz over here building up this channel, nigga. Because this is what we do, nigga. Fuck you thought. This is content for this channel. I don't have to do it on my channel. Everybody on my channel already know, nigga. Everybody on my channel already know. This is what I do on my channel already. They've already seen these. So I'm over here letting people over here know what I do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hearing about shit from niggas. I'm showing you why you've heard it, though. You know, I'm here to show you why you've heard it. You heard it because it was me that put niggas on blast. It was me that embarrassed niggas. It was me that put niggas on Front Street. That's why you heard that shit. That's why you see niggas coming in here talking shit. That's why you see so many niggas hate Taz. That's why. Because I put niggas on display. You want to know why motherfuckers say Taz hate Africa? This is why. Are Black people in America supposed to be focused on Africa or America? That debate right there. Even though it wasn't a big deal and it wasn't I hate Africa. When you say shit that people don't like, they run and start shit with it and try to make it sound as bad as possible. No, we don't hate Africa. We're just Americans. I mean, it's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? It's really that simple. I mean, ain't nobody doing no content like this, man. Look at my grandma and my Aunt Maggie, man. Rest in peace, my grandma, man. Look at my Aunt Maggie, though, man. See what I'm saying? We ain't all the same, my nigga. We ain't all the same. This is my content, bro. My content is this. These are videos I made, nigga. That's why I say, like, I know it hurts. Because for some people, you can paint false narratives. Not me. Not me. I'm Taz. I'm the creator of the Pale Pookie Project, nigga. You have to ask about me, dog. I'm the creator of the Pale Pookie Project. I didn't come here hating no damn Africa. I came here dealing with white folks and the shit white people do. These white gang bangers, you know what I'm saying? I put them on display. I exposed them. So while you got Netter running around here talking about black gang bangers, Taz showing you his content on white gang bangers. Now, who's the benefit? Who's the benefit? You know what I'm saying? Crazy. These people wild, man. Animal Instinct. That's one of my channels right there, man. You know, I do the animal content, man. You know what I'm saying? I really think the megalodon is still alive, man. I don't think the megalodon is extinct. That's another conversation for another day. But I'm just saying, man, I'm not what people claim me to be, man. I just don't deal with these dudes who attack black women. You're not going to like what I say all the time. I don't expect you to agree all the time. But these people who go after black women, yes, Taz has gone after them. Has that resulted in people calling me a feminist? Yes, it has. But all of that is so I'll stop. All of that is so I'll stop, fam. Ain't none of that shit for a good reason. You know what I'm saying? It's also I'll stop. Also, I won't do these videos. So I won't expose nothing. So I won't teach nothing. Dog, I do the Pale Pookie Project. I would much rather be sitting here today talking about the Unabomber. You know what I mean? These are the videos that I prefer, that I enjoy the most. But again, when you start talking about my wife and all of that, when you start trying to put my family in it, call me a liar, saying I did this, I did that, I do get away from this stuff. But people need to realize who they talking to. I'm not everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the rest of these cats. I do a different type of content that really does matter. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just on here doing any old shit. When that WAP shit came out and people was all going all crazy over that, I took that shit and turned it into a goddamn story about this white man who beat a black woman with a pistol. WAP, that WAP, with a pistol. I'm different than y'all. I don't do what y'all do. I don't do what nobody does. And I don't even like it when people say it, not because I feel like I'm better than everybody else, but because I know we don't all have the same agenda. When that man came on here using Breonna Taylor, my nigga, ain't nobody say shit except me. That man came on here talking about all eyes on Bree and then left her hanging, then do shit with her case. After these motherfuckers say they wasn't gonna do shit, he ain't even go back there. It was like, fuck it. Yeah, dog, I had a problem with that. I was the first person in Black YouTube to report Breonna Taylor's story. I reported this story in, March 28th? And then it came out after George Floyd. I was the person in Black YouTube who brought this story to the table. But people just, again, they're not here for the media. They're here for the bullshit. Taz don't do what y'all do. Chicago police shooting. We don't believe you. You need more body cams. This is what I do with the evidence, with the proof, with the stories. The MD20 says, you got it, bro. I would love to challenge your position one day. I work too much, don't got the time. I know the feeling because I work too much. I don't have the time. And I'm showing you right now when I'm doing my work, this is what I'm doing. And I just don't think you even understand when I tell you that this is work. See, that was me who started the conversations about the Karens from a different angle. Why are we monetizing Karen videos of black people looking weak? People ain't asking that. Why is it cool to put a video up of a Karen making a black person look weak? The economic value of cowardice. That's what I called it, though. See what I'm saying? You don't see these type of conversations, dog. You see people running a conversation on what happened with the Karen and black folks sitting around crying about racism and this and that. I ain't got time for that. I bring the real content to you. You know what I'm saying? Shit that y'all ain't gonna do. You know what I mean? And I call out the sisters. They call me a simp, but I call out the sisters. I call them out too. Y'all see it. WAP. What about protection? I don't understand the concept that comes up in these spaces about men not holding women accountable. When we can, we will. You know what I'm saying? Sit y'all asses down. Nobody want to hear about no WAP. We want to protect you, and you running all out here talking about some WAP. Taz did that content. Just because you ignored it, just because you didn't like it, I don't know. But I did it. I'm far from a simp. I'm a father. So I don't stand by the type of shit that y'all would stand by. And some things that I don't like, I'm going to call out that you may think are okay. But I don't see y'all talking about these actual victims when it's time to bring somebody's story to the forefront. Miracle and Michaela, their story weren't brought to the forefront. Anybody else want to test me and ask about how many people did that story? Anybody else want to try me? I'm just saying, people don't do this type of content that I do. Where Ak Malak at? Where Ak Malak motherfucking ass at, nigga? Good luck, nigga. You about to get crushed in that debate, though. You're gonna die, fam. But I do this shit, though. You know what I'm saying? This is what I really, really do as far as content. Like I say, like, just lately, we've been on some drills. But don't get it twisted, though, man. I don't do no content that we could just say, that don't matter. That don't mean nothing. See murdering Kim Kardashian. Remember how Kim Kardashian ran around and tried to turn herself into the savior for black men? She tried to do that shit with C Murder too, you know. And I just came and brought it to the table, you know what I mean? Who else is calling out Kim Kardashian? Y'all niggas be celebrating Kim Kardashian. Y'all do a lot of celebrating of Kim K. You know what I'm saying? Legend Taliaferro gets killed. Who did that content? Who did that content? I'm just saying, man. Don't nobody want to do this content, man. This ain't easy content to do. Dude find a man in this woman's bed. He clapping. Who did that content? Who did the content on that? Who came and tried to explain the mentality of a man finding this woman in the bed with another man? Who did that content? You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man, I think it's very, very, very sad, man, that we just don't all respect content. You know what I mean? Because, like, I ain't even here to say my content better than yours or this or that, but if you're going to put me up next to Sonetter, what? A nigga that he's literally just editing videos of him and Israelites. And that's it. Editing videos of him arguing with somebody. Okay. That ain't my content, fam. I like that. That's the throwaway shit. When you see me arguing with somebody, that's the throwaway shit. Okay. This is what I did. I brought my son over for a conversation because he tried to argue with his mother when he was 17 that he should be allowed to have girls over. And so since we have other women in the space with sons, I figured why not have a conversation about it? Brought my son on and we had a serious conversation about it. Had fun doing it. Nobody else does content like that. Nobody does. I don't even want to talk about them videos from last year. They out here striking shit because of them videos last year about that flu, that super flu. But yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I do all this shit, man. Stop resisting arrest. You know, that was a white person that got fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And you know what it is. Play it right back for him. You know what I'm saying? Stop resisting. That's why you got your white ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? I'm a different type of content creator. I try to fill the void that is there. I'm trying to fill it. And people act like they don't want it filled, man. You know, this is Theodore Robert Bundy, Ted Bundy, somebody I enjoy drilling and dragging on here. Now, take me to the black content creators who have stories about Ted Bundy. I mean, I enjoy drilling people like Ted Bundy. He is the perfect example of what a white person is to me. But you hear people just the devil, the white man's a devil. See, bro, like my shit is a little more different than that, bro. Like I put you in positions where you can call the white man the devil, right? I give you the information so you can. I'm not the person on here just saying it, though. I'm giving you the information so you'll be able to call it when you're done watching my shit. Nas calling out Doja Cat. Remember that? I do all this content, man. It ain't no content I don't do. You know what I'm saying? And the bad part is it ain't respected, man. It's not respected for content. It's generally a lot of people that just want to be seen and they don't want to necessarily benefit from it. You know, when Kamala died, you know, it tripped me out that his name was Kamala Harris. I had to do a whole video on that. And I didn't see nobody else say rest in peace to him or none of that. Didn't nobody care about that shit, fam. Just Taz. I mean, I'm not saying you should either. I'm not here to say you were supposed to all go out and do videos about a former wrestler. That's not my point. I'm just saying, don't question what I do, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't question what I do, because what I do is literally black first every time. It's always going to be black first, whether you like it or not, you know. Megan the Mule. Because see, like I say, I ain't one that won't talk to the sisters. They just make that claim. But listen to this one, A9. Listen to me checking black women on this one. Listen, stop letting non-black people use our image in a negative way. And what I explained in that video was how Cardi B went and got Meg Thee Stallion to do this damn song, but then she started posting up with Bernie Sanders and turning herself into some type of analyst. See what I'm saying? So you leave Megan Thee Stallion with the WAP image while you over here talking to Bernie Sanders doing fake politics. Stop letting these folks play with our image like that. That's what I do. See what I'm saying? I get down there into the details of the problem. Not just sitting here on no surface level shit. I'm going to show you this shit. You know what I'm saying? That way, when we had the conversations about if black women are unprotected, we can get into the nuances. Like, why would a nigga shoot you in the first motherfucking place? You know what I'm saying? These are conversations we try to have, man. It's just insulting when you don't know me, and the only thing that you've heard is bad shit. I mean, I got to show you. You know what I'm saying? So this is the Asian woman. You know what I mean? I get tired of people promoting Asian women. They more submissive. They this, they that. Bet. What I do when I got an Asian woman, show how she was sneaking in pills, you know what I'm saying, and bringing in drugs and shit and got caught, got her ass bagged. You know what I'm saying? Being too submissive, doing exactly what somebody wants you to do. Now your stupid ass going to prison. See what I'm saying? This is how I use my content. Stop talking to me about the submissive Asian woman because her submission got her fucked up. Now she's fucked up because she was too submissive. See what I'm saying? Again, I just try to bring content, man. When I see some shit I don't know, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. When I realized that black men do this colorism shit and talk about lighter skin and darker skin and go in with these preconceived notions and mistreat people because of their skin color and shit. Listen, man, I came and said I was wrong. I thought it was just some woman shit. Nah, men deal with this shit too. I hold my L's publicly. See what I'm saying? I ain't everybody else. I come to the table and hold my L like, damn, my nigga, I ain't know what I was talking about, y'all. My fault, I fucked up. I should have been listening to y'all. And this is, like I say, this is just a little run through, man. Like I say, man, just covers of the shit I have done or been doing, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. The D.B. Cooper story, man. Pale Pookie Project, you know what I'm saying? And it just goes on and on and on, man. It'll never stop, you know what I'm saying? It's just video after video after video after video after video. It's what I do. People just get mad when I do videos like this because they trusted the NFAC. They supported Grandmaster Jay. Nobody wanted to listen when I was saying, hey, man, that shit don't look right. Somebody going to end up going to jail. I ain't going to say why. I ain't even saying a nigga agent, but some of this shit suspect. And what did I title it? The New BIE. You know, Black Identity Extremists. Just trying to let it be known what's going on out here, man. It's difficult because, like I say, a lot of my people, they want to believe and they don't want to know. I'm about you knowing. I'm trying to make sure we know. 1886, Carrollton, Mississippi, the Carrollton County Courthouse Massacre. See what I'm saying? Like, I do this shit, fam. Like, and a lot of these I did live. You know what I'm saying? This ain't even a video that I didn't do live. I did that shit live. You know what I'm saying? 4 lives are ruined over an argument about a face mask because somebody went back to the dollar store and shot another person over not wearing a mask. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna do no stories about that, man. Just me. Just trying to bring it to your attention on how stupid we look out here. Everybody want to leave stuff hanging, man. Nah, we got to get it out here. You know what I'm saying? That's like this Ahmaud Arbery trial, man. That should be coming up pretty soon. But see, these stories will go away. Won't nobody talk about them, and then the dudes will get that end up getting off, and then that's when people will bring it back up. We need to learn how to attach some of these stories to white people, man. Centoya Brown get out, try to get her life together. Netflix go and get some old footage of her and put it in a movie. You know what I mean? You know, this the girl who had to kill that sex trafficker. She get out, try to get her life together and get her own little documentary popping that she can benefit from. Netflix come behind her and take her story. Who else talked about that, fam? I'll wait. I ain't in no rush. Show me the other people who talked about this and how fucked up it is. That they took money from that girl coming straight out of jail. That she could have told her own story. But Netflix wanted to jump out in front of it, use some old footage and shit on her. Y'all don't talk about shit like that, bro. I do. I have a well-rounded approach to this media. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucked up. Y'all don't care. You know what I'm saying? When that Zoom shit happened, when them graduations happened, and white people jumping all on them streams and shit, fucking up them kids' graduations in 2020, I ain't see nobody complaining, talking about that shit. Nigga, I was pissed. Why? Because my son is class of 2020. And although it didn't happen to his, it's fucked up that this was happening during the graduation ceremonies last year. I'm just saying, man, we not the same. We not the same, man. And like I say, my infamous Pale Pookie Project, man, you can find me all over this motherfucker. Pale Pookie Project, that's my series. I created it. I started it. It's only about white men and white imagery being used to cover for white men. Nobody else does that as a series and keep it going. Nobody else does that. So many people on here are against the NAACP that they would never show you a man from the NAACP being targeted because they got a problem with the group itself. They don't see us as an overall black family where we got to protect each other. They see the NAACP as some cool shit, and if you part of it, nigga, fuck you. Okay, Taz is here to remind you that these are still black people, and somebody put that target in that man's yard. That's what I do. I try to stop the division. It's hard, though. It's hard. It's hard. And like I say, man, I try to have fun with it, too, man. Who would be the GOAT if MJ didn't come back? You know what I'm saying? That was a fun one. Who would be the GOAT if MJ would have stayed retired after 3? Got to bring that one back. Who would be the GOAT if MJ would have never came back for that second 3-peat? Bring that one back, man. That was fun. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I do, though. Don't ever get me confused, nigga. I do it all. From MJ to the coronavirus twins, nigga. She was in a coronavirus coma when she gave birth to these twins. Who else talked about this, though? They had them on Good Morning America. They put them on Good Morning America, nigga. We supposed to be putting them on black media. I ain't seen none of y'all do it. Don't worry. I went and did it, though, because this is what I do. Like I said, a nigga out his motherfucking mind talking some shit about Taz, nigga. Can Taz hold it down, nigga? I done showed you now more in these little stories than that nigga done showed you in the past 5 years. Fuck you talking about? A Haitian and a Becky, the black family on the Titanic. Because niggas don't want to talk that real shit. You know what I'm saying? A black man and a Becky on the Titanic, but then they report it as a black family. Niggas don't want to talk about that, fam. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I know. It ain't easy. This is difficult. This ain't easy to do. It take a level of research and measured understanding to do this. The black family on the Titanic, and he got a whole white woman. What about the Coochie Cops? Whew, that was a classic, man. The Coochie Cops, when they was locking black women up for no reason, saying they were having sex and they weren't. The 1920s. But I done did so many videos about my community. So many. You know, Diddy had a town hall. Remember this, babe? I see you down there. Remember Diddy had that town hall and said he was bringing his people in and had J-Lo, Fat Joe, Al Sharpton, and AOC on there? Y'all remember that? It's not easy, fam, calling this shit out because people would rather get behind Diddy. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly was trying to get out because of COVID. Who did the media on that? I say, man, I can just go on and on, but I don't want to hold y'all up all day. I just wanted it to become the known thing. You know, that Taz ain't on no bullshit, man. Taz do content. Content after content after content after content. And I try to give you something meaningful. You know what I'm saying? I try to give you something that's clear and understanding. You know what I mean? It's just not always easy. You know, they be Taz going after the ancestors. Taz hate the leaders. No, I don't, dog. I'm here to deliver a message. And the message can't be delivered sitting here holding hands all the time. There are, listen, man, there are more videos about black leaders on my channel than anywhere else. I just don't believe in the Messiah complex. But you're not going to find videos about Matulu, Mamiya, none of them. They're not on everybody's channel, dog. They're just not. You know what I'm saying? H. Rap Brown is not in everybody's conversation. That shit you can find from me because I do this shit. But most people don't care about that shit. It's not interesting to them. They don't care. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? They let motherfucking Tekashi 6ix9ine out. I snapped. Show me everybody else video. They let Tekashi 6ix9ine out. I snapped. Free H. Rap Brown. Why the fuck Bill Cosby still in there? Can you free Mamiya? Nigga, that shit just pissed me off just thinking about it right now. You let that little bitch boy out but can't let the real people out? Well, Bill Cosby home now. But Mamiya ain't. H. Rap Brown ain't. Where your content at? Where's Sonetta content at? Didn't he used to run with black nationalists? Come on, man. Dude ain't fucking with me on no motherfucking content. And it's crazy that he would say some shit like that. Like I said, I ain't even gonna do this on my channel because they already know. I'm gonna bring this somewhere else and do it. Everybody on my channel seen all this. They videos. They seen them already. They know where they at already. These are videos for them. This for the new crowd who didn't know. You didn't know no better. You just thought I was just saying Sonetta name for the fuck of it. Well, I'm not. That was me when coronavirus hit. Who came on here and said, hey, so can we get that conversation going about how y'all niggas was praising them Asian women a couple months ago? Can we talk about how they went from your fetish to your footstool? Because I know y'all ain't gonna kiss on one of them now. Not with that Rona out here. You know. I had that conversation, but that was me. I did everything. Everything. And it's sad, man, because if we just if we just stop and take a look at black media in totality, we have a lot more being done. You know what I'm saying? We get a lot more done. We get a lot more accomplished. Never forget Thomas Shipp and Abram Smith. Taken from an Indiana jail. Lynching. You know what I'm saying? Again, I do so much, man. You know what I'm saying? Like my Living in the Moment joint, that was about Chadwick Boseman, Kobe Bryant, and other people that died. But, you know what I'm saying? People they didn't go no further than that. Like, just the biggest heroes. They don't ever see that local leader that died or that person that was from the civil rights movement that did something big. They don't care about that. It's just these TV personalities. You know what I'm saying? I had to show that. I had to deal with that. I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy. Kellen Winslow, dad a football player. He was a football player. These millionaires end up killing women. Don't nobody do no content on it. Akon linking up with Vlad TV, talking about what's going on in this community. Why are y'all uplifting Vlad TV? I still talk about that. I heard a few people say that. Now you want to tell me somebody did a video about that? Yeah, I know. People have done videos about Vlad. I don't lie. So yeah, you can find other videos of people calling out Vlad. That's happened. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna pretend. But not from the position that I call him out from though, right? Because my question is why y'all niggas keep going on Vlad? Why do black men repeatedly go on Vlad TV? Was my question. And you just don't see that asked enough in black circles. So of course, someone like myself, yes, I'm gonna ask it. We have to. This is what we do. We really do content. So we have to ask important questions. Y'all remember this? The Conscious Community Challenge is the go-to a debate. Lex Vortex. Do black people need leaders? I told y'all I just took my covers and just throw them in one box. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't tell them what all here. You know what I mean? These was all my covers. You know what I'm saying? I talk about Bill Cosby, Feral Hogs. You know what I'm saying? This is Ashley Overbay. You know what I'm saying? I did her story. God damn, man. I do so much content. It's crazy, man. When I look back at all of this, it's like, damn, dog. I should be much more appreciated. You know what I'm saying? I should be much more appreciated. People like Sonetta shouldn't even be able to fix his mouth to make it sound like he do content any way remotely close to me. In any way. Because you don't see these types of stories nowhere else. If you can't make no money on it, they don't talk about no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And so I start these conversations and then they end up leading people to say, oh man, you did this or you did that. Or you talked about black men. Okay, dog, but we got black men that are weirdos committing crimes and don't nobody want to talk about it. Whether we talking about that or whether we talking about the 2 little girl remains that were just found in Philly. Y'all ain't talking about that shit. That shit was crazy. That they found bodies from the MOVE bombing now? Man, where the content, fam? Where's the content? Sad, sad space, man. Videos about helicopters hovering over the crowds of protesters, you know. Videos questioning the women about blaming men when we don't have nothing to do with it and we ain't around. Y'all don't do that. That ain't y'all content. And y'all definitely can't turn all of that off and turn on animal instinct and start questioning some of this shit. Like, what do you mean you got facial recognition software for fish? What the fuck is going on? But this is all substantiated. I don't just make stuff up to get you to come watch. I'm saying all this stuff is substantiated. Any video I've ever done, I just need you to know I did it. I do this shit. You know what I'm saying? I pulled up in Denver for the content. He talking about I was in Miami. I was in Chicago in the hood. Nigga, I was in Denver. Nigga, at the airport for the content, nigga. The fuck you mean? I was in Denver. I was in Mississippi. That's what I'm saying. We ain't doing the same type of content, so I ain't trying to diminish your boots on the ground content, but please stop trying to diminish mine, though. Don't make it sound like Taz can't hang, because for real, your name could have been there. You know what I'm saying? Your name could have always been there. You know, and I'm talking about negatively. Keep in mind, this is Taz you talking to. Most of these niggas in this space, these niggas following one of these 5 people. So any 5 of these people could get drilled at any time. Tommy stop over every now and then. Tommy give a nigga respect. I ain't never even talked to Boyce. Sonetter just fucked up. Jason Black is terrified. And Tariq Nasheed knows who I am, but would never say my name. So again, I wasn't even dissing these dudes. It could have already been up. But I do videos questioning the sons of these niggas. Never really fuck with them like that. Because the clout chasing would be to go after one of these niggas. That's what a clout is. I always tell these niggas, y'all sons of these niggas, and what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? That's what I always say to niggas. Like, it was never a clout chasing thing, you know? It was about really reporting the news and getting it right for black folks. The voting rights of felons has been restored in the state of Iowa. I know it's only a handful of black people in Iowa, but it's just the facts, dog. It's there. It happened. You know what I'm saying? That's the history, dog. The history is, boom, we good. Felons can get their rights to vote restored. And then we on to the next video. It don't have to be nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember this, though? Where my nigga Twin Man at? You know what I'm saying? The Jason Pope tribe. Like I say, man, we've been doing this shit forever, man. At this point, you know what I mean? Like we just do content for people to understand how, you know, how it is on this end, because it's not easy. Oh man, wait a minute. I need to close it up. This was what was this? I got a presentation here somewhere. Yeah, we back. Okay, so let me go back some, because yeah, that was one of my old presentations, man, on one of my manosphere drills, man. We was doing them so bad at one point, man. Skip over that presentation. That ain't supposed to be in here. I don't remember which one it was though, man. I have to look back and see which one that was, man, because them drills, man, that was pretty bad. Oh, Kennedy Smith. Yes, Kennedy Smith. So when the Kennedy Smith case happened, you know, I was just wondering why don't nobody talk about it when white men kill black women. And it's fucked up because that happened and then nobody talk about it. It went by. I did a video asking if rappers are selling out when they do videos like this. You know what I'm saying? Nelly with the Honey Nut Cheerios. You know what I mean? I asked if the rappers were selling out. Like I say, man, that's crazy, man. Donald Trump Jr. defending Kyle Rittenhouse. Steven Jackson and the bitter black women hustle. We don't all do the same content, fam. I know we should be about clear here on that. You know, I used to live in Mexico. Used to go live from down there too, man. We have a lot of fun down there, man, on them live streams, you know. I remember I went through and drugged these white folks, man, for their raggedy ass tattoos, man. This dirty ass white woman with a tattoo of Africa on her arm. You should have heard that drill. It's on Patreon. You should have heard that drill right there, though. You know what I'm saying? While people saying I don't have no love for African people when I hate Africans, I drilled her for this tattoo. See what I'm saying? Believe what you want to believe, though, man. I can't stop you from believing it, you know. Some of the stories sound better, you know, coming from people who just want to see something negative. But I'm telling you, man, Taz don't come here and do that bullshit. You see this? Will, Jada, August Alsina, and why I can care less. Y'all know what that is. Drill. All you niggas sound stupid. Fuck them. It's out of these folks' business. You know what I'm saying? It's me. Like, I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Will Smith, August Alsina, and Jada Pinkett. I only did a video about it to tell you motherfuckers you shouldn't either. It's me, dog. I'm different. My content ain't like y'all's. Y'all chase the clout, and I'm chasing better intellectuals. I need us to have better people on the front line speaking for us. Not Becky and Brad's descendants of slaves. Bedos. Who talked about Bedos? Who talked about Bedos? Mixed children in this ADOS conversation. Mixed children in the reparations conversation. Oh, that's a hard one right there. I just call them Bedos, not ADOS, Bedos. Becky and Brad's descendants of slaves. You know what I'm saying? Because you got slaves still in your family. They're still your descendants, right? Listen, man, I opened up all levels of conversation. You know, I think they're important, you know. I think they're very, very important conversations. And a lot of people just can't hang in them. That's why they get mad, you know. The murder of black men is happening every day. 3 black men right here murdered by the police. Didn't nobody want to holler at me, though. You know, again, I do this content. You know what I'm saying? They make that shit sound like Taz is so feminist. Nigga, I do so much motherfucking black men content. It's pathetic. Remember, I was doing content with these fuck ass manosphere niggas. Don't forget, that was me. They invited over to come and do content in their space. And what they were saying, oh, well, we don't owe the community nothing. We don't got to do shit for black people. And that was me going over there on the opposite position. Nah, y'all niggas sold the community out. Fuck y'all niggas. Stay gone. Stay married to them white women then. That was me who went in on them conversations. So that's why I say, man, you might see me a little differently because you just don't realize how long I've been doing it. I've been in the field a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been showing niggas, showing my work, showing my proof for the longest. You know what I'm saying? I got video evidence, video proof of the videos. Like, I lost the channel before on here. Still came back, firing away, doing videos. Stop telling my motherfucking sisters they're the same as some white woman. A light-skinned woman ain't the same as no white-skinned woman. Good luck, Akmalak, but you're going to die. A light-skinned woman is not a white-skinned woman. And one of these days, we're going to get to that understanding. I don't know how long it's going to be, but we're going to get there one day. I do that type of content to try to help us get there. You don't see Sonnetter doing this. You won't see him doing this. This is not an easy job. Them people want money from everybody, so they'll tell everybody they're black, everybody they're light-skinned. There's a difference between light-skinned and white-skinned, fam. Conversation that everybody can't have. You know what I'm saying? All this high-value man bragging, when it's a high-value divorce, we got to talk about it, even when it don't happen, even when it don't happen. And then when it do, to the tune of $300,000 a month, where the people at? Crying, complaining. I say, man, we just try to do the content, man, make sure people see it, make sure people know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? But I supported Meg in that situation, man. They gonna shoot her, dog. I supported her in that. I thought that was some corny shit. I don't know what the hell happened. Don't care. I just know black men be on here doing some embarrassing, degrading shit. Grandmaster J. So now what? The Breonna Taylor rant. My content always been like this, man. That's what I do. And one of these videos you want to see, I'll go pull it off Patreon so you can see it if it ain't up no more. We are being used. The question is how much? Because black media doesn't even recognize how much is being used to promote these messages. Bullshit that we ain't got time to deal with. And like I say, man, you just have to pull up and see, man. You can say I'm overdoing it with the sisters. I don't believe so. I think they need to be told that it's okay. Why would you tell your daughter to do anything other than secure the bag? Right? To the men with daughters. Why would we be telling our daughters anything other than to secure the bag? Why? Why would I tell my daughter to get with somebody who ain't shit or ain't got shit or can't provide nothing or gonna have to work hard to, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, get the bag, baby. What do you mean? I don't get these niggas. They don't have daughters, so they get mad. And then we have this one, debates that none of you could have, you know what I'm saying? Conversations that none of you could have. It's just sad, man, because as two content creators that sit beside each other and do content at times, like, I don't think y'all understand how deep it be. You know what I mean? There's a greater understanding for this content than what people, you know what I'm saying, want to acknowledge. Like, we see people doing the back and forth bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And some people just don't want to acknowledge that it's two sides of it. And when it comes to men, I have the expectation that men would get it, and a lot of times they just don't. A lot of these niggas on the next thing smoking. I'm tired of black America. I'm tired of black people. I'm leaving America. We do content on all this shit, man. Weak ass niggas, broken bucks, niggas who can't take a breakup. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who get caught messing with young children overseas. Y'all remember the Miko Worldwide shit. Yes, man. Just telling y'all, man, that's all I do is content, man. 020520, man. Rest in peace, man, to the black manosphere, man. 020520. You know, remember we was airing these niggas, man. We're twin that, man. We're twin that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they came. It was mad as hell, man. Miko Worldwide, pedo ass. We exposed that shit though. We exposed it. Passport gang, all of that. Niggas was bragging about leaving us and shit. We leaving black people behind. We leaving black women. We fire right up, nigga. When y'all leaving, nigga? You know what I mean? Now you're talking about we leaving the black community. We tired of the black community. We fire right up, nigga. When y'all going, bro? How much longer we gotta wait? These the niggas that Sonnet are linking up with now, though. We was on these niggas' heads. You hate black women? Cool, bro. Leave so you don't have to protect our women as much. We don't have to be worried about you thirst ball ass niggas. This me, dog. That was Taz who brought how to identify a black incel to the table. That's why they don't like me. How to identify a black incel. And this was the first one. I did another one a few weeks ago. This was the original how to identify a black incel about Obsidian. You know what I'm saying? This is the first one. Like I say, man, look, man. These are all classic videos, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man, this pedophile right here, man. They was salty, man, because I took this Miko Worldwide, found that, brought that up, and when they got all the things that these niggas was saying, and then start playing their audio sounding like pedophiles. That's why they don't like me. That's why this one is called In Their Own Words. And it's also on the soundtrack. It's because it's their words sounding like pedos now called Taz a liar. It's rough around this space. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it's rough. You know what I'm saying? And it's not as easy as people think it is to compile and put some of these receipts and shit together, man. Some shit y'all niggas wouldn't have no idea of. If I told y'all these niggas was over there listening to Wesley Pipes, y'all niggas would be like, what the fuck are you talking about, Taz? It's almost unbelievable. It's almost some shit that you would almost have to see it to believe it. You know what I'm saying? You'd have to see it to believe it because you weren't there and you looking and you like, man, what the fuck is some Wesley? What the fuck you got Wesley Pipes up on the screen for? Well, again, we have to show it, man. It's content, right? You know what I'm saying? Let me give you a little backdrop of it, man.
I'm not sure how familiar you are with this, the Black Manosphere, this sector of YouTube, which is kind of, we are by default part of the Black Manosphere.
I can't complain, man. You know, I've seen some of your work, brother, and you know, hey, I'll just say that.
We really appreciate the support.
I've seen some of your work, brother, and you know, hey, I'll just say that. I can't complain, man. You know, I've seen some of your work, brother, and you know, hey, I'll just say that.
DVD of Fatty Girls by Justin Slayer, #3, and he was in a tight scene with Mia Lovely, and I like the way that they did a flow from like the pool area to the couch, and it was smooth. I like the way that Justin Slayer, the body game is tight because Justin Slayer used to be a personal trainer, and he was discovered by this another famous ebony porn actress, Diana DeVoe.
We really appreciate the support. We really appreciate the support.
Question: there was a certain scene movie you did with Yana and Angel.
But you notice somebody come in here and say Taz is a male feminist, right? See what I'm saying? Notice they come in here and say Taz is a male feminist. Hey, my nigga, Taz ain't never, ever, 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 ever went and watched no motherfucking Wesley Pipes. Them niggas went over there and watched Wesley Pipes, nigga, on a woman's channel, then jumped on there to ask him questions, bro. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. That nigga hopped up there and said, hey, Mr. Pipes. Oh, yeah, bro. Definitely. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Mr. Pipes? Hey, what's up? How you doing, Mr. Pipes? I seen your work. So yeah, dog, like we do different shit around the space, man. There was too many people that was geeked and happy and, you know what I'm saying, celebrating. Oh, it's Wesley Pipes. Like, nigga, it was more niggas asking that nigga questions than women, bruh. That's a problem. How do you have more men than women? You know? Yeah, check me out, fam. I do real content, man. I do real content, bro. Like I do like some of these drills we've been on lately just for fun and shit. Bro, my content is real, bro. Like I don't be fucking around, bro. Like we get into these modes and this shit is fun, but when we come down to brass taxes and who do content for real, bro, nigga ain't fucking with me, bro. These niggas don't care. They don't care about nothing. So their content is always reflective of something surface level. You know what I mean? Ain't no depth in it. I mean, like I say, I was in these niggas' spaces, like daring them. I created the ultimate content creator championships, bro, to see if anybody wanted to smoke content for content. Let's see who can do the better content. And not even on no negative shit, a positive, you know what I'm saying, type of competition. Niggas didn't want to do that shit. They don't want to do no content. You know what I'm saying? They want to get on this motherfucker and talk about women every day. And a lot of the black space is about that. That's all it is. Yeah, I forgot though, man. I forgot how appalling some of that shit is for new people who ain't never heard none of it. And nigga said, he said what? So let me turn this back on, let y'all hear a little bit more of it, man. You know, man, I forgot y'all ain't never heard that shit. Whole new audience. You know what I'm saying?
Angel.
Yeah.
And y'all was like at a pool table. Can you describe
Yeah.
it?
Let me let y'all hear some more of this shit.
I'll watch for a moment.
It's not gonna be long-winded, don't worry. My question was, have you ever worked with females that later on maybe had a crush on you or started stalking you? Like, have you ever had to deal with problems like that because I guess the D was so good? That's my question. Thanks, y'all.
These women, they was, you could say hood women.
What
Not
did I just hear, man?
or nothing like that. They was like,
Time out. I came in late. Hold on.
Be around brothers like me, you know what I'm saying? They ain't acting Diddy or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? They took it for what it was worth. Hey, you act nice to me, I'll be nice to you, you know. So yeah, I can say them too. They was real cool, be around when I was doing the scene. Yeah. I'm sorry I can't think of no other ones. As we right now, but as we go, I'll probably think of a couple more.
No better than to fucking jump up and catch the fucking grenade. But again, see dummy, the fucking idiot. And this nigga don't understand and realize that. I let him live for I don't know how long. Alright? This nigga started off his fucking 2-hour video about me on some fucking Mary J. Blige reminiscent shit. When I was on the scene, this stupid ass fucking Baltimore bullshit. All that dumb shit. Bruh. Nigga, it sound like it hurt to me. Sound like you know you've been replaced, nigga. You can't come back because I'm here, nigga. Alright? I didn't sit back like no hoe like you did in the cut and wait for shit, nigga. I stepped up like a motherfucking man does.
What's up, Blue? What's up, bro?
Did that man just ask that man what I think he just asked that man?
Yeah, hell yeah. That Wesley Pipes joint.
I know. No.
Yes, bro. It's a whole video of that shit, bro. It's a whole video. You know what I'm saying? It's just excerpts of it that I put the beat behind, but it's a whole video of niggas going up there back and forth, asking Wesley Pipes questions, talking about his videos and of course what they were about. A whole video of niggas doing that shit, bro. Not one woman got on the panel, bro. Not one woman. It was all fucking men.
Bro, that's not a good look, bro.
Nah, hell no, it wasn't, bro. That's why
That's not a good look.
I had so much fun with that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell
you. You don't sit up there and call another grown ass man Mr. Pipes, bro. What the hell is that? Wait, like, bro, you grown, man.
No, these
dudes losing their mind.
Don't worry about it. I gotta go to the dispensary.
God damn, that's bad, bro. That just. How do you come back from that ever, nigga? You just shut down your page immediately.
Yeah, I forgot. Y'all ain't never seen none of that shit, bro. I got, nigga.
That shit is weird, bro.
I got so many of them goddamn excerpts, clips of these weird ass. And I nigga that's on here talking about he like his elbows licked and all type of shit, bro. There's some weirdos on this bitch.
Yo, how the fuck? Yo, how the fuck did you call it in? Asking this man about anything, bro.
Anything. Like, I can't even think of something you could ask him about.
Yeah, like what the fuck is you like, yo?
There's no reason for me to call. There's no reason for me to be
and I know on a surface level, a motherfucker like, you know, because that shit is gay. But I'm deeper than that. Like what real nigga would ask another man about how he fucking women? You know what I'm saying? Now it's women, it's niggas that, you know, yeah, you know, shorty, yeah, you know, I fuck, you know, oh yeah, Trina, oh yeah, I fuck Trina. I heard them type of conversations, but never did I hear, oh yeah, you know Trina from 61st Street, yeah, I fucked her yesterday. Yeah, so how you was fucking her, yo?
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? I never heard those type of conversations.
This would be the end of your friendship.
So nigga would turn around like, what? What the fuck you talking about, nigga? The fuck you don't ask me no
trying to
question
think
like
about
that?
What did you
Yeah, like, yeah, what type of shit? Like, yo,
Like, what do you mean?
yeah,
like-
what type of shit is that, bro? And then if you think about the science of this shit, right? This is how you know it's gay, right? When niggas talk, right, about fucking women, right? They talk about what the women was doing. Yeah, you know, yeah, she was, you know what I mean? Yeah. They never talk about what they was doing. Because niggas don't want to hear that shit. Niggas ain't trying to hear what you was doing, nigga. What? So they're going to call a porn star. So now push that aside. They're going to call a porn star.
Well, no, it was.
him.
But look, it was the woman's channel. It was the woman's channel, bro. He came to a woman's channel for a woman's conversation. Them niggas was the ones who had the questions, though. It was a woman's channel. Yeah,
Yo,
it was just deep.
Just super lame ass niggas, bro. That's some lame ass shit, bro. Like, on some real shit. Now, you talk to a motherfucker that used to have a porn addiction. I'm talking about myself. Never did I know any of these motherfuckers' names.
Porn addiction.
None of the dudes.
So let me ask you this about your porn addiction. Did your porn addiction ever lead you to go buy a sex doll?
Nah.
Because I got them. You know what I'm saying? I got them on deck. And I mean, when I say I got them, I mean I got
Hell
them.
no.
Was talking about sex dolls and selling them online and promoting the niggas who got the sex doll. Had the nigga on his panel. You know what I'm saying?
That's a child sex doll.
Yes, bro. We put it all on display, bro. This is us.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, when it comes to some of this shit, it's like, bro, like, you niggas out of pocket fucking with me because I documented all this shit when they was doing it. Like, so I don't have to make shit up. My understanding and the way I act, nigga, is based on this shit. Maybe you're unaware. You know what I'm saying? I got to come down a notch sometimes. Everybody don't know. You know what I'm saying? We know. You know what I'm saying?
That was crazy.
Hold on. So that's not illegal?
No, it's a doll. It's a doll, bro.
No,
That's
you know
gotta be
what? And you
something,
know
bro.
what, Blue? No, Blue. I can't even imagine that being a therapy for them because they call that shit a sickness.
And they said,
You know what I'm saying? I can
that's what they were trying to sell it as. And that's what they're trying to sell it as, Swab. Like, I would
I think
rather
that makes it worse, bro.
the fact that you need that.
That's crazy.
The fact that you would need that is worse. That's much worse. Much worse.
Crazy.
Yeah, bro. So you connecting this to the manosphere dudes? They the ones that was calling in? Or they just, you know what I mean, a
That
representation
nigga said
of
I'm not
like
connected to him, bro. Listen.
That's
Matter of
them.
fact, no. Matter of fact,
That
I
is
ain't gonna.
yeah, you know, I'm just saying school me. I'm shutting the fuck up right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it back up. I want you to hear it. I'm gonna let them tell you, bro. Let me get that shit back up. because they say it in the video. It's not that I'm connecting it. Listen now, listen. Go to
Y'all
the
don't
beginning.
understand.
I'm not sure how familiar you are with this, the Black Manosphere, this sector of YouTube, which kind of we are by default part of the Black Manosphere.
I can't complain, man.
You hear? They're by default, they're part of the manosphere because those are women who do do videos on their channel for the manosphere. So they brought Wesley Pipes to their channel for the manosphere. I'm just saying, bro. Now, listen, bro.
Y'all don't understand.
I just do the drills, man. I just do the drills. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here to understand.
They really don't understand, bro. They said some of the most questionable, suspect shit for years, bro. We've been arguing with these motherfuckers for years, bro, about some of the shit that has come out of their mouth. I'm trying to play little Eddie, bro. Play little Eddie, bro.
Oh, little Eddie. Oh yeah.
Little Eddie, bro.
See shit like that, bro. These niggas gonna be like, what the fuck?
Hey, you wanna know what's fucked up? I've been arguing with the manosphere for years. I just didn't know about the manosphere. But them niggas that you naming, them the niggas I was beefing with when I was back on Truthfully Honest panel. Before I even came here, them the niggas that was doing videos on me and I was jumping on their panel. What's up? Cause I wasn't the nigga that was, I'm finna do a video. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Yo,
that nigga always started that shit.
Here's another one of my encounters. Let me see.
When you hear
text this shit out right here. Shit, that shit's come and gone. That shit was a low point. That shit's over. You know, we've been through the P1 shit. That shit's come and gone. That shit was a low point. That shit's over. You know, we've been through the P1 shit. That shit's come and gone. That shit was a low point. That shit's over.
Who told Lil Eddie it was over? Told this nigga
you know,
it was over.
We've been through the P1 shit. That shit's come and gone. That shit was a low point. That shit's over.
Who told Lil Eddie it was over?
You know, we've been through the P1 shit. That shit's come and gone. Shit was a low point. That shit's over. It's more guys like me than it is like motherfuckers like Amiri.
Who told Lil Eddie it was over?
Man, I'm select. My thing is the marriage rate gives me hope because it tells me black men are starting to require something from their wives. And if women aren't willing to do it,
Roger, I really don't mean to cut you off because I need to get this quick thing real quick. I was on Roger's channel, and this lady, because you know we made up, she came on there, and I was saying the shit that I say. I didn't hesitate. This woman lost her fucking mind, and I mean for real. Like she would have pulled a pistol out and said, "We doing 10 steps," and turn it around. Like she really got very angry with me. And usually when I get on Roger's shit, a lot of these women are getting fucking pissed off at me. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. I don't change up because I'm on something. At the same time, you know, she left, then she came back and shit was cool. And she was talking about how she's on the pick-me boards and women hate her because she check them. And, you know, Roger, you know, defended her. But at the same time, I said, I just know with what I see. And we ended up having a very good conversation. And I didn't come off none of the shit that I said already. You know, it's the same thing. This is on Roger's channel. I don't know this. This is one of Roger's people. But you know, she's all right. But even she's got whatever. Like I'll link the video if I can find it. But even some other people just come on there. You know, they want to get stupid when they want to be like, hell, what is that? You know how many times I've been called a misogynist by these motherfuckers, and I consider myself a fair and honest and reasonable guy. But these motherfuckers, so you already know what the fuck I'm on. You know, and I'm not even coming at them with some anger and bullshit like that. But it's so it's more guys like me than it is like motherfuckers like Amiri Brown and motherfuckers that want to play the. You saw how it was with the pump and dump thing. I let him be heard, and I understand where he's coming from. But at the same time, so people again, You know, we've been through the P1 shit. That shit's come and gone. That shit was a low point. That shit's over. You know, and by the way, we're gonna really be honest about that. How many motherfuckers went over there and gaslit that shit? Listen to that shit. Donated to that shit.
Well, shit, how many of these niggas be listening to you sit up tell me and you want to fuck them? You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't over, nigga. The fuck this nigga thought? This the same nigga who sat up there and told me, I know you want to fuck. Well, you know what? Let me have wifey say it.
I know you want to fuck, nigga.
I know you want to fuck me, nigga. I know you need that. I want to fuck me, nigga.
Now.
Oh, wait. Hold on, wait. Wait.
Was
Man,
that all men just talking? Was that men just talking to other men?
That was a man. That's the manosphere dude. I was on his neck, dragging him up and down in a conversation, and his resort was, yes, I know you want to fuck me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play the whole conversation again.
What?
But that bruh, listen, bruh, I swear to God.
Yo, I'm trying to, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know the half, bruh.
That motherfucker said, I know you want to fuck me. So I got
the BGS one.
Hold on. Let me play this one through first. And yeah, then I'll play that one.
I know you want to fuck me. You need that.
And speaking of low points, this should be a low point for your life, a low point for the manosphere, a low point for the Sunday Rumble, a low point for black men in general. You shouted out in front of 1,000 motherfuckers.
I know you want to fuck me, nigga. I know you need that. I know you want to fuck me, nigga. I know you need that. I know you want to fuck me, nigga. I know you need that.
But see, that's what the manosphere allows. They allow that type of shit to stay around in the space, but then they call themselves getting mad at me for saying they weird old rapists, pedo homos. That motherfucker started talking about butt plugs and all type of shit, bruh. Weirdos, you know what I'm saying? That happened on a man's channel. Manosphere shit.
Yep. But 1,000 motherfuckers in the chat.
With 1,000 motherfuckers watching, bro. And you go press down on them niggas about information and shit, bro.
I give you guys 2 minutes to get out of this.
Here's this one.
Hold on, is this BGS?
Yeah, this BGS.
Or as fucked up as Carl.
Yeah.
Mother. As far as your analysis.
Look, motherfuckers. Oh shit. Look, motherfucker.
I got you, BGS. I knew it. I knew I'd get BGS.
Everybody mute up. Everybody
Hold on, BGS. Hold on.
All right.
A little bit of hood just came out of that nigga.
Uh-huh.
I heard that shit. I knew I'd get BGS. I knew it.
Wait, hold a second, man. What you don't believe, you could have got this work from the beginning.
Oh, please. I ain't gonna get no work. Stop it.
That nigga's perpetrating you basically wet behind the ears, mama trained, white trained, motherfucking pussy ass boy.
Stop it. Stop
it. I can't get around with a goddamn
Stop it. You're not making any sense. Stop it.
Because you're an idiot, man.
I know I'm an idiot.
You're a female. Yeah, female.
It's okay.
You learn that
Shut the fuck up.
It's okay. That nigga's from your mama.
Plains. That nigga's from White Plains.
No, he learned it from his mama. That's how his mama talks to him. Because you're female. You're goddamn female. I recognize that shit. Hold your nuts, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hold your nuts. Stop acting like a goddamn bleeding ass female, man. Hold your nuts. You came in here, man, with this bullshit that you don't believe in, talking over people, talking about lazy ass thinking. When somebody calls you a goddamn lie, it doesn't hold up. You're basically feminized motherfucking millennials, just like 80% of you guys. My daughter has to talk about you moist motherfuckers.
That nigga's from
traumatized from millennials. I understand.
My daughter was just talking about you moist motherfuckers. Can't make up your goddamn man. Had all this feminist energy coming out of you, coming out of your pores.
Hey yo,
she has more masculinity than you do.
That nigga
more logic than you do.
That nigga's from Poughkeepsie.
No, that motherfucker got driven, got walked to work by, walked to school by.
I fuck the shit out your daughter and make her call me daddy.
Yeah, my basically, motherfucker, I'll fuck you in your ass. That's what I.
What? Yo, y'all hear this shit?
Hold on. It ain't over. It ain't over.
How?
You triggered? I come over and I say, "Hey, Dad, let's go."
No, yeah, you tried that shit.
Triggered?
No, yeah, you tried that shit.
Look, triggered?
No, stop, motherfucker. I know you triggered.
I knew I'd get you eventually.
I will fuck you in your ass and then fuck your mother.
Look, I'm not even.
Because I might be your motherfucking daddy, for all you know.
Look, I'm not
even my daddy. No, you can't be my daddy.
Motherfucker, you don't know. You wasn't
around.
You
can't be my daddy.
You wasn't around. How do you know?
Can't be my daddy.
You don't know.
No
You
way.
wasn't around. Were you around?
Look, I'm not even.
You know what? I'll take my dad's Infinity Gems and I'll find out.
You will find out. I might be.
I would have been that nigga's daddy, but I wanted my dick sucked that day.
I told your mama to swallow your ass. She would.
Let me get a time.
No, you ain't get a motherfucking turn. But you asked for this goddamn word.
I want the gauntlet.
No, you ain't getting no goddamn gauntlet. You gonna get a gauntlet. You gonna slap. That's what.
I'm not even convinced this is a.
What's that dude name with the arrows right there?
I thought he was a
Hold on, one more. Hold on, 1 second.
Please. You can get this work.
That's a
Can I
waste
get
stud on
You
that.
can't get, motherfucker. That's what you can get.
What about the power song?
Oh, you're not gonna get this way, motherfucker. I will screw you in the ass and choke you and make you like it. Then make you suck my motherfucking dick. That's
You
what
mad?
and then fuck your mother. You feel me?
You mad?
Now that's a man talking to a man.
Y'all hear, yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is the crazy shit we've had to deal with, man. Every time they get mad, they immediately go to suck my dick. Like, there's something wrong with you, bro.
Yeah, they
it's almost like you're arguing with a female. Like when you you know what I'm saying? Like I thought that was a girl talking on the first one. When it was like, you want to fuck me or some shit like that?
Yeah, no.
I thought you was talking with a girl and shit.
No, that was a dude, nigga.
Yo,
dude, bro.
Yo,
I can't, man. That shit is behind me, bro.
Some of the most questionable shit you'll hear comes out of the man. That's just real talk. Some of the most questionable shit you'll hear on almost every subject involving the black community is going to come out of the black man.
Yeah, just yeah.
I wish you had that mad bus driver.
I still really don't totally understand like what is their purpose. Okay, they
hate women, bro.
They hate the black woman, right?
They hate, when I tell you they hate black women with a passion. When I first got in this space and I said that shit, I was told I shouldn't say that. They hate black women, bro, with a passion. Everything wrong. If these motherfuckers wake up and make scrambled eggs and shit turned out wrong, somehow a black woman put them eggs in the box. That's why they bought it, and the egg fucked up because the black woman touched that egg. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't say that. The reason I don't say that is because it's easy to get out of it. It's like they had, because it's easy to say I don't hate black women because I ... So I don't even like saying that no more because I've noticed they do hate black women, of course, but when you say it, they've got ways to show, well, I did this, I said that, I do this, you know what I'm saying? So it never comes off that they hate black women if you don't listen to everything, if you don't watch all the movements. Because if you just ask them, they're gonna say no. Of course not. We love black women. We just want them to do better.
Bro, look at Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels talking about he don't hate black women. He's trying to fix them. No, he hates black women, bro. All those dudes that he was right with him. Kevin Samuels came from Obsidian's platform, bro. Obsidian hate black women.
Yeah, I get
All those
that
dudes
part.
in the
I get the
manosphere
hate. I get the hate the
hate
black
them.
part. You know, hate the black woman part. But like,
and they also hate their blackness.
What are they doing about it? Like, what is the purpose of the channel? Like, is to let everybody know that they hate black women.
Doing about it?
Yeah, it's like okay, you hate black women. All right, so
they're trying to poison as many young minds as possible to make them feel like they are entitled.
Okay, so they're trying to convince everybody else to hate black women. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree.
That their way of thinking is right. I see it just like this. Like I like some of the debate league, argument league. It's like counseling. It's a corner of the world that's unlike any other corner that I'm comfortable in. It represents me and my mentality. That's what that is for them. That's the little corner of counseling that these homosexual threatening ass, pedophile threat, black women hate niggas can go and let their hair down. And they not just getting tore up by trolls in the chat. Like, this they support system. This they counseling corner. I don't think it actually got a purpose behind it. I think it formed accidentally, just organically out of them just feeling the same way. I don't think they came together and said, we gonna form this with this purpose.
Oh no, it was with that purpose. It was with that purpose.
Yeah, because the reason why I asked that was because from what I hear, they came from like it's like a manosphere that was like white people. So I would figure that they had some type of agenda if it was like this whole thing.
See what it was, the white boys kicked them out because the white boys say it, and they still say it to this day. They don't want to hear them crying about black women all the time. They still say it.
Right.
Like, I can't even think of the video right off top where I go to it, but I got the audio of the white boys pissed off because niggas still coming in their spaces with that shit. They don't want to hear that shit.
Like, it is. They don't even understand. They're perpetuating the so-called gender war, bro. Somehow, some way, they think black women have this control over people in society that they blame black women for child support, like black women wrote the child support law. They blame black women for welfare, like black women made welfare. It's crazy how much they literally lay at the black woman. You hear them say all the time, you have a bunch of effeminate dudes running around here because of black single mothers. But the moment we started asking, meaning the B1 network, hey, where's these fathers at? It's why are you trying to blame the black man? Nah, there's two parents, cuz. So if you're saying the mother's fucking up, isn't that the father's job to, pick up that slack and do right by that child? That's when we were the biggest simps on the planet. By asking simple questions.
Hey, what's up with y'all?
What up?
What up, Poop?
Hey, dog, man.
Oh, Poops, what's good, big dog?
What up, Swab Bees? Hey, nah, man, they done created a whole economy around this shit, man.
Right.
Like, that's on, like, man, like, and it's a pretty efficient economy, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just, like for instance, like, look at O'Shea. You know what I'm saying? He love to brag on how he put people on and all this old shit. And in a sense, he does. You know what I'm saying? The more people he introduced to this, and the more money that's being generated around this shit, man. And it's to the point to where hell the women had created, got their own economy and their own lane with it. Like, all this shit is just built off being anti-black. This whole YouTube media space.
Why you think Sarnetta trying to run over there to the manosphere now, bro? Because he know he can still make money. Why you think he about to switch up everything he's ever said, bro? Everything he's ever said, because he knows he can continue to make just as much or not even more money fucking with the manosphere. He could probably lose 10,000 subs. he could probably
think he
lose
drew him with the
10,000 subs
manosphere
and still make
solely.
the same amount of money, bro. I'm real talk.
I think he fucked with him solely because they got beef with Taz.
Yeah.
No, he
I can
fucked with
tell.
them. I feel like it's partly
always
is that.
do that, bro. They always click up.
I feel like part of it is that, but mainly
Yeah, he was
Charnetta's worried about the
looking for
money, bro.
allies right now. He's getting beat up by so many people.
Right,
You
because
know,
anybody with common sense and somebody with conscience is gonna look at this shit, listen to the videos that's been put out of what he said. Nobody's saying anything.
but he did invite O'Shea on
But
his channel before though. So this was before this.
that's
whole
what
shit
I was
happened,
just
man.
finna say. I've always looked at them as the same. Cause when I've always heard O'Shea say that hotep shit, I've always looked at that conscious community and that manosphere shit as the same. Cause a lot of them got the same fucking talking points and line up with the same type of ideology. So I've always, since I've been here since 2018, I've always looked at that shit as the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean these dudes is outdated though, bro. Like that's why they getting support. It's just old
It's a lot of
language.
trauma
Them
bonding,
dudes,
bro. These dudes are
yeah.
looking for somebody to blame, bro. Instead of
But like they
manning up,
talking
because you'll
about
hear
like
all
my
these dudes
big
talk
brother
about being a
problem.
man all the time, bro. You'll hear them all the time. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man. They man up on nothing. They find somebody to blame for everything, and it's usually women, bro. So when Taz started
That's
doing
bitch
content
shit. That
pointing
ain't
out
no
these other
man
groups of
shit.
women
That's
and how
bitch
they
shit.
act, salty, bro. They was super salty. Just to prove a point.
Call me a male
Dudes is
feminist
fucked up,
though,
man.
because you're not supposed to say nothing about none of that shit these niggas be doing. So you know
And
what I'm saying.
and that's the weakest insult to call somebody a fucking. You know a nigga a fucking cornball if he call you a fucking male feminine. Like that's your hardest insult. You fucking lame.
No, his hardest insult is he'll have sex with the motherfucker. That's their first insult. I'll do something homosexual with you.
And if you notice,
Right.
majority of the dudes in the manosphere have no women, have no kids. Only thing they have is they butthurt stories. They were the very first panel I was on with Taz. Taz had a dude up there that was holding on to trauma. This dude was what in his 40s, Taz, holding on to trauma from high school. What he called trauma because he was rejected by a black female in high school, bro. I'm telling you, these dudes is
Shit is
weird,
pathetic.
bro.
Hey, Domo. I know we ain't exactly the same age, but we're around the same age, right?
Yeah, what up?
How often do you see women that are under the that the manosphere described?
What you mean, like that, like the kind of like the Jezebels, the welfare moms, the
Yeah, all
you know
of
what I'm
that
saying?
today, like amongst us in our generation.
I mean, it's hard to say because you know you got elements of every. I mean, with all people, you got elements of everything. You feel me?
Right.
It's a matter of like what we focus on. Like if you want to find like some, you know what I mean, some low down, dirty, scandalous, whatever, some manipulative, predatory ass, like yeah, they there, but it's like nigga, like that's nowhere near, you know what I'm saying, what like the totality of black women. You feel me? That's an element that exists there. But in terms of like propping this shit up and like putting that shit in front of it, like I don't really like that. Ain't really like black women that like, especially the like millennial black women, like my generation. Motherfuckers get caught up with Cardi B and all that other shit, but like the sisters that I know, the sisters that I've been around, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody like that. Like that's keeping it a stack. Like I don't
really
know,
don't know nobody like that.
Like I don't know none of my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Like really, in a way, all of my sisters got some dumbass baby daddies. Ain't none of them chasing them for child support though. They like, I'm gonna take care of my baby on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like it's my child. I'm gonna take care of my child. I ain't about to beg a nigga for shit. You feel me?
See,
and that's
lately,
hold on, and that's the crazy thing about it though, because these niggas will sit up there and say when a woman say that they don't need a nigga for shit, then that's when I see these women is trying to tear us down, and they think. But then when a sister be like, all right, well shit, pay child support. Well, see, they trying to give us up to the man and do all this other shit.
Exactly.
So Yeah,
That's
the
what
stupidity.
the brother was saying with the hate. Like, because the white man does that. In terms of how he treats black people, is like, well, there are not enough jobs, and then when you're not working, you're lazy, but then when you look for work, they don't want to give you work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You go in there with your
Man,
application.
that ain't no motherfucking excuse to be blaming that shit on women.
So that's
Man, that ain't no excuse. That's bitch shit, man. Get up on, man. You better fucking do something. Instead of turn around and point that shit at women.
We're not
Get up off your
blaming
ass and
women.
do something, nigga.
We're not blaming women for the racism. No, but I'm just saying, I'm making a comparison.
Oh, them niggas do. Them niggas do. Them niggas blame black
do.
women for white supremacy, nigga.
Yeah,
that's what we saying.
What they do is like, that's a form of hate where no matter what you do, it's wrong. No matter what you do is wrong. It's just a form of hate.
That's my boy, Suave. This is Suave and Solar. This is how deep this shit go. I think it was fantastic. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pookie, that came on Taz's platform and said he got his baby mama pregnant because she didn't make him wear a condom.
Yeah, that nigga said that.
Let that shit imprint on your mind real quick. She didn't make him be responsible.
How old was the dude that said that?
He's an adult. He's in his 30s.
30. At least 30s.
That's fucked up.
Well, Blues Theory is like, this is like millennial
old people problems.
That's like millennial issues. That's what we're talking about. It's like
CNG was on that
drill.
Don't put that on no fucking millennials, nigga.
It sound like 80s.
How ridiculous does that sound, y'all? On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the most ridiculous shit you ever heard, 1 being, that makes sense. How ridiculous is that shit?
That's like Generation X, borderline millennial problems.
That ain't none of my
talking about.
Problems.
Nah, man, y'all talking about.
I ain't never heard these type of problems until I turned on YouTube.
Baby boomer problems.
Nah, baby boomer goes back.
This ain't no Generation X or millennial problem. These are fucking just weirdos for all generations.
I've been watching Kevin Samuels, bro. The last shows I've been seeing, that shit don't even look like real women. Like,
that's like
that shit crazy as fuck.
You had another motherfucker sat here and said if a woman gets pregnant. Check this out, y'all. I think it was MOT who said this shit, Taz. Dudes shouldn't have to wear condoms because women should be watching to make sure they're not ovulating. Didn't MOT say that shit, Taz?
I don't remember.
Was some shit close to that? Like, women should be making sure that they're watching their cycles and shit when they can get pregnant so they not out here getting pregnant. Instead of saying men should be responsible for making sure they're not getting women pregnant if they don't want kids.
Yeah, that ain't that MOT nigga that burned the community down, nigga. Ain't.
Oh yeah, like when I tell you, bro, they blame women for everything, even though it takes 2 people to create a child. If that woman got pregnant, she was irresponsible. It's not you.
I know about Duke O'Shea Jackson. So that's a Manosphere channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have a channel that's just called the Manosphere.
No.
Okay. All right.
No, all of the channels together collectively is the Manosphere.
Right.
I got a debate. Is these old people problems being projected on the new generation?
Some of these people are young, bro.
Wait, what you mean?
Yeah, that's his point. That's his point, though. Like he's saying that niggas like around my age is telling.
What problem are you specifically referring to, though, bro?
These problems of what they're talking about.
Black women
on both sides, and not just the manosphere. These women's fears and whatever they got going on, pink pills and shit. Is these old people projecting they old problems onto the new generation?
I say yes, part of it.
So you're gonna die. I mean, I'll do it, but I'm telling you, you're gonna die.
I'm gonna have to sit here and say no, because a lot of these people shape their own world view. They didn't get this shit from their parents. This is shit that they came up with on their own.
No, the reason why I would say yeah, because I heard like a 23 or a 24-year-old call in on one of those shows, and this motherfucker ain't even had no experience, and he was telling motherfuckers he ain't had no damn experience and shit like that there, and he was letting them know that he was being influenced by that rhetoric. So yeah, I would have to say part of it is, not all of it, but some of it, yeah.
So that would mean what specific problems are we talking about? Would be the question then.
I think they're trying to that they blame on black women as far as them wearing weave and stuff, just stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? It was about the Shakira Richardson girl.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Trying to hold black women, hold black women
Millennials don't give a
accountable.
fuck about that shit, bro. Millennials don't give a fuck
So
about
let
that
me
shit.
so let me show you.
Oh no, this motherfucker ain't even a millennial. What I'm telling you, he's like a Gen Z.
So let me show you something right quick. Let me show you something.
And I'm serious. As a man, if they're 18, shut the fuck up. Like seriously, I don't give a fuck if you got daughters. Shut the fuck up. Like for real.
That's a dude, you're saying?
That's a dude.
Eddie.
And that's why I would say it's not generational, because the older men are coming to get the younger women and teach the younger men. So it's a full problem because whether you say they're projecting their problems onto them or not, they're teaching them to be this way and they're learning it. So it makes it a full circle issue.
Right.
But what they're trying to do though is manifest the same issues that they had, because they're all out of their prime.
No, because these are new issues now. The issues have evolved. These are like
I don't think the issues are real anymore. I don't think those issues that they are talking about even really exist like that.
But they real for them.
They are going and finding. I think they're doing a sort of Tommy
And just
hold on, bro.
I think they're doing a Tommy sort of Mayor.
Like Generation X is from 1965 to 1980, and millennials are from 81 to 96.
Okay, yeah, these is Generation X probably.
Okay,
right, and there's nothing in the past 50 years that has that's the same. The evolution of the community is what we're talking about, and if we just simply taken that, your generation now would have a different fight than previous generations. It's just different. It's not somebody projecting anything of previous, because the same white supremacy that was here in 68, it's still here. It just evolved.
Yeah, but I think the relationship dynamic between black men and black women that they're portraying, especially like even the way that they act amongst each other, that's not even a reality. I don't think you even see that type of people outside of YouTube.
It's just public now, though.
But
like no nigga would be talking like any of those niggas standing next to me on no block.
Hell
no, but they do talk like that in a lot of music, which has never went away. That's never changed. So the projection of the music is that men talk like that. Not necessarily that we all do, but you've seen it perpetuated in 3 decades now. So why wouldn't people think that's how we talk?
Also, you got to think about it. They'll take a very similar situation. Let's take something small, just a simple rejection from a woman, your everyday woman walking down the street, and they'll make that. They'll try to connect that to everything, to the entire black woman's experience, her attitude, how she treats someone. You see them? So I don't think this is generational, bro. To me, this is just them repeating it enough to where they've made people believe that this shit is real. It's not that she didn't want. It's not that she just rejected you. She probably gave the next brother her number. She just didn't like you. They don't want to hear that. In their mind, all black women are the same, and that's what they need to hear. That's why I don't think it's generational.
It's a layered problem, because I think Taz brought this up the other day, like the different types of manosphere dudes, and it's like so it's a certain sector of guys that actually have these sentiments. But in terms of what you were just talking about with the experience, now it's different approaches, like because everybody goes through certain shit in high school. I mean, it's high school, so you're being introduced into adulthood. So
But
you're gonna break up with
I'm
your
talking
first
about
girl. You're
any
gonna break up with your
rejection,
first girl. You're gonna break up with your first girl. You're gonna have somebody cheating on you. You're gonna cheat on somebody. All that stuff is gonna happen. So I think that when something happened to them, and then hear that rhetoric, that's a problem on how to handle that situation. You know what I'm saying? They need to really talk to somebody. You know what
I'm talking any rejection, bro. I mean, like you ask a woman out for dinner, she says no, she's a bitch. She's the worst thing on the planet. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
any
we
rejection.
saw that.
And I'm talking about from high school to adulthood. Any rejection. They're trying to tie all that together to try to profile how black women act when it's just ridiculous. You don't know how the individual person's gonna
That's
act.
only one sector of these manosphere dudes, though. You know what
No,
I'm saying?
that's kind of all of them. They come from that.
It's a lot of
They had a
different-
whole series called Dinner Whores, bro.
No, I'm
And
talking
they was
about. I'm
running
talking
for
about
that
for
bitch for months.
not necessarily on YouTube, because I know a couple of dudes that watch these motherfuckers, and I would consider them manosphere niggas too. You know, from their rhetoric, and some of them get women. They just don't like black women. You know what I'm saying? Some of them
That's true.
Some of them can get black women and don't like black women. You know, so they use them, and
because a lot of them gay.
That shit is deep. That shit is a lot.
Man, a
deeper
lot
than
of them niggas is gay. A lot of that whole shit concept of bed with bed, like a lot of that shit is just gay, man. Let's just be real about that shit. A lot of them ain't into women.
Obvious.
You know what I'm saying? Not just black women, but they ain't into women, period. You know what I'm saying?
I think, Blue, as far as what you were saying, I think it would take some time for you to actually do that study, because you got it. Like, okay, these dudes are older, right? But they talking about stuff that went on early in their life. So a lot of these dudes, you're gonna have to wait for them to even grow up to be like, you know what? Fuck black women. You know, they still in the state where they trying, or I don't know what circumstance it is, but we'll see. We shall.
But that's
see.
why I was saying, Suave, like if a situation happened, like if I broke up with my first girl, a girl break up with me in high school, right? I didn't have the manosphere to listen to, you know what I'm saying, in the 90s. Like I couldn't just turn on the like, so they could program me into like, that's why she broke up with me. Oh, it's the black woman. Oh yeah. It wasn't that, you know what I'm saying? It was almost like, okay, that's her. I'm going to move on to her type shit. You know what I mean? So that's what Blue is saying. Blue is saying like, that would be influenced today if a person in high school, they go through a bad experience with a black female, and then they turn on Kevin Samuels, and then it's like, oh, this is what it's about. Oh, this is why they're doing this. Oh, it makes sense because she did the same thing. Yeah, that was the girl that so they can resonate now with like these individuals, but then they're shaping the thinking of young black men on how they perceive black women. in a situation where you're dealing with both people that's immature at the time. So
the shit seemed like
I think living in the echo chamber that they live in is shaping their mindset. Like if that's the only thing you're hearing, it's gonna shape your mindset. These dudes, this is why I said these dudes couldn't have been around no real brothers growing up, because no real brothers is gonna sit here and allow them to have the mindset that they have.
That's why I seem like this shit seem like it's I don't know, like somebody it don't seem genuine. Like none of this gender war shit seemed genuine. It seemed like a purposeful distraction. You know what I'm saying? Like some COINTELPRO shit.
Well, no, it's purposeful, Pookie, but it's not a distraction. The reason I say it's not a distraction, but it is purposeful, is niggas getting paid from perpetuating it. So it's definitely purposeful, but it's not a distraction. They're not doing it for any other reason other than they benefit from it. That's the number one reason to do
The
it.
reason,
Everybody.
but the reason why I would say it's a distraction is because they are the only ones benefit from it, and our people ain't benefit from this shit intellectually, or our communities benefit from this shit financially. The only person that's benefiting from this shit financially is the content creator that's going perpetuating this bullshit.
Yeah, that's definitely facts right there. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's money you
because
project
like like shit is weird. Bro. Like I
And
said, I
that's what
never
I'm
like
saying though.
before I came on YouTube, bro. I never heard anything like this before in my life. Like
Me
dudes
either.
like this, we did clown in high school.
Man, to
Like
this
for
day,
real,
I
they was
still
the
get
clowns.
shocked
Like
at some of the shit I hear. I still be shocked at some of the shit I hear to this day, and I've been listening since 2018.
So is
right,
that
like why
another
can't I get
dynamic
her? Because she
within
don't like
the
it, bro.
is that another dynamic within a beef? Like is it like, okay, black manosphere dudes versus black women and the dudes that got women in high
Sam.
school?
Yes,
That's what it is?
yes, yeah,
Or is it like,
Yeah.
okay,
yeah.
okay, so the
The
nigga,
dudes
so
that got the women in high schools is the Pookies and the Ray Rays.
okay, so the nigga in high
No,
school,
not just that. Because even if you get women but never been in trouble and you respect women, then they just call you a simp.
Right,
You know what I'm
right. Like you got to understand, their rhetoric is marriage is suicide. Being like marriage is suicide.
Being a stepdad is the worst thing in the world. I mean, they
anything
went
involving
back and forth
family,
about the stepdad shit.
I forgot about
anything
that
involving
episode.
positively in family that could be effective in like glorifying a black woman in any way is the devil, bruh.
Bro,
See
now the
again,
stepdaddy,
that's gonna be old people problems again. Stepdaddy.
How?
Oh yeah, they had me big mad over the stepdaddy shit.
How many of us is
Okay,
finna
so
be?
hold on. This is where I need to understand what the fuck Blue talking about. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Like, there's no gender. They're perpetuating a gender war that doesn't exist. There's no
What
gender
makes you
war
think it don't
between black
exist?
men and black women.
In terms of relationships, it has to be. We don't see the marriages. We don't see the shit happening on paper the way it did before. So, what I'm saying is, like,
I just
especially
don't
like,
think we're big on paper. I done
right,
had most of my family wasn't never on paper, but they was
right. And
together forever.
so cool. So I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is, when you hear women now, what they're talking about and what they're responding to is the media of the past. They always talk about rap music and how it's been okay to talk about black women negatively in rap music. So those dynamics have been used to say, okay, now we got to punish these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the previous generation that's saying, hey, punish them niggas. The previous generation is being called mammies. They saying we finna do our own shit. Fuck what these older women talking about. And it's not working to the community's benefit.
I disagree, Ted. I still think that's just some internet shit. Cause I don't see that shit in real life. And don't know women
I done
support
seen
no
more,
shit like that.
bro. I done seen more black women with white men in the past year than I ever have in my life.
Yeah, I am starting to see
Oh,
that.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that, but that's across the board.
That's reflective of his point, though. That's reflective of
me right
there
there that
has to be a problem
we
between
fucking
black
up
men and black
being
women.
like
Yeah.
they. I mean,
Or is that a reflective of his point, or is that a reflective of integration? Because a
No.
lot, just
No,
like
that's a
a lot of
reflective of
these,
the
like
point,
a lot of
bruh.
those black
Well, I
girls
think
that
it's a
that
combination
got
of
white
both.
boys,
Hear me out.
it's in the same
Hear me out.
circumstances as black boys that got
The
white
older
girls. Those
generation
are
of
the
black
people they
women were
grew up
influenced.
around. Those are the people they are
Hold
around,
up,
so they want to stay around.
The older
Time out. Hold on. Time out. Let Pookie get his thought out, and then you can get your thought out, bro. Go ahead, Pookie. I want to hear what you
He
have.
actually asked an interesting question though about the.
Yeah, grab me something
I
to eat.
couldn't hear it.
Grab me
Nah,
something
but
to eat,
what I was saying though, if that's the case, a lot of those black women are in the same circumstances of black men who are dating white girls. A lot of times, like a lot of people say, it's self-hate. Not a time I don't believe. I know it's not self-hate because I know black people that interracially date that loves black people. You feel what I'm saying? I don't feel like you date. Wait. I don't feel like you're black first as far as you choosing who to love and who to go with. But some of these people have dated black people, and some of them has not because of the people who they've been around and who they grew up around. If you ain't nothing around, if you all grew up around nothing but white people, then I'm pretty sure the people that you're gonna deal with is gonna be mostly white. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean that you hate. I don't necessarily think that you hate black people because you grew up around nothing but white people.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
So was you the one that made the statement of was it integration, a byproduct of integration?
Yeah, I think part of it is integration. Why we seeing a lot of this interracial dating. I don't think it's just necessarily self-hate.
It's not. It's really not. I mean, I don't. Here's the problem, man, with people with their understanding of fucking integration. Integration didn't start in the fucking 1960s. Like what the
no
fuck?
shit. I know you going. No shit. We was already fucking integrated before we was integrated on paper. I know what you saying, but before your ass was integrated on paper, your ass would have got hung.
So
for
this
fucking
what
with
I'm
that white
saying.
bitch.
So now the modern integration, where we're going to school with them, church with them, getting drunk in the club with them, going
hanging with them motherfuckers, being around them motherfuckers, being raised amongst them motherfuckers.
So it's more casual socialization. That's going
exactly.
Well,
that shit wasn't going on in the 50s, in the 60s, in the 40s, and the 30s.
But see, still, my thing is the people who are doing that deserve to be pointed at and saying you're doing that.
Exactly. I agree. I agree.
Community
I
can't
agree.
take for that.
I agree, but we have to also be careful with our approach, because if we also say that we see every black person that's fucking with somebody white or interracially dating, and we say, oh, we all attack them and say you hate black people, you self-hate. That shit's not beneficial to us, because how the fuck do we know that for that individual?
But bruh, listen, what I'm trying to tell you is this. There was a time when you would hang your head in shame. If you telling me integration is the reason why people aren't doing that, the reason I'm disagreeing is because that was us who used to apply the pressure to let you know, hey, bro, you with that white
integration is a mess.
See now, I'm not blaming integration for this. See now, I'm not
Integration is a
saying
myth.
integration took away the shame, because hell, the shame is still around to this day. Hell, I grew up with the shame. Is you
But he's
fuck with a
saying
white
is
bitch, like,
that these are
and if you
mostly
fuck
people
with a
who are
bitch,
growing up in white neighborhoods.
Ain't no
You're not
shame
really
in-
seeing
wait.
black neighborhoods with
man, I don't know who
black,
y'all. I don't
with a
know who you
majority
was raised
with
around, Dumbo, but my mom ashamed. My mom like, if I come home with a white girl right now, my mom's gonna be like, "You like white bitches?" And that's all she gonna have to say. I already
Hold
know
on.
what she feel. I know what
Hold
she
on.
think.
To be clear, nigga. I asked my granny if I ever married a white woman, would she come to my wedding? She had one grandson, 2 great grandkids. She said no. Nigga. That's who I was raised around, nigga.
Hold on, but I need to test it. I need something to weigh it against. Did you ask her if you married a non-white woman, would she come? Maybe your grandma just won't come to your wedding.
Nah, bro.
My
my grandma went to my great grandma went to the only black school in that part of Kansas City, nigga. The school I graduated from, she couldn't go to. And it was right down the street from the house where she grew up, nigga. Now, my granny do not, and actually, at my they'll tell you, I'm the only nigga that act like when it comes to white folk and my granny and shit, I'm the only nigga who act like that. Me and my pops argue about white people consistently. Cause he loves him some white women, and I roast his ass.
My granny ain't fucking with no white folk like that either.
I'm telling you, I was just in the hood with my folks, nigga. Me and my pops going at it. We arguing and my sister, cause he like, you can't be like that. You can't act like that, nigga. These people, the people who showed me the most love, the people who put the most money in my pocket, these is white people. I'm like, Pops, you sound like a damn fool. You sound like a damn fool.
Crazy.
But
like,
the,
you know
the,
what I'm saying?
brother,
Like,
the brother Pookie, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Well, no, but that was more so about like he was like, I don't know who you was raised around. You feel me? But
I want
to be
Twin
clear,
to express his thought. He was waiting.
Hold on. Let me say this though, because this is what I was interjecting to say. When we talk about like mainstream, I mean, I guess it's when we talk about what context, because black people exist. You know what I'm saying? In all these different areas of life, right? And I mean, you got niggas like with the. I mean, all y'all seen this shit with Alfonso Ribeiro came out talking about. You know what I'm saying? People ain't like he don't feel right how people treated him about his white wife. But it's like it's a certain level of comfortability that give him. You know what I'm saying? Access to be able to say some shit like that. Like, cause it's like who you seeking sympathy from? Cause you can't be seeking sympathy from the people who ain't been fucking with you about having a white wife. Because you know, like that's static. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. Like I'll say that niggas feel shame from having a white woman when niggas get money and stop marrying white women. And fucking them on the low. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, I don't think that shame is there. Like even like I don't fuck with white women, but it's not a shame. It's a to me it's a personal sacrifice I'm doing. It's like a protest. I'm starving myself. I ain't fucking no white woman. I'm not. It's like they say, it's black first. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's black only. Like I only fuck with y'all if it's necessary. Like real talk. If I could replace your white ass with a black person, I would. Even if they had to learn on the job, I would. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. Because I know it's a future thing. Go ahead, twin.
So I wanted to get back to something that Blue was talking about being a generational. And this is the point I think he's overlooking, especially when it comes to women. He has brought this up, and it's really being overlooked. These women look at the older generation as the problem. They felt like the older generation of women had tape on too hard for black men, and that's why black men act the
We
way
do
they act
too.
now.
We know. We
Hold
know
on, hear
y'all
me
are
out.
the issue.
Hear me
Because
out,
the
Blue. Hear
men,
me out, Blue.
I just want to be
Blue,
sure
hear me
that.
out.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. Hear me out. So that's why it can't be a generational thing, bro. They're looking at that and the stand by your man shit through anything mentality that these women had back then. They don't have that now. That's what I'm saying. It's not. They're looking at that as the problem. They feel like the women of the past had no standards for black. So that's what the women now are establishing. They're establishing those standards. So we can't look at what the women are doing from that end of it and sitting here saying, "Oh, it's a gender war." Due to that, no, the older generation didn't influence them
Yeah, he got a
at
point.
all.
Yeah,
because I know
Yeah.
that was what the movie. It was two movies. It was the brothers from the man side. I think that was in the early 2000s, and then you had the other movie.
With D.L. Hughley and
Waiting to
Morris
Excel.
Chestnut and
Waiting
shit.
to Excel was from the women's side. Like so Waiting to Excel was about these different women that had problems with black men, and it was all different types of black men. One,
oh yeah, they hate that movie too.
yeah,
Waiting to Excel, they hate that shit.
Yeah, one who was attracted, I think Wesley Snipes played the role where he was actually getting with a chick that cheated. Her husband cheated on her with some white chick, and he had this big ass firm, and he kicked her to the curb, and then she found Wesley Snipes, and then they was actually vibing, but Wesley Snipes refused to cheat on his white wife, and she was dying of cancer. You know what I mean? Some more shit like that. And then the other chick had the dude. I think he was had a drug addict, a drug addiction, and then there was the other dude. He was a good dude, but he was kind of lame and shit. He could like lame in bed or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So it was like that on the one end. In terms of what I think Twin was talking about with like the generation before would just have to deal with that. They would have to deal with that drug dude. They would have to deal with homeboy just leaving. They would have to dealt with it. So and then on the other side you had the brothers. I think the movie was the brothers where you had these different men having to deal with certain things that they had with black women. I think Bill Bellamy was like the player dude that didn't respect black women, and these are like manosphere type of dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Who else was in there? Motherfucking Shamar Moore.
Shamar Moore was the dude that was trying, but he was still, he wasn't. You know what I mean? And that's what the movie kind of was centered around. It was centered around Shamar Moore marrying.
Hey, Solomon.
Yeah.
Solomon. Man, them niggas used to be dead in the argument or in a debate with Taz, and they'll bring up them same damn movies to try to make a fucking point. to real life situations.
Yeah, but the reason why it was that's why it's relevance because that's what they were looking at. You know what I'm saying? That's why you say like the media kind of shape, the thinking because it's not
Okay, I see
necessarily
what you're
like
saying. That makes sense.
That's why
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
referenced because that's what motherfuckers was looking at.
yeah.
You
That
know what I'm
makes
saying?
sense. Yeah.
So it was like Bill Bellamy was the player dude that was trying to tell Shamar Moore like, no, fuck these women, and you know what I mean, like. And come to find out, he wasn't ready to get married. And then you had D.L. Hewley, who,
Sex life was trash.
Sex life was trash. And he was trying to get his wife to do some, I think it was a blowjob or something like that. Like
the whole, his whole storyline was centered around him not getting no head.
Yeah, so it was like, and then who else was in there? It was somebody else in there.
You know who's gonna
Chestnut,
get you some good head. You know who's gonna get you some good head.
Morris Chestnut, Bill Bellamy. Oh yeah, Bill Bellamy had the mommy issues, so he turned into this player manipulating women because he had these mom issues. So he would manipulate women in turn because he didn't give the proper love from his actual mom. She was very hard nosed, and she didn't give him the love that he needed, I guess, as a child. So he would use black women as a result of that, some type of hatred type of thing. So these are the movies that shaped the thinking. You know what I'm saying? And I know for a fact that those are real individuals. Like those are real individuals. It was but in that movie, I think, was that The Brothers or was that another movie where it was Morris Chestnut in that movie, right?
I don't even say y'all niggas watch that bullshit.
I forget because I'm mixing up the movies, but it was one movie where the chick was he was supposed to be marrying Gabriel.
Yeah, The Brothers is the one you talking about. The Brothers is Morris Chestnut, Shamar.
Are you talking about
Moore,
the Wood?
Soft Ass.
I'm mixing up movies. It was another movie. It was another movie.
He mixing it up with Best Man. He mixing it up with Best Man.
No, it's not Best Man. It was another movie where Morris Chestnut, he met Gabriel Union. He was like,
that's Deliver. Is that that ain't Deliver? Is that Deliver us from Evil?
No,
that's what this is. Morris Chestnut, Shamar Moore, Bill Bellamy, D.L. Hughley, Clifton Powell, Mela Harris, Gabrielle Union. That's The Brothers.
So that is the same movie. Because Gabriel Union and Morris Chestnut was supposed to be that game. Oh yeah, I mixed up. So Morris Chestnut father was like, this player dude, and
stop watching that bullshit, man.
It was like, yeah. I actually watched those movies. So like the mom was like what Homeboy was saying. The mom, the older mom, she was the one that, like, despite of all his cheating and all this type of stuff, she stayed with him, or she didn't get no man when he left her. So he came to the barbecue with this like young, she was black, but she was like from France type shit, so she couldn't speak English and shit. And but at the end of the movie, the black woman that the older black woman would marry, they would get remarried and shit at the end of the movie. Because she refused to even mess with anybody else. She still wanted her. So that goes back to what Homeboy was saying. Like that was the last generation that would put up with all that shit. And then this new generation was like, nah. And they actually sat at the table and they was having a conversation about that. Where I think it was Ashley from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was in the movie as the younger daughter, and she was like, no. And then she threw it out there. She threw it out there like, well, I get a white man if it's all like that. So, and then everybody looked like, like that was just some forbidden shit. But she was the youngest one though. So, yeah, you got to pay attention to those movies, bro. You got to pay attention to those movies because those movies is like, like when you look at the motherfuckers and how they talk and, you know what I mean? And yeah, you got to pay attention to that shit.
Fuck them movies.
Yeah, but you got to know. Yeah, it is propaganda, but you got to know what they're talking about. You can't just disregard.
So you ought to do movie reviews.
Yeah, you gotta look at them. Yeah.
Do black movie reviews.
And Blue, I'm getting what you saying because I give a fuck about that generational generational gap shit. Where the youngsters don't fuck with the old heads and shit. the disconnect we got from each other, the lack of communication. I
I
just
mean,
think
but
that
I don't have that issue, Swab. You know why? Because I don't treat them like they little niggas, because they ain't shit. Like I'm
facts.
above them.
That's what it
When you
is.
treat
That's
and
what it
and I'm,
is.
I'm gonna be real with you. That's not really generational, to be honest. That's, to me, that's natural, because when I was younger and motherfuckers tried to pull they adult grown, I'm 40 years old card on me, nigga, fuck you, nigga. You don't know what you
Facts.
talking about, nigga. You ain't out here right now,
Facts.
nigga. Nigga, we doing
Facts.
this shit right now. Nigga, go sit your old ass down. To me, that's
Facts.
And I'm
natural,
giving you
bro.
some change.
Hey, and you know what? It
That
was
ain't no
crazy.
lie.
It was crazy is I done had my mom out here with me for a little bit, and we clashed. You know what I'm saying? Cause on some like she's talking about certain shit like that she observed with me and my wife and shit, and like it's your mama, so she got an opinion.
Mm.
And I tell her like, nah.
Tell mine after you, Domo.
You
But
know what I'm
ma,
saying? Like, nah, I tell her straight up, like, mom, I love you to death, so. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all did y'all thing. You feel me? As when you was coming up, you was raised by who you was raised by, and you raised me. But how I'm
yeah, I
looking at
think
it,
not enough parents respect that. Like I said, like put what you got good into your kids, and then get out of their way. They're smarter than you, okay? Like
Man.
just give them the good. Don't poison them with the bad habits you got. And
right?
watch how.
And there's a
And
fine
that's
line
but see, and
between
that's
that.
what we start,
That's
and
where
that's
the
what we
quality of
start to
parenting.
recognize,
Yeah.
specifically as it pertains to how we view like men and women. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas start to recognize that it's like it's some shit that's being passed down that really ain't productive. You feel me?
Right.
It got to do with what it means to like from a very Eurocentric, you know what I'm saying, white man based understanding of what it means to be a man, how you should treat a woman.
Right.
That's the failure. Like Frantz Fanon say, you know what I mean? Like white people, they talk about freedom.
Senior.
Everybody else talk about trying to be like white people.
Right.
And when you hear
That's
them
facts.
manosphere niggas specifically talk about the relationship that they want with black women, is they want to mirror the relationship white men have with white women. And it's gross.
So is that
Yeah.
really true though, Domo? Because I see
100%.
like in terms of like what's leading like the women's liberation movement is Eurocentric culture. Right?
No,
Like
I mean, yeah, but I think, well, but it's a difference between, that's why I say
But that's a Eurocentric concept.
it's a very distinct, you know what I'm saying, difference and contrast between, like, for example, feminism and black feminism.
right.
They don't have the same foundation at all. They can't.
Feminism in itself is a Eurocentric concept. I mean, black women didn't come up with feminism.
I mean, right,
I must
I
no,
hate
but
to think
that's
that.
why I didn't use that word. That's why I didn't use that word for me. I
but
said,
that's why I'm using that word
women's,
specifically.
and it's
That's
like
why I'm using
women's
that word
liberation.
specifically.
And the reason why I said that is because like when you look at like other nations, and you can see that there's a lot of different nations, not all, but your European nations, they still have some type of archaic society where they kind of view women a certain type of way, like from the Middle
Women can
East.
drive and shit.
Yeah, true.
Middle
Yeah.
East, for example, they throwing acid in bitches' faces, like all types of crazy stuff. Like whereas though, and that's one of the main things that they was complaining about in Afghanistan. What's going to be problem is that they had a society where they gave women more freedom. And now that the troops is gone, it's like,
let me ask
Hold
Taz
on,
something
real
real
quick,
quick.
Cookie, real quick, because I got to respond to this specifically, right?
Mhm.
And there goes the problem. You do understand that early, like in the 60s, in places like Iran, you feel me, in places like Afghanistan, in really in the Middle East, they were going through their own liberal moves. Like places like Iran were more
That's true.
liberal in terms of what they allow women, what they allow people, what they allowed in the society, what they read before the United States got involved, and then these over-religious, zealous governments were installed after the fact.
okay.
So it's like when we talk about like even with the Taliban is a U.S. trained created and built organization.
Facts.
And what they fought for more than anything else was getting the United States the
You don't
fuck
know
up
nothing
out of
about
there.
that, nigga.
First they was trying to get the first goal was to get Russia the fuck up out of there.
These niggas always talk. You don't know nothing about that.
Hey, let me ask Taz a question real quick.
I hear you over there,
Hey,
bro.
Taz.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Hey, Taz, let me ask you something.
I thought he was gonna go into the bougie Hadid and the whole nine.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Hey, Taz.
What's
Hey.
good, man? What's cracking?
You gonna do some content about you gonna do some content about the Afghanistan evacuation?
Man, I had put a post on Patreon about it. I honestly, and I mean, for me, it's
Yeah,
really
I seen it. I seen that.
It's really this simple, bro. I feel like it ain't gonna be important until they get ready to send some more troops back and all of that shit. I don't like the lead up to wars, and I just think that's what we seeing. The Taliban is doing this. The Taliban just did that. The Taliban. So they just finna go back over there, bro. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just
I guarantee you we won't. I guarantee you we won't, bro. No, we won't. They gonna sit there. Only way some shit really gonna pop off is if the Taliban at the end of, because we supposed to be out by August 31st. That's the deadline. We supposed to be 100% out. Now we'll see after that. If shit happen after that, only thing they gonna do is they gonna send enough troops over there to establish a perimeter around that airport, get everybody out. But full scale invasion again, it won't happen, bro. It won't happen.
Well, see, the reason I say that though is because the last time the invasion happened was because they couldn't control them, and so if they already out of control, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like the Bin Laden thing was going on, so that gave it a lot of coverage to invade Afghanistan.
Well, if you go back and do a little research, the Taliban offered to give up Bin Laden a week into that shit.
With the evidence.
This was never about this was more than just getting Bin Laden, bro. This was about getting over there and trying to establish a foothold there. It's just not about the dope. I said this before. The big target who they really want to go to war with, bro, is Iran.
But
yeah, that's all.
That's what it's always been about.
But what you gotta understand
if you can establish bases in Afghanistan, the same way you did Kuwait, the same way you did Germany, the same way you did Japan, same way you did Korea, Guam, the Philippines. They just trying to circle ships around that shit, bro. I'm telling you what this is all about. They want to go. They trying to find a way to get to.
But listen. The entire relationship now and the standard for involvement has shifted dramatically since, you know what I'm saying, over the last, let's say, 15 years. You feel me? Because the whole thing is been about the Taliban being a terrorist organization. But with them actually taking control of the government, at this point, with the United States not being there, now it's just a question of what the fuck they're gonna be doing. You know what I'm saying? Because we essentially operating off. Well, I mean that's the idea, right? You essentially operating off the idea that they'll immediately start committing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Domo, you don't think, but you don't
terrorism.
think you don't think.
But hold on. But with the leaders of the Taliban already coming out and saying, like, they plan to be more open when it comes to rights to women, for the people, all of that extra shit.
Hey, but Domo, you don't think? Hey, Domo, you don't think?
They
You don't
said they
think?
ain't gonna go door to door killing motherfuckers. They said everybody will be underneath Sharia law. Period.
Man, listen, y'all doing what they want y'all to do. That's
what I was just saying. Hey,
we was just some foreigners. Now we Americanized, and now we believe in everything the crackers say. I do not see the Taliban killing motherfuckers like that being described. I don't see Sharia law taking his heads off. Like, you gotta understand, American law puts you to death. American law has a death penalty.
Man, the CIA got moles in the Taliban. They got agents inside the Taliban. They know everything going on inside the Taliban.
I know. The point is, you in America, you ain't worried about our death penalty. But now it's Sharia law, mean everybody, nigga. If you raping, you agree to the same shit. Like that's that's their law. You can't let nobody demonize no shit because they on their shit. I bet they don't got the same problem that these crackers talking about, and now that institution initializing shit that affects us in a negative way because they do it. Not all black people want drugs because they do it. Black people are terrorists because they do it. That's the same shit they doing, bro. Y'all gotta
But
see
Swab,
y'all gotta see that other
feel me.
side.
I hear what you're saying, but anybody who with common sense knew this was gonna happen. I said this before up here. Look at the history of that country. They've done the same shit over and over. There's an occupying force that comes in. They stay there. How long they gonna stay there? They wait you out and do exactly what they doing. That's why everybody started realizing that. That's why again, nobody's gonna sit here and fall for that shit. Oh, the Taliban gonna start killing people. You know what people are saying? Everybody I've talked to in and out the military, okay, that's their business. They need to fight for their country if they want to change. I'm just keeping it real. That's what everybody I've talked to about this subject has said. They need to fight for their own country.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, there's a benefit in leaving. When there's a benefit in going back, they're gonna go back.
Right.
Go back and do what though? Ain't nobody falling for that shit, Taz. I'm sorry. I don't think nobody gonna fall for it, bro.
Well, I mean,
go back
if you fall for it or not.
So it's been 17 years, right, since they've been over there. It's been 16, 17 years. So I get what you're saying. I don't even really disagree. I just don't think it's full time. Because like, even if it's 10 years from now, I'm saying at some point, all of this is set up to say the Taliban is doing this, the Taliban is doing that. They used the Taliban the first time to go over there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why it would be. I just think it's
Incorrect.
a built-in excuse.
They used Bin Laden to go over there. They used Bin Laden in 9/11 to go over there because
the Taliban.
Because
I mean,
they used the
agree,
Taliban, but they said the Taliban was harboring Bin Laden. They were right.
Right.
And then the Taliban was like, "We'll give them up," and they was like, "Nah, we still going to invade."
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Here
Yeah,
saying.
it was a lot. It was a lot going on, man. And like I say, man, I feel like even the leaving is a sign of that they got that dope game together. I don't know who said that, but that like, bro, like that motherfucking poppy shit. That the beginning of that Afghanistan war, bro, was about securing them poppy fields.
That's
now,
all it was about.
18 years later, bro, I can't say that it's over now, but it's been 18 fucking years. After an opioid epidemic in America and all of that, bro, of course it's time to come home. But I'm just saying I wouldn't think that 10 years from now they wouldn't do it again.
The only way that shit gonna pop off again, bro, you need to have another 9/11 style attack.
Hey, the troops that they had remaining there, that's where they was guarding. They was still over them poppy fields. The ones they pulling back now.
They're pulling another 9/11, nigga.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. None of these threats that America tells you to worry about are homegrown. They're all Western initiated groups. Like, where are they getting Russian AK-47 and cargo pants, Nike shirts, felines with Toyota trucks from? It's never been a group of people that say, you know what? Let's just turn on the country. No, it's always been somebody tapping them on their shoulder, like, y'all disagree? You know what? I got the plug on this. You know, my cousin ex-military. Oh, we could get it credited. Oh, it's always the same
disagree
shit,
with that.
bro.
I disagree with that.
Well, tell me a group that started from the bottom and didn't have no Western influence. You could prove
Didn't have no Western.
The weather.
No, I was just fit out. He took the word right out of my mouth.
You said who?
The Mujahideen.
The Mujahideen had no Western influence. That's what you're saying?
Hell no.
Nigga, they
Mujahideen,
bro.
Wow.
They was armed by Brzezinski, bro.
I was finna say, I say Vietnam.
They were armed by Brzezinski. Reagan had them in the White House. I can't say that with them.
Who that Vietnam?
It's never been a group.
No, he said the Mujahideen. But the Mujahideen wouldn't have had no power, no influence nowhere without Western influence. So I can't say
All
them.
the enemies, that's what I'm saying. All the enemies they put in front of you, they created.
The only reason why we got involved with that is because the Soviet Union was there.
That's what you say.
But they didn't want us there either.
Any major war has to have Western influence in terms of firepower.
But hold on. At the end of that, what happened? They went right back to doing what they was doing. That's what I'm saying here. I understand what y'all are saying, but feel what I'm saying. We're gonna go over there, and this is what the country is wise to now. We're gonna go over there, and unless we're going to do permanent occupation, it's gonna go right back to what they were doing.
Hold on, I'll give you a current example. I don't think the Sudan war is about Western influence. I think that's totally internal. I think Western influence, funds it. You feel what I'm saying? But I think that's internal.
That's it. Conversation over. Conversation is over. Everybody America told you to fear, they worked with previously, bro.
Yeah, you can't get around that shit. That's just what it is.
It's the same script, bro. It's the same script. That's why motherfuckers don't really want to fuck with them now, because they know in 15, 20, to the next generation, they're going to be the devil. And the next generation ain't going to give a fuck about who was fucking with their parents' president. But the people who look into it going to be like, God damn, that's crazy. The Bush and the Bin Laden family are business partners. That is crazy.
Yeah. And whatever the objective was, y'all brought up the opium. I think it was a multi-layered thing. Senator, they was thinking about building an oil pipeline somewhere. There was a lot of shit that they was trying to do. So whatever at this point, they're satisfied with the situation. So now they're leaving. So I don't ever think that it was really 100% about the Taliban. Why they was in
Hell no.
It was a multi-layer objective, and they was using this terrorism as an excuse. And so this is why I believe they had to orchestrate these terrorist acts, 9/11 and different things,
I'm not
to get the American people to actually believe that there are groups of people that are anti-American, and so
they created a three-headed boogeyman: Bin Laden, Saddam, and the Taliban, and that shit worked.
Yeah. So
what you saying, Twin?
I was saying that the terrorism was very real. It's just that what happened was, could it have been stomped out a lot faster? Absolutely. Can I actually sit here and say maybe some shit fell through the cracks, or maybe some people let some shit happen? You can speculate and do all that. I'm just sitting here saying they used the fear effectively to get what they wanted. And like you're saying, I have to agree with you on that. It was very multi-layered. Think about how we spent $2 trillion over there, bro. $2 trillion. Let's be real. These defense
I think it was more than that,
bank, bro.
I believe that's just what they telling us, but I believe it was more than $2 trillion over 18-year period. Hell, the day before 9/11, more money missing than that in the Pentagon before the day before 9/11.
I could see it.
So I know they spent more.
I could see $2 trillion being a pumped up number. You know what I'm saying? Because when you look at it, all this they doing is hand-me-downs. They give them their old guns, old clothes, old this, old that, providing passed out food. I haven't seen $2 trillion.
Hell no, they manufacturing that
Hold
shit.
on,
You
they
gotta
not
manufacture
giving out
bullets.
anything.
You ain't hand me
All
down
of
bullets.
those are debts. That's what all of those are debts that they're paying, and they take those debts back by through
Yeah, I can see
resources.
that.
And they call it financial aid, but what they're doing is they're just dropping off food random places like corn and stuff, and then just going and controlling diamond mines and gold mines and all of that. So
That's called foreign aid. You mean foreign aid? That shit ain't putting them. No, foreign aid don't put them. Foreign aid is not a debt. Foreign aid is
no, it
pretty
puts
much
them in debt.
No, it's pretty much it's a deal.
$2 trillion. Listen, they do $2 trillion a year in foreign aid and foreign debt. I mean, God damn, I still can't say it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They gonna get back $5 trillion a year.
No, foreign aid is a business deal.
That's why they do it.
That shit ain't a debt. That shit is a business deal. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much for a resource,
Oh, it's a debt.
or pretty much for me to set up an embassy in
It's
your
how they
country.
it's
Nah, it's not a debt.
right.
You
That's
know
how
what I'm
that
saying?
this is.
Like, let's just say
But it's
if
not
you
a
ain't
deed.
got
It's not
shit,
it's a forever debt. You're forever gonna have to, because you can never pay your debt off. That's why they continue to do it.
I don't have to accept a foreign
This
aid.
is how
Hold
the
on,
North.
sure
This is
you
how.
can. Hold on, Blue, sure you can pay it off.
Yeah.
You know how you pay it off? I get to have a base there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I get to have a
Well,
base there.
that's not
Exactly.
no.
Exactly. That
You
ain't got
still
shit to do with a debt.
you still
That's
not
about me.
paying it
That's
off,
I'll lend you this
because
military.
money,
That's
but I get to set up
military
shop
hold
there.
spending.
on, because let me help y'all out, because what it causes is for taxes. It causes them to have to raise their taxes in these countries, bro, to pay off the finance. I mean the foreign aid.
I couldn't hear what you said. What you
Oh
said, Blue?
no. Hold up, Blue. If that's the case,
Yeah,
then how much foreign aid do America receive from these countries that America
that's what
give
I'm.
foreign aid to?
That's
Because
what
if
I'm
they
saying.
have to pay taxes off that foreign aid, then that means America getting money off them countries too, right?
Not
That's not
America.
happening. That's not
It's the
Hold
happening.
North.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
It's
hold on.
the
Not America. It's not America. It's private banking institutions.
Right.
America not
Right.
well.
getting that money. America is the face. The money is coming
No,
from
backed by the
private lenders.
American backed by the
Military power.
American military, by
Military.
the
Because
United States military.
because the bank
Whoever, you know why the American military, the American dollar is the most powerful dollar on the planet? That's because it's the American military. You got the
that's
most
because
powerful military.
hold on, Pookie,
No,
hold on,
you
Pookie, hold
got
on,
the
Pookie.
most powerful
I
military on the
understand
planet.
that. We
Then you
understand that,
got the
but
most powerful
you
dollar
missing
on the
a point.
planet.
You missing a point. The bankers hire the military. The bankers
Yes.
are the ones. Okay, they're hiring them to keep their monetary system honored. These people don't want to take our dollar.
And where
In the
that
military,
backyard at? And what institution did they use to fund that money at in these banks? America. America is that institution.
This
But
And
hold
is
up,
that,
national
Suave,
and
I
monetary
don't know
that,
if I agree with that. Suave, I don't know if I agree with what you just said, because U.S. dollars is the reserve currency in the world.
Yeah.
So
exactly, and
whether
that's because
it
of
doesn't matter if
they
they spend our
military.
dollar or not. They
It's
kind
a
of
World
have no
Bank and the
choice.
International Monetary Fund that they actually.
Man, go.
What you say? What you say,
What can
Solar?
you go on planet Earth and not an American dollar is not accepted and is not the most valuable dollar at that
Because
place?
that's the like what Swab said. That's the standard currency.
No, that's cause the military. Cause that's you got America has the most powerful military on
We're not
in the
disagreeing.
planet.
We're not disagreeing, but that's why it's the standard currency.
Exactly right. Okay.
Yeah, there's no disagreement in that. So
Well, to be honest, I think that, like, now you said remember how y'all said this is multi-layered? I believe they did it this way, and everybody's so entangled, so there can't be another world war. That's my opinion.
I somewhat agree with
it would
that. I
cost these
somewhat
countries
agree with
way
that.
too much money. I think it would cost countries way too much, but it could never be like another World War One, World War II style war, bro. It can't happen.
No,
I
I
think
did
that's why everybody's so
see what the part I would disagree with that. Now since World War II, a lot of these even World War II, a lot of these wars are planned. You know what I'm saying? Are planned for financial gain from these banks, these different corporations that manufacture stuff for war, as far as not just guns and bullets, but food, clothing. War is big business. Hell, even death in war is big business. Burying people is big business. You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of that shit is since World War II has been planned. You feel what I'm saying? So I would somewhat agree with Twin on that. You know what I'm saying? But I disagree also.
We know
yeah,
the shit.
they all benefited from warfare. This even going back before World War II. They've been doing this since the 1600s. They actually been orchestrating wars that the private bankers incentivized, and that's how the Rothschilds got in power. But in terms of this current war, I mean, it's documented that this benefited what they call the neoconservatives, the Iron Mountain men, and
neoliberals as well.
They wrote their document, Project for a New American Century. So in that document, they're saying that something like a new Pearl Harbor will be beneficial to our overall objective. So that would be like, this was written like a year before 9/11 happened. So in terms of that, you had a group of neoconservatives in America, George Bush, what was the vice president name? I forget his name, Dick Cheney.
Yeah, Dick Cheney.
And like, so they actually was like, yo, this would speed up the process if we had this type of event that eventually happened a year later.
But hold up, Solar. Let me ask you something.
Let me finish my statement first. So from that standpoint, that they benefit from 9/11. Now, in terms of the resources, that's another incentive on 9/11, whether it's the opium or trying to get some oil, etc. Like Suave said, they have relationships with the Bin Ladens, and Bush had his own oil company, that was connected to the Bin Ladens. So all this is like incentives as to why this whole thing has been occurring and lasted for so long.
Hey, but let me ask you something though. So, but what about the neoliberals that benefited just as much as those neo-Republicans? Because if I can remember, Joe Biden voted for the Iraq War. You know what I'm saying? He was a senator at the time, but I think he was in Congress, one of them at the time, but he voted for it. He benefited from it. Hell, Barack Obama benefited from the Afghanistan and Iraq War. Let's just keep it a buck.
When you're talking about conservatives and liberals, there's two wings on the same bird. That's like American politics.
Exactly.
Because when you look at what they do internationally, they all on point. Like, support Jerusalem. You know what I'm saying? Continue this American, military industrial international scheme that they're putting out when they throwing bases and embassies everywhere. So they're in agreement as far as, like, you notice that when they're actually debating, they'll talk about like international politics very little. And then it's only in terms of, okay, bring the troops home, how much this war is going to be beneficial to America, etc. They don't really get in depth into international politics. It's more about domestic things that they actually.
Oh yeah, they keep it real surface level.
So that shit was started during the Clinton administration, going back to the first Bush administration, and then even going back to the Reagan administration. We talk about Iran-Contra.
Right.
So right. Like, they all on the same page in terms of what the international policy is concerned. But it was just so happened that the neoconservatives actually came up with documentation on how they was actually going to orchestrate this whole thing and take it a step further. Because remember, after the fall of the Soviet Union, that was the first George Bush. He was the first. Well, he was the one that actually began to bring up this whole idea of New World Order, because that's what he actually said once the Soviet Union fell, and this was like in the early 90s. He's talking about, so then from then it turned into this whole thing with Iraq, and Operation Desert Shield.
You're talking about Desert Storm came first.
No, Operation Desert Shield was first.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah. My bad.
Because Operation Desert, remember, because this was like, remember, they had a relationship with the Arabs going back decades, going back into Nixon.
Yeah, but they you remember they put Saddam.
So Desert Shield, so Desert Shield was, this was Saddam Hussein actually, going into the Persian Gulf, and he was spreading.
Yeah,
and that was a problem for, they.
You try to take Kuwait.
Yeah, Kuwait. Yeah, so that was a problem for the Arabs, because that's closer to their country. So the Saudis actually contacted America, like, yo, what y'all gonna do about this? So that's why initially it was Operation Desert Shield. That's what they were shielding. So they had to retake over Kuwait to reestablish this cushion between Iraq and the Saudis. And then it turned into Operation Desert Storm. Operation Desert Storm was just to take them out of power.
Mustard gas.
What did we do after we took Kuwait? Right after we took Kuwait, Solar, what did we do?
Then it turned into Operation Desert Storm.
But what did we do? We permanently occupied Kuwait. We ain't going nowhere.
We kicked their ass and took their gas. I had a T-shirt back in the 90s with it.
But this goes back to what I was saying earlier. We permanently occupied Kuwait for a strategic reason.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling Blue.
They're gonna
That's
benefit
what
somehow.
foreign aid. That's what foreign aid comes in. It. You know what I'm saying? That
They're
shit
not
is
gonna get involved in the
that
war
shit is a
today, and
deal
they're
with
not
the
benefit.
devil. Foreign aid is a deal with the devil. You know what I'm saying? You take this money, I can occupy your land, or you gonna give me a resource. It's something. You giving up something
American
because I know
aid,
you ain't got no
American
money to
aid.
pay me back.
Yeah, American aid in any form is a deal with the fucking devil. They know, you know what they want, you know what they own, and me, I don't let that shit divide them. Like real talk. If me has some amount of twin in the room, and we all want to fight each other, and then someone says, "Well, fuck it, I'm just
I got
finna."
$100 for you if you buy these grass knuckles. I give you $100
Yeah,
to
no,
give you a better chance.
no, not even that. If a motherfucker say, if another motherfucker come in and say, you know what, I'm finna kill Swab, and all three of y'all say, no, wait, you just revealed that we're not really against each other. So when I look at Russia and America and the Arabs, and I don't see them divided, I see them
What did
being
they
the
do?
same people.
Right.
But Suave, look what they did, bro. Look what they do it here in the United States all the time. They just moved it international. They messed the one thing that can always divide. They divided people by their religion. Made people more intolerant of other people's beliefs.
See, I disagree with that because they divided like a
What are you
motherfucker
talking
too,
about? The very
man.
first thing they talk about, you look here, they passed
They
laws.
ain't as united as it
Hear
look
me
on the
out.
outside.
Hear me out. They passed laws in certain states banning Sharia law like it was coming. Like, bro, that's what they've done. Because listen to listen to the
Russia
examples
and Georgia stay warring. Ukraine and Georgia stay warring.
That was all
Ireland can't
part of
get
the
along
Soviet
with
Union, though.
you.
That was all. That's like domestic
Them
shit.
white
Like,
folks though, but they white folks though.
but no, I think
In
what
my
Swab was talking
eyes,
about is more international politics, like Russia and America.
oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then not to mention, hey, well, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think like Asian, Chinese, like white with white skin or white people or tied in with Europeans? Cause I do.
What about
like white Asians? Do y'all think they white people?
Nah, man, that's crazy.
I do.
Well, they got a social hierarchy amongst themselves, like where like China,
I know,
China,
I understand that,
China
but
would be like the white Asian, and then you have like the Cambodian would be like the nigger Asian.
right. But
Why'd
you
you have to
also
say it
have,
like
but
that?
listen. But you also have Afghans are Asians, ain't they? You know what I'm saying? Indians are Asians, ain't they?
Yeah. Well,
and they all have a sort of a social hierarchy as far as whites and blacks go, don't it? You know what I'm saying?
So you have for example, you have like the Dravidians. They would be like the nigga agents from that perspective, or from Pakistan and Afghanistan, because really Pakistan, Afghanistan, that's really all India. Remember, like Pakistan got Pakistan.
But I'm saying that all to say, don't y'all think they are part of white supremacy, and that's a part of white supremacy too?
Well,
I do.
Well, the Pakistanis came as a result of their religious disagreements with, I think it was the Hindus.
But that's internal with them. That's something. That's like an internal beef. That's like like the Hutus and the what's the name? You know what I'm saying?
But the thing with it is that they had developed a caste system. You know, they had developed a caste system, whereas though you have like the Pakistanis, they would have more Eurocentric features, or they would be more lighter.
I think
and
Napoleon.
Then you have like the Dravidians, they would be more darker Indians.
Okay.
So the Pakistanis, and when you look at Pakistan, they have more. They have nuclear capability.
But look, think about it though. When the British left, when the British left India, who did they leave in charge?
Yeah, I think Napoleon was responsible for that
You
cat.
see what I'm saying? When the British left India, who did they make sure was in charge? Or anywhere that white folks, Europeans was like anywhere when the French left, you know what I'm saying? For instance, the Philippines, who do they left in charge?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it would be really the Pakistanis.
They're mixed children.
Yeah, because Pakistanis is they got a lot of British blood in them.
Exactly. I agree with that too, Swab.
That's
Yeah.
all they do. They come in, they attack the indigenous people, have sex with them, and then they put their mixed kids with their Western mentality,
But
their version
yeah,
of
they,
their.
they got they got their names. I think it's the Punjabis. Those are the more mixed. With the British, they tend to be the lighter. And then like you said, like the Dravidians, they would be the more darker, and they got a lot of different names though. And then I
And
think
they also
it's a religion.
do.
It's a religious disagreement as well. That's where you get Afghanistan, and then you got Bangladesh is another separation from. It's a complex situation.
Yeah,
But
it is.
they also do something else, because listen to what Swab just said. They sit there, they go there, they impregnate, they mix, and they put those kids in those higher positions, and they create that caste system. And you know what they also do? They get some of the indigenous people to buy into that bullshit. Sound familiar? That's what they do here. All the shit that they do here, they do around the world, bro.
Right.
I mean, the stuff they did here is the stuff they did over there in antiquity. So
Yeah.
that's how you get the Jewish story, the story of the Jews.
But
So
that's why
that's how you get all these.
you know my history. That's why that. But Suave, like what you said earlier, like you was like, yo, you don't really fuck with them like that. I see why, because I know my history. I already know that's how they do it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? I gotta hate nobody to not fuck with you. I just don't fuck because I know how y'all do. I know what you're on.
I don't know. I think it's okay for us to hate people. You don't think it's
but
okay
then
for
I
somebody to
gotta
hate somebody that hates you?
Then I gotta ask
Bro,
you.
let me tell you.
Then I gotta ask you.
I gotta put it to you like this. If I hate you, bro, that means I got to do something to you. And I got
I mean,
that.
why would
That's
if
too
I
much
mean
energy.
in my
That's too
mind
much
if
energy. Pookie, let me answer your question real quick. That's too much energy to put into those people, bro. When I got children to raise.
like in my mind, if you hate me, I automatically think you would if you're given the opportunity, you would do something to me.
Oh, I absolutely believe there's some people out in this world that would do something. That would try
I
to do
mean,
something. Just be prepared to ride this ride if you try.
you know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't so
Yeah,
why
I don't think you can move out of hate, bro, because it blinds you. That type of stuff it moves the pen from where we supposed to be, because the
man,
whole
motherfuckers been
reason.
hating us for 400 years and they ruling the planet.
I'm
I
saying
don't think they
if somebody
blind.
molests you, who do you molest? Nobody. So what I'm saying is, just because somebody come and kill you and rape you and do all this, that don't mean pick up their habits and then keep going. You're playing their game. You can't you can't out cracker the cracker.
Man, that shit ain't got shit to do with no damn. See, that's why I think our problem is killing ain't got shit to do with no goddamn white man. Raping and pillaging ain't got shit to do with no goddamn white man. That's what humans do. Humans been doing that shit before a fucking European was even fucking thought of.
Okay,
You
but
feel what I'm saying? We gotta stop that pussy ass shit about we can't be like them. You can't do like them.
You can't out devil the devil. That make you feel better inside? Because it's
Shitting
the same
me?
message.
Not if you don't believe in that motherfucker.
Okay, so the
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, I mean,
are
you're
you playing
equating,
on
like, he
terminology?
said you shouldn't hate people. Like, what I'm saying, that's a whole different thing from warfare.
Because the whole reason why we attacking motherfuckers is because they attack us. So that's out of love for us. I don't want my kids to die. So out of love for my kids, nigga, I'll declare you the enemy, and this is how I'm gonna fucking move against you. But once we get to
I'm sorry.
once
You
we
harm
get
my
to a certain,
child, I hate you from that point.
It's okay. If once we make it to a certain position, we don't go killing old women and babies. We say the warrior class is gone. The people have submitted. They're taking on our language, our culture. They're under our monetary value, our judicial system. We don't hate. I don't see that hate shit, bro. I don't see that hate shit. That shit sound like I don't think you got it.
See,
Real
I think
talk.
they use hate. They use hate during Jim Crow to keep us in submission.
And so I'm
Actually,
asking,
they
what do
also
I
use
do with that?
propaganda
I'm
though.
just saying, man.
But hold
I'm
on,
just
it
saying.
wasn't just the
Sometimes
hate. It wasn't
I
just
hear
the
what
hatred of
you're
us as
saying.
well, bro.
I hear what you said, so I'm asking, what do we do with that? They use hate against us in Jim Crow. So what do we do in 2021 with that?
in 2021. No, I'm just saying. No, I was just using that as an example. In 2021, I mean, you probably ain't gonna. I mean, that probably ain't gonna work for you now. You know
No,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying? But I'm
no,
just
no.
saying.
Yeah, okay, okay. So what I'm saying, what
But
does
what I'm
okay?
saying is,
Let me
but what
ask you, what is hate? What is hate? And what does hate? What does us hating them look like?
I don't know. Probably the same thing it looked like for us when the motherfucker doing cruel shit to us. When motherfuckers doing all types of shit to keep us in submission and to keep us dominated and conquered.
Okay, but if I hate you, I don't want to be amongst you to keep you in submission. If I hate you, I'm going over here away from shit I hate. You don't stand in
But
the midst of
if I
what you
move away
hate.
from you, but every time if I move away from you, if I got something you want, you gonna come get it. And if I ain't got no way to stop
Yeah.
you from come taking it, what the fuck?
Okay,
What
I'm
you
just
mean? I got
running.
plenty of ways to
okay,
stop you
I'm
from
just
coming taking it
running.
right now.
Like what the fuck?
I think y'all mixing
And I'm
two
not a
things
runner.
together though. I think y'all mixing two things together. Like
No,
when the European came to the natives, for example, right? They had certain objectives and they had certain things that they wanted to get as far as resources, but they had hate with them as well. So they would do shit like cut the wombs of the women and snatch the baby out and throw it out into the river. That's
Hell,
the
they
hate.
thought they were saving these. They brought the
Right.
fucking Bible with them. They thought they were saving these damn people. They
But
thought, hell, these people could. They thought these people. Hold up. They
that was
thought these
hatred.
people was wicked. They thought
Right,
these
right.
people was
Nah, they bring
wicked,
the
and they
Bible.
couldn't be.
That was
Hold up,
hatred,
and they
though.
couldn't be. Bullshit. Christopher Columbus had that fucking Bible with him.
They ain't
And he
bring the
thought
Bible.
them
He had
people
he
couldn't
had the
be
king.
saved, and
He had the law of the
since he
king with him.
thought those
He had
people
the
couldn't be
king. He was
saved,
under the
he
king's
was
law, bro.
burning people alive at the fucking stake.
That's
You
hatred,
feel
though.
what I'm saying? And they wasn't calling that hatred then. We calling it
But
hatred in 2021.
well, yeah.
That's because he was.
So that's a form of hatred. Like you're cutting the women, innocent women, and you're taking the babies out and you're
But
throwing it into the.
did they or
But
did they not conquer the Western
Hold
Hemisphere?
on a second, bro. Hold on a second, bro.
Burning
So are you
motherfuckers at
saying?
the stake. Did they or did they not conquer the Western Hemisphere doing that shit?
Okay,
No,
so are you
no.
saying? Wait, hold on. Are you saying that we need to do the equivalent to that? Is what I'm trying to understand.
Whatever the fuck we need to do. I don't give a
That's
fuck
all.
what
That's
it
all I'm
is.
asking. That's all I'm asking.
If it's hate, then let's hate these motherfuckers.
Okay, but
So
that's
you're
what
saying
I'm
You
we need
feel
to
saying.
what
do
I'm
the
saying? But
equivalent?
Man,
whatever
you
the
ain't
fuck
gonna
we
do
been doing,
shit.
whatever
So
we been
you
doing the
saying we need
last
to do the
400
equivalent?
years,
So
hell
you say
no. What the fuck can I do when a nigga sitting beside me telling me I ain't gonna do shit? Then
And
I
that's
already know what the fuck you
okay. So
about, my
hold on.
nigga.
So you
I
think
know you
I'm
ain't
a good
about putting in no
so
motherfucking
you
work.
think? Do you hear you now? Do you think you're
Yes.
saying okay? You're useless on the battle fucking field, nigga. You're too
Well,
emotional, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Listen,
look here.
You said if we separate, if we got something they want, they gonna come take it. What the fuck is hate gonna do about that?
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck hate gonna do about it? Hate gonna come make them motherfuckers come take it. And hater make them motherfuckers come.
You're not hearing him, bro.
Listen, hater come
You're
up with a
not
way
hearing
for
him.
the look. Hater come up with a motherfucking way to
bro.
keep them
Pookie,
motherfuckers from coming.
you're not hearing a question, Pookie.
You're not hearing him right now. Listen.
Thank you. And that's the
Listen. He sat here and said he understands what I think he understands
I
exactly what
understand
you're
exactly
saying,
what
Pookie.
y'all saying too.
No, you
Y'all
don't.
saying, listen,
No, you
okay.
don't understand what Swab is
Tell
asking
me,
you.
okay, well, give me clarification.
If you are in a position to be conquered, hating the motherfucker don't take you out that position. Just
Okay.
you're hating your heart don't mean you go. I hate you so much. Guns have formed.
Let me tell you how that. Let me tell you how I disagree with that. Because look, if I don't look, let's just say police come right now. Let's just say, hell, a random white person come right here, right now, and do something to one of my loved ones and say they did it out of because they was black. Me, as a black person, I would then have to motherfucker. I don't want them to be fucking arrested. I'm gonna go out of my way to go cause harm to them to show them not only to set an example to that person, but the rest of whoever who looks like him and thinking like him. Like, no, that ain't cool. Not just for myself and my personal family, but for all black people. That's how I'm thinking about it. Because if you run up on this black person or this black man, something gonna happen to your ass up out of hate or spite. You feel what I'm saying?
But see, Pookie, hold on. This is what Suave is saying. You ain't gotta hate nobody to do exactly what you just said. I ain't gotta hate you to do that, bro.
Shit, man, you call harm to one of my children, I hate you forever. I don't give a fuck. Even if I eliminate you, even if I eliminate you, I hate you forever.
Bro, hear me out. Hear me out.
Call it crazy or not, but
I don't have to hate
slow down,
what it
bro.
is.
God damn. One at a time, man.
Yeah, you want to jump out there and be a crash?
I don't
Go
have
ahead.
to hate you to do exactly what you
Ain't
just
nobody
said.
no crash dummy. Ain't no goddamn.
I don't have to do. I don't have to hate somebody to do exactly what you just said. When you got that much focus on hate, bro, you're not thinking right. You're not thinking clear. You can make mistakes. No, I want to make sure I've been precise in what I'm going to do to you if you do anything to mine.
Oh,
so I feel what you saying. So you said,
hold on, wait. So you saying focus makes me? I mean, hate makes a person inept when it comes to battle.
Hate can definitely cloud your judgment to where you can make mistakes.
I'm saying yes.
I mean, I don't fully disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you can't say that hate isn't an influence. If your enemy ain't using hate as an influence upon you in that battle.
Bro,
you can't say that.
Hate, that's what I'm saying though. Why the whole point of it is you don't have to act like other people to win the fight.
Exactly.
That's all I'm saying. I don't hate fire, but I have smoke detectors in here to protect my family from fire. Minus
wait.
Hold on. Minus the presence of fire. I don't need fire to make me love my family enough to protect them from it. If you love your family, you're not gonna put them in position to be attacked. It's not hate for nobody else. I'm protecting my family that I love. So the whole point is, why are you over here? You see what I'm saying? And if you only moving on hate, once the thing that you hate is absent, what the fuck do? You turn something else. You find something else to hate because that's all.
I mean, I agree with you from that standpoint. But at the same time, this is Earth. You can't hide from these motherfuckers, dog. At some point in time, you're gonna have to stand and face your motherfucking fear.
What fear?
And it's that fear that you fucking running from.
But see, Pookie, hold on, bro. I'm not coming.
If you know these,
I'm not coming.
If you
only thing I fear is somebody doing something to my kids. I don't fear nothing for me, bro. There's nothing on this earth.
Fear.
Actually, I take that back.
It's a fear. It's a fear. At the end of the day, it's still a fear.
I did have that turkey attack me once, bro. That turkey scared me. I ain't had my gun to shoot, and it chased me to my car.
But twin, it's still a fear nonetheless.
But bro, there's no man walking this planet that I fear, bro.
Yeah, fear is a natural.
I mean, but we're humans. We all go off emotion.
Let's get this straight. Nobody is fearless. You know, nobody's fearless. That's a natural emotion. Now you have
no man on this earth I fear. So
now you have people that buckle in when they fear. Now that's the problem. That when you're afraid, you'll hide in the corner. No, the white man was afraid. That's why he did what he did to your ass. That's why he hates you, because he was afraid. He was afraid of white genetic annihilation. He's afraid of that. That's why.
Yeah, see, that's where the bullshit come in.
I was just gonna say, man. I was just gonna say.
Man came in being nice.
That's that bogus black superiority bullshit.
No.
The white man dog walked your motherfucking ass. And somehow you was able to convince black folks he was scared of you as he was dog walking you.
You read what they say. No. That's what
I'm feeling factually, nigga. That is the fact.
Read what they say.
I'm gonna go one better. The motherfuckers still dog walking our asses.
So
still dog walking.
Yelling competition as opposed to having a conversation. Read their works.
That is your problem. You're
no.
Stop reading their works. Stop believing what they tell you. Then you're trying to present it to me because they told you that. I'm going off of actions.
What I'm saying to you, you can see it in a fucking policy.
You can see this shit.
Now they only say that, well, we
This shit
cannot
got
allow
real.
this mixture to happen. Remember, they're coming from a whole situation historically, where you had a group of Africans miscegenating and bastardizing the population.
Africans.
These are facts.
You're talking about Africans again.
When they come up with the rhetoric behind it to now justify why they have to now create eugenic policies, that's for those reasons. So
that's y'all sale, and that's why we're stagnant.
This had nothing. Okay, yes,
this is why we're stagnant. This is why we have not grown in centuries.
They were in power, and they were able to enforce those things. So this is not just because somebody is saying that, okay, this is the reason, one of the reasons why they were doing it, doesn't make an excuse for the fact that they were able to create armies, create militaries, and enforce those things. Those are two different conversations, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, because I let Solar go. My bad, Solar. I ain't mean to yell at you, Commish. Calm your ass down.
No, you got
It's all good.
No, this a fire-ass conversation, man. They gonna get like this.
Hold on, though. My bad.
I'm not trying to take away your testosterone.
No, you good. You good.
Hold on,
Taz.
Just let me say this. No, because Solar always triggering us. You got that nigga.
So here's the problem, though, because I don't completely disagree. What I'm saying is it's become rhetoric to the point where we can't show white men fearing us. White men stood around and watched us hanging on trees, and we ain't do shit. So now we come back and we talk about how they were afraid of us, they scared of us now, this and that. Okay, you don't have to fear somebody you can write out of history, somebody you can kill at will, somebody you can erase everything positive about. There's no reason to fear us. So some individuals may have written about it, but the standard in America is that they don't have to fear us because there's nothing to fear. It ain't shit we can do.
And as a black man, it's okay to fucking hate that.
Okay, so from the standpoint of you're dealing specifically with America, you may have a point specifically in America.
Yeah, I'm in America.
During specifically in America during the Jim Crow era. But even that in itself was, when you talk about the black codes and all these different things, those were strategies to, prevent black people from even having power within the system. So even that is like, well, why don't you want it to be equality? You know what I'm saying? That was fear. There was fear that like the burning down of Tulsa City, in Oklahoma. That was fear.
No, it wasn't.
Nigga, everybody was scared, nigga. Everybody was scared.
So if they cool, or it's just okay, they have a functioning city, for you to go and burn that down.
That shit has been taught false though, Solar. It's not taught the way it actually happened.
But okay, that's just an example. We know that there's 100 different examples that can be used of them burning down functioning black cities.
But not out of fear.
What was it out of then? What was it out of? Because I didn't learn this from no story of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
So it depends on what city we talking about. If we're talking about Tulsa, there was no fear. We're talking about reprisal. We're talking about repercussions. When you go and you snatch a man out of jail and kill him and destroy that community, it had nothing to do with fear.
Okay, let me clarify myself. Let me clarify myself.
Yeah, because
I'm not speaking on fear of death. They would rather die. That's what I'm saying. It's not fear.
That was the incident that ignited, what? Because it was shit brewing. It was shit brewing.
Here's where I think we missing something at, because maybe we can meet here. What I'm saying is this: are you saying that
I do agree before you continue? I do agree that now it is rhetoric that people say, So go ahead.
Because my thing is more so that if you're saying they over dominate because of fear, then I would be able to lend to more credence to that. But to say, well, they did this because they scared, it's like, nah, I can't really buy that. They did. Now, if you're saying they did this because in the future they want you to never rise up, so you'll be scared because they're scared, I could agree with that somewhat. But the things that they do and that they've done historically, it don't denote fear. It denotes the ability to do it to us. Now, if you're saying they doing that out of fear, Yeah, if you saying they doing that out of fear for later, for a different generation and shit like that, I might agree. But right there on the spot, nah, a lot of that shit is just done just to show you. We'll go take this nigga out, hang his ass in front of you. What you niggas gonna do about it?
That's a way, because remember, you got to understand, like, that this form of warfare was kind of, it's like this form of warfare is like new. So we talking about, like, them having the upper hand. Them having the upper hand in the sense that they can impose certain things onto us. Now, the fear aspect of it is from a standpoint of how shit was done like how motherfuckers communicated pre.
Right.
So now when you have situations where it's a process of when they called when you read about different tribes and the European tribes and how they developed, and once they begin to get in contact with other groups of people and the miscegenation that occurred, that was a problem for them. So that would be the fear that, like, if we leave things alone and let things to go naturally, we can say that in quotes. If we allow this thing to go naturally, like, okay, you're just a white human and I'm just a black human.
Solar.
And we allow this natural process to occur. We allow this natural process to occur of interaction, and then they say that will be genetic annihilation. That would be us. So in order to maintain, what these white people, they would have to now create certain barriers. So this is like why they had to create what they call races. All this shit is they created this shit. Like, okay, you're Mongoloid, you're a Negroid, they created those things. And then they created a society that was framed around, okay, you can't mess with this person. These people are less than these people. This is a whole new phenomenon that no other people did. So we got to keep all these things in the picture when we talking about, this is before we grab the guns and shoot up motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So that would be the fear part before they grab the guns. Now, when they grabbing the guns, okay, they empowered. I don't think they was afraid of them when they was blowing their head off. But the idea of leaving things normal and, like, not creating these barriers that was fear.
But see, so
what happened from that?
So, but the question to that would be, they only created that barrier away from the power structure. I wouldn't agree that barrier was created based on racial lines.
They created the racial lines.
Right, they created the racial lines, but the barrier goes way beyond racial lines, though. The barrier goes so far into white people that it's almost impossible to say they work together. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Once again, well, that's you dig. Now you dig deeper into the rabbit hole, which would be like, why do they have these perspectives of difference to begin with? And that was amongst, like you said, that's from amongst them. That's why they had these different hierarchies, these different social orders that they constructed, where they got people.
They fear each other.
Yeah, where they had people in power that actually, oppressed the lesser people, and so that goes into the mentality that served as a foundation, and that's a form of difference amongst themselves. So now you're taking that mentality, and then you're engaging the people that look different from you.
Right.
Yeah, even the use of the gun, is fear. You don't want to do no guerrilla warfare. White man scared of guerrilla warfare, so he used the gun. That's a sign of fear.
See, that's that old shit. That's what I'm saying. That's that old
rhetoric. I'm trying to tell you, that pseudo is a motherfucker, man.
It don't work
nigga,
no more.
The gun is a sign of fear, nigga. If you ain't, you know what I mean, you don't want no hand-to-hand combat using a sword and knife, nigga. You got to use the gun. That's the easy way out, nigga.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you conquer a whole group of people, though, bro, all that shit goes out. Because, like I say, I think that's
don't matter. It don't matter, even if it was. It don't matter. Like, gun is the last word, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It wouldn't matter either way.
Shit, that motherfucker won the last word when the motherfucking who was it? Was it the Haitians or the Africans? And they came with them guns, and they didn't know what guns was, and they didn't fear them. They didn't know to die. That we was shooting them, and they was just running at it, because that's why they put the extra boom in the gun, because
I think you're
That's
talking
what
about.
actually scared that crackle.
I
But
think you're talking about
before
the
that,
Zulus. That's why they had to create the Tommy gun.
I think that's the Zulu. Yeah, they
Yeah,
said
yeah,
they was
they
getting
created the
shot
Tommy gun
and
because
they didn't know to get injured and die and just pass away on the spot. They was still running up on their ass. Like shit. I'm unaware of what you just did to me. So it don't really end there. It's fucked up and it's deep. This shit is deep. This shit is
the
deep.
shit
But I
runs
will
deep.
always be able to show that connection. Because I don't move from day one. None of this other modern stuff, distracts me. I just knew what it was because it wasn't about color. That's our problem. That's our problem in this very small snippet of time that exists. That we're witnessing. But it all goes back to just who's obedient and who's not. Who can go to the tree pick fruit? Who can go to the river and get water? And who needs to build a grocery store? Who needs to start a water? What's the name? Who needs to tax people? Who needs to jail people? Who needs to make people labor? Who needs to enslave people? Like that's what it's all about. And I'm gonna never move from that. They got to do this.
Yeah, they have to do it.
Other than that, they're forever under our rule.
But that goes back into ontology. Now you're talking about they had to do that to survive. They didn't have really that much resources. So now you're talking about like
but we
who's
fucked
going to
with
be
them,
the
though.
most.
They didn't have to do it because we fucked with them. They would have survived. It was just they didn't want to be under our power.
No, it was like a conditioning too. Though it's like, okay, if you spent like 1,000 years of living in a ice environment where you had to like hunt and kill and find and shit ain't growing, then you become the more clever thief. You become the more clever, you know what I'm saying, all the wicked shit, you know what I'm saying, the manipulator, you know what I'm saying, all that shit, you know what I'm saying, and even getting into, the pedophilia and the sex crimes and the bestiality and all the different things, all that stuff is, okay, now go to the world, go to people that have shit growing out the ground. They don't have to do the slick shit. So now they have an upper hand when they're going into people that like, there's like they're naive. Like the people, they're naive in a sense. So it's like, okay, we're giving you the shit. That like when you read I think it's Howard Zinn, and he's breaking down like, the European, and he's engaging the Native American. They actually gave them shit. You know what I'm saying? But the mentality is so fucked up. The mentality is so fucked up that it's like, oh, they still have that ice. What I classify as the ice mentality when they engage in them. Oh,
yeah,
we're gonna see how much we're gonna take from them, because that's all they know. So even when there's motherfucker giving them shit, it's like it's still a mentality that they have yet to really a psychological adaptation.
Yeah, that barbaric mentality never left,
and it never left. Now they're in power. So now it's like Taz took it deeper down the rabbit hole. He took it all the way down. We like Alice now going into the whole thing of like it's a psychological thing that we actually dealing with. Psychological. And if I was an Israelite, it would say spiritual. Because it was like, they were conditioned to act a certain type of way, but now it's nobody actually at a point in time. That's what the whole Moors thing was about, cleaning up Europe, teaching motherfuckers how to bathe and all the different types of things that they tried to do. And but like nobody really dealt with that, the psychological aspect of European power that will result into differences. And okay, yeah, the Francis Cress Welsing said it on Donahue. It could have been shoe size. You know what I'm saying? But they decided to deal with skin color. But it's based off of the mentality of, you read their documents. I talk about this all the time, where is not enough food for people on the planet. That's all Eurocentric thought. Yeah, that's all Eurocentric thought. What they want to do is overconsume. Yeah, and that goes back into beyond race. Like it's like it's almost that's what they used to do to each other.
Yeah, that's what happened during the early colonial days. They was running out of food. Native Americans ransacking their shit, and they still had to go through that.
And the thing is, they have a plan for thousands of years. They're not saying it's not enough food and water now. It's not enough food and water to act out our 100,000 year plan. Everybody on Earth can fix out the state of Texas and get 1,000 square feet of space. There's no overpopulation. There's no lack of resources. There's no lack of clean drinking water. We straight. It's the fact that they know they're burning this big with resources. You see what I'm saying? They in vitro on themselves, trying to have 6 to 8 babies, 12 babies and shit like that. They pat themselves on the back like that. They criminalize black people for doing that naturally. Then now you're getting into fucking transhumanism, the artificial intelligence being introduced to the organic intelligence. Now you have a maintainable body. Like, these are the things that they play, and they know. Look, they trying to populate other planets. Everybody know that. They're going out of space. What resources are they going to build the structure on that planet with? Earth. They're taking oil and gold and minerals from Earth to other planets, bro. That's what this is about. They not saying, oh, it's hot here now. No, it's gonna be hella hot when the motherfucking Earth look like eating an apple core and motherfucker standing on the corner in this bitch. They trying to, this they spot, this they stash until they find another planet that can sustain their life. This they stash, and we don't give a fuck. We're not looking for other planets. Black people are okay right here, not even traveling. I woke up in Gary, I died in Gary. Motherfuckers in Africa don't get, but it's way bigger. But it is definitely psychological. But it ain't no petty shit. That's why I'm saying you can't believe you were born in 1970, 80, 90 something, and you got it all together. You don't know. This shit has been in place for thousands of years, passed down through lineages of people to continue this process. It's providing for them, it's beneficial to them, it proves they're not gonna let it go. But the circle of people that need to do it is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. That's why you see motherfuckers panic. Oh, I thought I was at this part of the pyramid. The top of the pyramid took off on my dumb ass. And now I'm here left with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it's there in the history if you know the history and if you give a fuck about global politics now. A lot of the stuff we talk about is distractions and don't hold nothing. Every president in America's past could have got assassinated. It don't change shit. It's not a big deal. It doesn't crumble nations. Everything they got us valuing is shit that can be thrown in the fucking wind. And then the shit that matters, staying an organic being, having natural resources, we don't give a fuck. I want the 2020 Cadillac, then I want the 2021, then I want the 2022. Same as Jordan. High tops in the white, low tops in the white, mid tops in the white, high tops in the black, mid. They just regurgitating the same shit. Come get the new Apple phone. That's what we call it. While motherfuckers is populating other planets. That's it. We the consumers. We're the fools. We're the ones still leaning on religion. We're the ones still leaning on materialism. And we don't give a fuck about our future. We're not trying to pass nothing down to the kids we got now, let alone our goddamn grandkids. Niggas don't have that sight to see thousands of years down the line and plan for it right now. Niggas living day to day, generation to generation. Yeah, it's psychological. Yeah, it's fear. But you gotta understand what they say. Courage is not the absence of fear, but the presence of fear, yet the will to go on. Yeah, I'm scared. But I'm not piss and shit in my pants, and even if I do, I'm gonna do it with a gun in my hand, marching down this goddamn train until I see these motherfuckers. I'm not gonna be cowarding behind no woman, up under no bed, or taking myself out somewhere. DJ Black talking about.
Yeah, that's right, man. Every time you think you getting a one up on the cracker, they're gonna up the ante on your ass.
Well, peace, y'all.
What up, Sean?
Well, you know me, I strongly disagree. I agree with a lot of it. I agree with a lot of it.
Be disagreeable, Larry.
A lot of it I strongly disagree with. Like, for us black people, like we'll say that we don't want, but in all actuality, you know what I'm saying, it's what you've been exposed to. Like, if you've been exposed to the mentality of the more kids you have, The more kids you have, the more immortal you become. You know what I'm saying? The more your face lasts on this earth, the more you be able to have chances to be able to rule and stuff. But it's a certain mentality that you got to have. Now I do agree with, you know what I'm saying, people wanted to, like, you got two type of mentality. You got the nigga that's whipping up some Jordans, and you got a nigga that's whipping up an airplane. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on the type of exposure, you know what I'm saying, certain people get. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, if you ain't exposed to much, if you ain't exposed to driving 30 miles down the road, 30 minutes down the road and seeing how the other people live, then you're gonna be in that little box, your little, you know what I'm saying, your circle, and not really understanding that the world is a lot bigger than that, and how the world responds to you is a lot bigger than that bullshit ass police precinct, that lame ass grocery store you're getting your food from. You know what I'm saying? It gets a little more, you know what I'm saying? And then you start to, the more allies you start to have, and then you start having access to certain seeds and certain soils and shit like that. And then you know, your whole mentality start to be in a certain place. But that ain't everybody. You know what I'm saying? Most folk ain't, you know, they ain't privy to that kind of stuff. And this ain't what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about going to nobody's college or nothing. Say it again. I ain't hear you. Yeah, I ain't talking about going to nobody's college and that. I'm just talking about being exposed to certain type of people, certain people who have certain type of ways about how they go about survival and living and stuff like that. You know, it's one thing to say, you know, I get it. Like, a lot of folk go to church, and that's the only thing they know is that one church they go through, and they don't want to hear nothing outside of pastor. You know what I'm saying? So their spiritual journey is stagnant right there, and that shit make them religious. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, how the pastor rock, and he might got a whole bunch of skeletons in his closet, but that's either here nor there. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they stagnant because they ain't been exposed to other stuff, you know. Now, in the Bible, it do tell you about being, be aware of certain things, certain knowledges that you expose yourself to. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why a lot of people be like, I don't want to know, I don't want to see, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but if you want to advance, you got to know, you know what I'm saying, like how NASA, where they got that down mineral from, you know what I'm saying? And who all in on it, you know what I'm saying? Who's all in on getting the mineral. But some folk don't want, that's too much for them. So it's like a lot of it, I agree.
This is why.
Go ahead.
This is why I believe it, because okay, pseudo. I mean, say it is what it is, but it's not even really pseudo. Because I promise I can prove this shit I'm saying. And if I walk you down it, you'll see what I'm saying. The things that they do artificially, we can do naturally.
Like what?
The ways that they like space travel, like going in the water, walking through the heat, eating food and not having genetically modified. Like a lot of this stuff, our bodies have the intelligence to do without a suit or without, you know, certain fuel, certain this, that, and the other. It's
what do you
just
think about the speed of light?
down.
What do you think about the speed of light? What do you think about the speed of life? The speed of this how, you know, every day, you know what I'm saying? How we can talk to each other in real time. You know what I'm saying?
It's a dumbed down version because we're dependent on these tools to talk to each other, which is killing the sense that we had to talk to each other naturally. See what I'm saying? Like we were able to communicate from brain to brain, cell to cell, cell tower to cell tower. We are the cell towers. We were able to communicate like that. The white man couldn't. So he had to make the phone. We could travel for days without food and water. We could withstand certain heats, certain
those are
cold,
things right there. That's the part right there I'm
water.
talking about, Swab. That's the part right there that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? I believe everybody is human. You know what I'm saying? I believe everybody is human. And inside of this human nature, you got the survival of the fittest. You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, somebody made it survival of the fittest.
I don't know what you're
How?
defining human as, so I won't even disagree with that. Because when I look around, the closest thing to us is the white man. They don't look like no goddamn dog or a goddamn giraffe or some shit.
Right.
They
That's
look
what I'm
like
saying. Like
I'm
the
calling
white
myself a
man,
human.
the
I
Chinese
look at
man,
them,
we all look
yeah.
different.
But once I look into the cellular structure, I see a clear, distinct difference where the laws that we have to live by naturally can't really coexist. One of us gonna have to make a sacrifice for the other cells to be able to not be genetically modified, not be changed. When we look at the sulfuric digestive system, when we look at the pineal gland, when we look at the rest of the brain, when we look at the heart, when we compare these things, we see a clear difference. So I'm not sitting up here saying nothing, you know what I'm saying, that anybody who's done, I'll say extensive, research, they wouldn't disagree with it. It's just, we surface people. They look like us, and we sound like them. Yeah, it's the same shit. You don't know
Yeah, I
what it
think.
is from the eyes of a white person, just like
Yeah,
they
I think
don't
that.
know. Hold on, just like they don't know what it is from the eyes of a black person. Now,
Right.
it could be just lies and propaganda, but we're talking about a train. We talking about a trained cop that killed Mike. I want to say Mike Jones.
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown. This is a trained cop. When he was asked what happened, he said Mike Brown looked 10 feet tall. He said he looked like you see what I'm saying? So when you around a white person and you moving fast and talking loud, and, nigga, they damn near, I've been around crackers and I see their nervous system reacting to just my presence. And I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Because if you had gun, you get me. And I'm not doing nothing but sitting up here talking. I'm looking at you as like a friendly person. But this whole time, this cracker sitting here shaking like, and I know it because when I reach for something, they'll jump.
Yeah, that's
You
why I
know what I'm
think
saying?
everything boiled down to perspective. Like the white man, when he read the Bible, to me, he took this perspective when he said, when the scripture said we got dominion. The white man went out, started digging up gold, silver, diamonds, and thought he had dominion of the world, and that was his perspective of the Bible. So I think a lot of things boil down to perspectives
Man, the white
when it
man wrote
comes to
that
this world.
Bible to tell your ass he had domination over the world. That's why when
Well,
you
a lot
came
of
and
people
got
read
them
it,
millions, the minerals, you got the fuck out of the way. He ain't read
but
So
that
the
was his
white
that
man.
perspective.
Bible.
So did the white
He
man
read that.
write the Bible, or did he steal some stuff from Africa and made a Bible out of
He
it?
wrote
Nah, he didn't write it.
he wrote the
He
Bible.
reading it.
He wrote
He
the
read it.
Bible. He wrote the Bible. He wrote the Bible. He knew what was popular. It's just like if I take control of people, and if I wanted to have the greatest rap album in the world, I take the best song from Tupac, Jay-Z, this and the other. I look at the
No, we
cadence. I
gotta
look
look
at
at it.
what they
We gotta look at it, Tom.
hold on. I look at the cadence. I look at the stuff, the shapes, the colors they're attracted to, and I would talk like that. That's the first thing they come in and say. Oh, we believe in the same God. I just believe in it. See, that's the same God. What your God believe in? See, that's the same God. And then you say, okay, familiarity. And so you let down your defense. It's the same
All
shit.
right.
They
All right.
know the history, but they don't care.
Now, check this out, Tom. All right.
I'm listening.
Now the people who supposedly wrote the Bible, right? These people, they read it when the Bible said they read it. I'm sure they read it where it said that we got dominion. But when you look at these people, they weren't going around dominating the earth. It went until like the 1500s, 1500s, the white man read it and took it at a different perspective. He
Where he
went in
read it
anybody.
from?
He went in
Hold
anybody
on, hold
land.
on,
He
hold
went
on,
in
hold on.
anybody.
Because you're talking
Hold on.
fast.
Hold on. Let me finish. He went in anybody land and put the flag of the king or whoever king he was serving on that land, even though
I
people was
like
here.
Suar's explanation better than yours. Like where he
Well,
read
that's
it
cause you
from?
cut. That's cause you cut me off. What I'm
This
saying
nigga
is
said
you had
14,
different.
1500.
As time went on, you had different white people who read this book and took it to another perspective.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
You talking about 14, 1500s in Africa conquered by then. What did them
It was
crackers
No,
way
it wasn't.
conquered by
No, it
then.
wasn't conquered.
Yes,
It
Africa
Africa
was.
be
wasn't
medieval
conquered by then.
times, man.
Hold on.
Say what?
What was they calling? What was they calling Africa in the 1400s?
By the names the native people use.
What was it?
Whatever land they called it.
Yeah, because you're a liar. It was Africa.
No, bro.
It was Africa.
Only time it only got named Africa after I think was that Napoleon or either
and when was Napoleon?
I think that was like the 1400s.
It was
but he only conquered Tanzania.
So you telling me you finna stand on that there's no records of Africa being called Africa before the 1400s?
Not that I know of. No, not that I know of. Only when they conquered Tanzania.
Okay.
When they conquered Tanzania, they called that was called Africa.
I hear the debate. So I say you don't even want to debate that shit, though, man.
Because when you look at it, when you look at
Nigeria,
Nigeria,
off like Lance ass, bro. I'm not finna get into no intellectual conversations with Don no more, bro. The nigga a liar. Like,
bro, you would lose. You will lose. You will lose in this conversation, bro.
What is it? What is the loss in the conversation? I will be.
I said you will lose in this conversation.
I would be proven wrong. You mean? What is
you
the
would
loss
lose.
in that conversation? What is the loss in the conversation, bro? What is the
I said
loss?
you would lose in this conversation.
What I'm gonna lose?
Credibility on what you're talking about.
Okay, so like I said, I will be proven wrong. The niggas died already. Nigga, it's not a debate.
How?
So because you're talking about I would lose the conversation, you dumb motherfucker. And you don't even see how you sound dumb.
If you think Africa was called,
I see if the nigga was like ignorant and like just didn't know, but the nigga ignorant and then willing to lie. And he know he gotta lie. I just can't
I'm
fuck
like
with
that.
niggas like
Everything I said can be checked out historically. What you're saying is just rhetoric.
Okay.
But his rhetoric sounds better than how you explained your.
That's fine. Good. That's cool. But that don't make it true.
I want to know where they read it from, Madonna.
All right, check this out. Right, when you study the 1500s, 1600s, the white man was studying this book like he was trying to get a degree, and when you look at it, that's how he went out and explored different lands, man.
But why? I mean, I get it. I understand what you're talking about. He was trying to see, find Solomon's temple or whatever, see if he can get those treasures or whatever. He went on the fucking Indiana Jones hunt, dig it. But originally, before that, when somebody said we're gonna put this into Latin, where did they get it from? Like, did they make it up? Was it a real story?
No,
not a real story. I know it's obviously a real story, but did they make it up, or did they take the story from somebody else?
They just read the story, man. We got to look at it like this, right? Only up to a certain time did the white man use this book to conquer the world.
When was that?
Like I said, from the 1400s on up.
You say the white man used the Bible in the 1400s to conquer the world.
Yep.
So
the white man wasn't fucking with Jesus and stuff back then.
Because they was Catholic. They was Catholic. You got to remember the Roman Catholic Church.
More importantly, intangible to measure, what did the Greeks and Romans use to win the wars? What made them go and invade all that land and take over Northern Africa, the Middle East, and before they came into America?
Whoever was the emperor or the ruler.
I said, what was they reading?
The laws of the ruler, who was ever in power at that time. If the king, the ruler at that time said, "Look, we need to go out and do this and take this land," that was the code. That was the creed.
But these crackers got it from the Bible.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like when nigga willing to look like that, how do you talk to him?
All right, bro. Show me where the Greeks used the Bible to go and conquer.
Bro, listen. My argument is they wrote the Bible. They didn't read the Bible and say, "I'm inspired to be this person that's conquering instead of this person that's getting conquered." So even the crackers right now, they fake pumping with that motherfucker. It's an instruction manual. It's an instruction manual. That's what it is. It's an instruction manual. And motherfucking shit worked, and they took the show on the road.
Right. Okay. I see.
Like under the banner of the Roman, under the banner of the Roman Catholic Church.
Huh? Say it again, bro.
No, I said under the banner of the Roman Catholic Church.
Roman Catholic
King Ferdinand and Isabella, all these people subscribed to the Roman Catholic Church.
When was that? What year was that?
That was in the 1400s.
Okay, and so before that, right? When Ptolemy won, okay, when was Jesus born, Madonna?
According to some people, around 3 to 4 BC.
All right, so now you all the way in 1400, so it took them folk that much time to start trying to follow Jesus, or what they writing and following Jesus before then.
Only Jesus followers, and some people who hated him kind of wrote about him. I showed that in a debate I had against somebody, where you had different people in Rome that was in jail was talking about how these Christians was following a guy named Christos. But they wasn't. You got to remember, during that time, anybody who subscribed to the scriptures was getting murdered, man. They was getting murdered.
What about the worship
that's
of
not
Moses?
true neither.
I know, huh? Hold on, squad. What?
That's why they call a lot of them times going up from that point. They call it the Dark Ages.
Share your screen.
Why? Dark
For what?
means what?
That's
why it's because Madonna here.
The Dark Ages was anybody who subscribed to the church where information was getting suppressed.
Why did you say the dark? Like dark had the word anti-Jew or something in it. Okay, anyway, it wasn't
I was trying to give Tom a timeline.
It wasn't the Jewish doctrine that was being murdered off. It was the Christian doctrine that was being murdered off. The Jewish doctrine is the Hellenistic doctrine. The Zeus and all of that shit is the pump fake. That's the extreme cartoonish, non-believable shit that people would say, hell nah, I would fight you before that shit get put out. And then they look at the Jewish stuff and they say, nah, this is people in here that existed. These events happen. I believe this, but that, because they would have never believed Jewish shit if the Christian shit was able to live, because that was off of real history. Is it contemporarily to them people? So you can't sit up here and tell somebody this whole history that your mama and daddy and their parents been telling you, oh, they got it wrong. This is what it is. Hell no. So you got to look at that's why
my information comes out of the history books.
You said what?
The information I'm bringing is coming straight out of qualified history books.
I don't give a fuck about no qualified history book. Who wrote
it? It don't matter if it add up and you can. It
don't add up though. It don't add up though.
How come it don't add up? It does.
Because they could leave out a couple of words for their narrative. If it don't, that's why it matters who wrote it.
Well, that's why you do comparative studies, DJ Tom, where you can cross-reference different things and see how it form a timeline.
Well, that's why I'm asking you who wrote it, so he can compare it to the person he's talking about.
Nah, he just know he came from a school. It's in the book. He came from the school. The
like
white
I said,
man
I gave you a timeline.
Hey, DJ Black John. The Roman Catholic Church said it's okay to publish this information. You know, so he don't need to know exactly who wrote it.
Right. Just as long as it's written, huh? That ain't right. That ain't right, Madonna.
Well, I think what you're saying, you take it. What I'm saying, look, Tom. What I'm telling you is this, bro. It wasn't until a certain time, certain crackers read this Bible, and they saw words like you got dominion and all these things, and they ran with it. That's all I'm saying.
So let me ask you this then, Madonna. Okay, let's get into it. So Christopher Columbus was considered a what?
Catholic.
He wasn't considered a Spanish Jew. That's why he was kicked out.
No, he was a Catholic, man. and he was
You
on. He was
sure?
doing. He was under the consent of the king because he couldn't. You got to remember. You can look up the Council of Salamanca.
Why he was
Queen
kicked out?
Ferdinand. Hold on, let me get it out.
Okay,
Columbus was only allowed to leave under the consent of the king and the queen.
I'm about to type. Share your screen and
That's
Google
who
search.
financed. That's who helped finance his voyages. Can't get around that.
Man. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. First of all, these people have no fucking religion. They're Catholic, they're Muslim, and they're Jewish. They're Christian. They whatever the people in the power is, so they can be it and gain relationships with the shit. They don't believe the shit. They don't believe in it. They wrote the shit as a declaration, a promissory. This is what's gonna happen. I promise you, under me, you make me your God, just mean ruler, king. You can bear my authority, which make you a god, and you can go out throughout the world and spread democracy. It's the same shit. What is you, Muslim? The Pope got a Quran, a Torah, and a Bible, and a KJV, and kiss all three of them. Shake hands with the princes, the Arab princes.
That's the wickedness of the Roman Catholic Church.
Okay, that they just didn't start fucking reading in the 1400s. That they created.
That's not what I said. I said you had certain crackers, certain white people, whether you want to call them Spaniard, English, British, whatever. You had certain one of them. They got privy to the Bible and took things in their own perspectives.
They got plugged with the Romans and got given a religion and took their show on the road. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm saying. When they saw dominion and all this, they thought that applied to them. So they went across the world, put their staff.
Man, they didn't get that. Stop. They didn't get the dumb shit. I get your point. They didn't read the Bible and get inspired to conquer the world. They planned on conquering the world, so they wrote the Bible. That's what happened. They didn't get divinely inspired to all of a sudden know certain languages and build ships and no, nigga. The shit was planned. We've been in these lands already. We know these people. These are their gods. This is their language. This is their diet. This is their dress. They knew this shit already. You just sound ridiculous, bro. The white man read the white because nobody else on earth read the Bible and said, let's go on a conquering spree. That's what you're saying. The white man looked at that motherfucker and got so divinely inspired.
That's why they conquered the world with the cross, bro.
It worked for him. The Most High, he's smarter than us. He's more.
Let me ask you: did they conquer?
Glorifying the
Europeans?
Cracker,
All right. Did the Europeans go across the world with the cross?
If it was true, it'd be fine. But it's not.
All right.
true.
Let me ask you a question. Answer this question real quick. Did they conquer the world with the cross?
No, they didn't conquer the world with the cross. They conquered the world with gunpowder, nuclear fusion.
All right. Let me rephrase that. In the name of under the consent of the king and under the banner of the cross, did they conquer the world?
Some parts.
What do you mean, bro? Can you explain what you mean, bro? Instead of these goddamn laffy taffy.
What I'm saying is this,
bro.
It's not a rap, bro. It's just straight to the point. Anywhere through history shows us everywhere they went, whether you want, we know they used sword, gunpowder later on, and all this shit as well. But the main thing when they set forth in a land was the creed and the consent of the king and the religious system of that king. So that's why when we look back, we see what they call a cross or a crux, whatever people want to call it.
When was this? When you talking about all in ancient history?
From the 1400s on up.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. These are already there because these are already, the stage is set. The plan is being drawn out. The indigenous people of these lands were conquered, killed. The mixed kids of the conqueror got put in the land.
Okay, why did they kill
Then
them?
they come. Why they didn't kill who?
No, I said, why did they kill them? Why did they kill the natives? Or what you say, indigenous people? Why was they going around killing the indigenous people?
But multiple reasons. They had a fear of genetic fucking getting wiped out genetically, being under the oppress of the people who had the privilege of staying obedient to the way that the world is set up now. Like they
Okay,
couldn't be
did
what
they use
they
word
couldn't
like?
be.
Did they
They
use
couldn't
word
be.
like they was?
They couldn't. Hold on, bro. They couldn't be what
All right,
they
go ahead.
wanted to be in our presence. That's why. So they killed us off, and they put they mixed kids above us that had sympathy for them because they look like them and they came from them. And then they
Now,
come
let me
back
ask
and
you this.
say, look, this king that would have never been honored by the indigenous people of this land, that you will honor because you're my child, said this. These motherfuckers don't know nothing about this shit, nor give a fuck about this shit. They don't know where they're coming from or where they're going to. They already under the king's rule. This little dance
Okay,
and
now,
party and parade they went around with these fucking papers and all that motherfucking bullshit, nigga. That's
let me ask you
no, that's
this.
not
Let me
real.
ask you this. Now, what kind of bywords or what kind of words did they label these indigenous people? What labels did they give them?
Can you just tell me?
Okay, when you see labels like idolaters, savages, wicked, and all these other words would pertain to things we can find in the scriptures because it was their religious system they was conquering under. So they
No,
label these
stupid.
people savages.
No, it's not.
Yes,
That's
they did.
because
No?
that's because it's the wording of the people who wrote the book. If I wrote the Bible, you would see fam in there, family, black power. The niggas who wrote the Bible talk like that. These are idolaters. They're heathens. They don't believe like us. So when they wrote that shit went in there. They're
Bruh,
saying their insults.
they didn't write
Their
that shit, bruh.
insults are in the book. You telling me God had a specific insult? They read the Bible and they said, now let's start calling people heathens and idolaters. No, that's what they called your ass without a book. So when they wrote a book, that's what the fuck you was. You were savages, heathens. Nigga, they wrote the
Bruh,
fucking book.
that's because of the religious system they adopted. Bro. That's what that boils
You're a
down to.
liar. You're a liar.
You want to
You're a
debate me
liar.
on it? You want to
You're a
debate it in season
liar.
2? You want to debate it in season 4?
What's the name of the debate? What's the title?
Give me let me think of a good how I'm gonna word it. I'll think
I
of
know
something.
because you stupid. Because how about did
Bro,
the
I
white
mean,
man write the
I'm
Bible?
in the heat. We're in the heat of
How about
of a discussion,
did the
bro.
white
I'm
man
not.
write the Bible?
I mean,
Did the white man write the Bible?
hell no, the white man ain't write the Bible.
Okay,
The
that's
white
the
man
debate.
copied the Bible.
That's the debate.
Okay, let me hold on, cause I know you like you. I know you smooth with it, so you suave with it. So let me. Are we saying written like the first? How am I gonna say this? Okay, let me ask you this:
I'm saying the white
Did
man
he write it and
created
copy
the
it? Did he
Bible.
copy it, or did he
Shit.
come up with it himself?
He wrote it.
He's the original author.
He wrote it.
So he's
He
the
wrote it.
original
He
author.
wrote it. He wrote it and copied it. He wrote it, copied it, translated it, duplicated it, brought it back out, put it up, brought it back
He
out
did
again,
the hustle on you.
resized it. He did
Okay,
it all,
cool. Now
nigga.
see that. Now we can say it's safe to say that he's not the original author. He can be the original copier.
He's the original author. He wrote the originals, claimed they were copies, translated his originals that he claimed was copies into whatever language he needed to, define those words into duplistic meanings so he could say two different things to two different people in front of each other, you ignorant motherfucker.
Okay, let's debate that. Is the white man the
Did
original
the white
author
man
of the Bible?
create the Bible?
Is he the original author of the Bible?
That's what I'm saying. So, all right, before y'all agree to, I'm gonna leave y'all. I'm not gonna even be in the middle of that.
Nah, go ahead,
Man, we
Sean.
don't
Say
do
what you
this
got to
shit,
say.
man. This SVDL. What's good?
Well, I mean, like, okay, so
I ain't no liar.
If you're gonna say something like that, then Madonna, like, if he the original copier, right? And then if Suave say, yeah, he copied that shit and translated his own way, so you don't even know what the original said. Where did the original come from? Where is the original? Like, is there
the original was by the Jews, the
Hebrew from
Hellenistic Jews,
Turkey?
the Jews that was in Hellenistic Greek, who was summoned to translate their information for them, and that's what happened. So that's why we come up with books like. That's why we got books like. That's why we got books called the Septuagint, meaning the 70,
They
because
wrote
it had 70.
the Crocker wrote the Septuagint. He wrote the Septuagint. Next, name something else you think you got.
How did he write it if he had 70 people compile the information together?
So those 70 people were white or black?
They were black.
So he had 70 black folk.
Yeah.
Where
the white man had 70 black folk telling him what to write.
That's not in the Bible. That's not in the Bible. Where you get that from?
That's the Septuagint.
He talking about the night.
Hold on. That's not in the Septuagint. Hold on, Charm. That's not in the Septuagint either. Where did you get that from?
Scholars.
Oh shit.
What scholars?
If you want to debate me on it, I'll show you in the debate.
You got it from the letters of Aristeas, because that's the only place that story is at. You will not find any story other of the 72.
Oh, we won't? Okay, cool. You want to debate? Okay, cool.
You won't. No, you won't.
Okay.
No, you won't.
All right, well, debate me on the topic, and I'll show you he's not the only one.
Nigga, did the white man create the Bible? Got you. Fool.
Nah, that wasn't the title, bro. You trying to change it.
I'm trying to
Is he the original author, bro?
Nigga, when the fuck I ever said that shit was the title?
No, that's what I said. That's my title. If you want to get it, we can get it.
Is he the original author of the
Bible? Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Charm heard.
Yeah, you saying the Bible. I'm talking about them words in the Bible. We know he the original author of the Bible. He wrote them letters.
Not Charm. Now, why he not smart enough to
created them letters? The white man made them letters up.
So, okay, so was Jerome... Hold on, Charm. So, Charm, answer me this. Was Jerome black or white?
He was a mulatto.
Hold on.
Hold
on. Why did Jerome write the who ordered him to do that?
I'll show you in a debate if you want to take it on the topic.
Because you're a liar and a coward.
I'm not a liar, man. I got the information, brother. I want to debate you on it.
Well,
how am I lying? This is public record. This is public record, man. Can't no. I'm a liar.
Okay, so why the fuck is you stalling the conversation?
Because
for a trick debate, for a got you moment in the debate.
How is it a trick debate?
Because I'm asking you, it's not. But why are you withholding the information?
I didn't say, bro. All I said was, it ain't a got you moment. It's just what I'm having my presentation.
So why are you withholding? Why you not answering my question then?
Because if you want to see it, you go look for it. But other than that, do you want to take me on this topic?
A coward, bro. A coward. I got you.
How, bro?
I got
the information, man.
You don't have the information. No, somebody else has some misinformation, and you believe in them. That's what's
okay. That's cool. I know it is
because that's the truth.
I give you that. You can say that, but
that's the truth.
Once, bro, it lines up, bro. The facts are there, man. I know you don't. That's what the world is today. Nobody gives a fuck about the facts.
Peaks can line up.
Nobody gives a fuck about the facts.
Straight shot, nigga.
Everything is based on opinion. That's what hold weight. Facts don't hold weight no more.
Who are you talking
I guess that's how y'all want it. That's how y'all want it.
I'm saying you talking to yourself, bro.
No, so I'm talking to you, bro. You hear me?
Okay, so who don't value facts?
You don't, bro. I'm telling you. What? I'm giving you facts, and you said I'm still saying I'm
Dude,
lying.
You're not answering my questions. How the fuck are you giving me facts? You telling me wait for facts to debate?
Facts all night. I've been answering every question you asked me. I gave you an answer. And charm. Answer charm as well.
Bro, just okay.
How
You
much
answered
more,
the
bro?
question. You answered the question, meaning you're giving me what you think, and then I say, how can you prove it? And you don't give me the fact. You give me your opinion of what you believe, then I get to ask for a fact, and you say, wait to the debate. Stop playing with me, boy.
I'm just trying to get you to accept the debate topic. If
Man,
you can
bro,
accept the
what the
debate
fuck?
topic,
Listen.
if you
The
don't want to
white
take the
man,
debate, just say it's wrong. I mean, goddamn.
Madon. The white man wrote the Bible in 300, 400 BC. He wrote the original writings that came before the Bible. The Bible is a modern tool. So you're dead on that conversation right there. But I wasn't even going to take you there. I was going to keep it in the context of which we agreed on. The white man, the Greeks and the Romans wrote the motherfucking scriptures that people claim was translated from. They wrote the Vaticanus. They wrote the Septuagint. They wrote the Sinaiticus. They wrote the one that Jerome did, the Luther and whatever the fuck it is. They wrote all that shit. They translated that shit.
That's
They
only
printed
copies,
that
like I
shit.
told you earlier.
They
I told
patented
you earlier
that shit.
those only copies.
Niggas
That's only
didn't have
copies.
shit to do. Where are the originals? Let's go on a fact. Do you have one original? Let's go on a fact. Do you have one original?
Oh, you're going to
No.
take the debate, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Are you going to
don't
take the
have no
debate or
original.
not?
So
Are you going to take the
claim
debate?
one. Man,
Are
I
you
don't
going to
know.
take the debate?
You really coward. The niggas
Are
acting
you
like,
going to take the
yeah.
debate, man? Other than that, what you
Bro,
saying to me is just everything you saying to me
it's
is you running in
killing you.
circles.
Everything
No,
I'm
you running
saying
in
to you is
circles.
killing
You
your
don't
ass.
want to take the debate because you know you DOA.
Man, no, that ain't why I won't take the debate. I'm not taking the debate. I don't feel like taking the debate because you're a coward and liar. And I already said I'm not debating
Yeah,
cowards
I
and
mean
liars
that, right?
because
Okay.
I'm not willing to do what y'all do to win debate. I'm gonna come in there truthfully, and you gonna come in there cackling, lying, and being on bullshit.
Okay,
So
if
it's
that's what
gonna
I'm gonna
bring
do,
down
take a
my
debate.
score. No, because it's gonna bring down my score. Because it's really
All
just
right.
gonna throw me off. I'm not gonna have an
That's
athletic
the new
person to
crutch.
show my
That's the new crutch.
athleticism to.
That's the new
I'm spend my
crutch. It's
whole.
gonna bring down my score. That's the
I'm gonna
crutch you
spend
want
my.
to use.
I'm gonna spend my whole night explaining simple points and answering simple fucking answers. I'm not gonna be able to show the in-depth information because you're not even challenging the in-depth information. You're not even your lack of
Because
information is not allowing me to
I will
accept the
send you a
night.
premise. I will send you my premise
Bro, I'm not
if
worried
you
about
accept the
no
debate.
premise. Listen. The premise for the judges. I know what I'm debating. I'm talking to you right now. You're supposed to be a peer, a man. I'm not
Bruh,
worried about that shit, but you are a
accept the
liar.
topic.
You're a liar and a
Accept the
coward,
topic,
bro.
and we can
Would
go in.
anybody else want that topic? Is the white man the original author of the Bible? If anybody else that's not a liar and coward want that topic, I'm taking it. But I'm not taking it with this
So
liar
how
and
you gonna
coward.
take my topic I came up with? That's my topic.
I can debate what the fuck I want to debate.
You see that shit, though? Now you wanna come in. Hey, yeah, and take my shit.
Yeah, that's
Shit,
what
I
I do
think
with
that
liars
happened
and cowards. I take that shit.
first season. A lot of people were debating the same old topic. You know, ain't nothing wrong with it. He don't want to debate. You want it. Give him another.
I take coward
Give him
ass
another
niggas.
way to do it. Give him
I mean that's cool with me, Charm. We could just move this conversation forward. You know what I mean? Because
all right.
hey,
Nah, I want to talk. I want to stay right here and talk to the people about how the Bible was written by the white man and how they ain't no original scripts. All the motherfuckers claiming the original scripts. None of them survive. You can't run to the motherfucking Dead Sea Scrolls because the Dead Sea Scrolls don't even match with the Bible because they got the Deuteronomical books in it. Goofy. That's not even in the later copies.
I mean all I gotta do is show that Paul, John, Matthew, all I
That's
gotta
what you
show
gonna
these people
show.
was black.
That's what you
All
gonna
I gotta
show
do
a
is show
nigga
these
that
people were
Paul.
black.
You gonna show a
So
Paul
what you
and a
gonna do?
John.
And you
When
DOA.
when Paul and John lived.
Bro, take a debate and we can get it.
See what I'm saying? He all he got is
Because
idiot
I'm not
brain.
just gonna be giving. I'm just not just gonna be free
Bro,
giving
shut up,
information,
bro. Shut up,
and we ain't
bro.
gonna
You don't
debate
know
it.
the information. You don't know the information. You got to
Okay,
go
who's
get the
thinking that?
information. You got to go watch your information again and write it down.
I got enough books on
That's why
this
you
shit to
can't
build
answer
a.
questions.
I got enough books on this shit to build a crate challenge, nigga.
I know. That's what you got. You got a bunch of T-shirt slogans.
And you gonna walk up these books.
Good. You got a
They're like
bunch
it's
of
a crate
shit
challenge
sound good.
and fall your ass up off of it.
You got a bunch of shit sound good in the Sunday paper, in the comments. That's all you got.
Hey,
you
man.
have no information, no facts, bro.
Okay.
You have an agenda. You have a doctrine. You have a religion, and you defend it. And when the motherfucker asks you, support the things you defending this shit with, you fucking run. You fucking run. But you claiming somebody gonna win you claiming somebody gonna win the conversation. You thought you was gonna win the conversation, didn't you?
Nah, it is not about winning. It's about the debate, man. You want to debate the shit, but you don't want to debate. You already said you don't want to debate me on the topic, so it's cool, bro. I'm not gonna,
Yeah, I know.
I already beat you up.
Yeah. Okay, that's what happened. That's what happened. You beat me up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That nigga there, bro. That's why I don't even want niggas like this in the league, man. I be wanting motherfuckers that's really gonna go in on some shit.
I did just go in, bro. I gave you enough information to get the whole classroom, nigga.
I hate I missed it.
Yeah, you missed that ass.
You gave me a popular mainstream narrative, and you don't have the facts to support it. That's what you gave me.
All right, if I don't have the facts, just debate.
No, you're a liar.
All right, cool. I'm a liar.
Y'all seen them them pirates, man, in West Africa.
Pirates?
Yeah. You talking about down there by Somalia?
Yeah, in West Africa.
Somalian pirates.
Yeah, they down there. They down there. They cause a motherfucking hell out down that water, man.
Yeah, I think it's fucked up. I think it's fucked up to call them pirates when they're patrolling their own waterway. You know, it's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Controlling their own waterway.
Only
Yeah,
people
that's their water.
I seen it on CSNBC. Then I seen it on Vice.
Yeah, because you got these nations running around dumping waste, and they fishing when they fish and get their food for their kids at.
Mm-hmm.
So what they doing? They taking people's shit or what?
Yeah,
well, they trying to. Yeah. Go ahead, Tom.
They attacking ships and kidnapping folk off them ships too.
Just like some Africans.
Well, you gotta look at it, Tad. You got these big ass ships coming through there, dumping they toxic waste, dumping their feces, polluting these people fishing grounds where they feed their kids and shit at. So they're like, fuck y'all, man. We're gonna take y'all. So y'all wanna come through here and do that shit? Nigga, it's war.
Hey man, them folk crazy. Them folk wild like that.
I mean, what can you do against a superpower when you ain't got much? You turn guerrilla warfare.
Yeah. Here's my question though. Who are they defending themselves from?
You got American ships. I think you got Chinese ships
far away, man.
You got British ships going through there. Yeah, Taz, you got a bunch of different nations who send their ships through these waterways.
Mm-hmm. So they've been attacking those chemical tankers, like motherfucker that running around with uranium and oil or whatever. They've been attacking those chemical tankers, taking them over. I don't know what they selling them to. I don't know they bidding like that. But for the news reported, they just reported that the pirates running wild in West Africa. That's how they reported.
Yeah, because remember, this topic was hot about, I think, 10, 11 years ago.
Shit, 5 years ago.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That's what I'm saying. The last time I heard about some pirates, they was Somali, I think.
Yeah, yeah. It was. I forgot what. It was about like I said, from about 8 to 10 years ago, or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, man, my thing always be like when I hear stories like that, it just make it sound like something going on that's probably not. Because pirates make it sound like they just taking people's shit and they ain't supposed to. If they just patrolling the water and shit, bro, they shouldn't be called no goddamn pirates, bro. That's crazy.
Shit, when
Yeah,
you
that's
look
what I
at
said.
them on, man, when you look at their ass, them motherfuckers is pirates. They got boats like the Coast Guard, but they masked up like goddamn Pirates of the Caribbean.
Nah, man, they dress like that way for the sand and the heat. They do that. That's they naturally dress code.
So why they on the water like dressed like that then?
See, my
Cause
thing
it's
is,
still hot, nigga, and hot their identity too. You know, I mean, yeah.
they do things though. What if that is their Coast Guard? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the natural way they do things, and we just looking at it from the outside, we assuming that they doing something wild or, you know what I'm saying, some gangster shit. But in
Yeah.
reality, that's they motherfucking Coast Guard that's masked up and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't no motherfucking pirates. That's their Coast Guard, nigga.
I feel what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yeah, I feel what
Fact.
you're
The
saying.
Fact.
motherfucking Navy is the pirates. Them big
Mhm.
ass battleships that's parked in between them continents. Them the pirates. Shit, them niggas protecting their coast from them motherfuckers.
Them
Shit, these
motherfucking
niggas.
American naval ships posted up all around the world. Look up U.S. Navy in
I
the
know. That's
war.
what I'm talking about. Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Shit.
So
Ain't nobody
so
crazy.
so they want our consent to say go shoot them niggas out the water.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty much.
basically, because that's you know, you can say they pirates and whatnot, then you know Joe Biden a week from now say go and take care of it, and you know what I'm saying, people ain't even thinking twice because all we think is pirates. Nobody realized that that's they fucking Coast Guard. We just started a goddamn war somewhere.
Fact.
That's how America do this shit, man. My thing is how long that this shit gonna keep happening. You know what I'm saying? Without the understanding, because it ain't nothing we can necessarily do about it as citizens. But I feel like it ain't even no understanding of these motherfuckers using the same playbook over and over
I
and
mean, we could do
over.
some about it as
That's some real
citizens
shit,
because the
Tad.
citizens are the ones that's in the ships, in the planes. It's not the elites.
What the reason I say we can't do nothing about it, because the ones that would be, I mean, look why they doing it. They only doing it for financial gain. You know what I'm saying? They not doing it to keep the empire going. So, you know what I'm saying? You don't always find somebody that's gonna be willing to make some money. Unfortunately, they willing to make some money fighting for the U.S. government. You know what I'm saying? The fucking army and shit. Like, that's why I say it's impossible to have a true conversation about like breaking away and doing something on your own when half the people they're gonna think twice because of what's here and what's already available. And you don't have to build nothing. You don't have to work hard to establish or create nothing. Everything already created, and you know what I'm saying, you got to build from here.
Yeah,
Like
that's why I
I
say it take a visionary, somebody who sees something that's not there. And once we build something and motherfuckers start noticing, like, damn, they not taxing each other 10 times. Because it's easy to outdo the system. You know what I'm saying? It's just that press that they gonna get your ass. But they treating their citizens, they couldn't treat them no worse. All you gotta do is provide free healthcare and no taxes. Motherfuckers is coming. Motherfuckers is coming. You know what I'm saying? Let alone the press from the police, the pressure from the police, the military police and shit. You know what I'm saying? The restrictions on, certain driving and owning property and certain red tape. Like once motherfuckers say, man, we could go over here and be like real adults, shit, they going. It's just gonna take somebody that sees something that ain't there right now. Cause niggas is comfortable in they misery. They're comfortable in the shit.
Yeah, it's safe. It's safer to just, hey, be comfortable.
But your kids gonna be fucking robots. Once they put them goddamn cranial jacks in their motherfucking head, talking about some, well, now they got the access to the internet from their brain and they, you know, all this shit, and your ass can't do nothing. Yeah, we'll see how comfortable motherfuckers is then.
Yeah, because the cartoons make it look cool to be half robot, half human. So when I be with my my little kids, they be watching cartoons and shit, man. You see this shit where the cartoons already got the AI body mix, so the kids think it's gonna be cool to be part transformer.
I mean,
So I
but
feel you, Squall. It's crazy though.
no, fuck that, bro. That ain't the fucking problem. The problem
I ain't saying it was a problem. I'm saying it's a possibility.
The cartoon, watching the cartoon ain't the problem. I'm watching and seeing it and shit. The problem is the outside teachings ain't there no more. Nigga, we saw robot bodies.
I agree.
We saw all that same shit, the Jetsons and all that shit. And bro, like, I think we just had more people around us that was willing to say, okay, but that's not reality, fam.
And we thought it was more far-fetched. Back then, we thought it was far-fetched.
Not only that, but you went outside. When you went outside, you ain't see none of that shit.
See that it's not reality.
Yeah, and then we thought a lot of it was far-fetched. We thought a lot of that shit wasn't possible. But now, with technology, a lot of this shit is becoming a reality.
I wouldn't say far-fetched because even like if you look at the Jetsons and shit, you saw a lot of that shit coming into fruition for real.
Yeah, we was waiting on flying cars. We disappointed we ain't got flying cars right now.
That shit was coming into the Jetsons. Seemed like that shit was gonna happen. Nigga, all that shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I can ride with you. I felt like that going on. Like this shit don't happen, but some people like, oh, nigga, get the fuck out of here. But
yeah, it's a trip, man. Because now you look at this shit and it's like, fuck, man. We don't put forth enough effort to talk about how that's just a cartoon. That shit don't have no merit. Here's what would be better to watch or better to see. Because like even at that time, like now thinking hindsight, I'm not necessarily a fan of the Cosby Show. I thought it was like pretty fake and like cheesy and shit. But in comparison to what's on TV now, okay, you can bring that shit back, bro.
Nah, too late. He charged.
Nah, bro, bring that shit back, bro. Like I ain't like that shit, bro. That shit corny as hell, bro. But look,
I fucked with that shit. I fucked with the Cosby Show in
they
a
need to
different
bring
world.
that shit back.
But like
they need to bring all that shit back. Every single fucking.
But it gave black folks, I think, the ability to see beyond just the simple pimp shit or the rap shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was actually shows about lifestyles and shit, not just comedy. Like, because now we done got to the point where it's all sitcoms, everything funny, you know what I'm saying? There ain't no real life lessons in it. You know what I mean? Like, so although I'm not a big fan of Cosby Show, I do realize that it was an offset, even though it probably wasn't meant to be. Yeah, I don't even think it was meant to be what it ended up being.
Yeah.
Well, I think Bill Cosby was a foreseer, and I think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's the problem because niggas say stupid shit like that.
No, man. Because I heard Eddie Griffin. I heard Eddie Griffin. He did an interview. I think it was on Vlad, and he was telling. Eddie Griffin was saying how Bill Cosby was showing him how not just to be there and just do this. You have to be a foreseer and all these different things. Check it out. It's the interview. Eddie Griffin was breaking it down, and that what gave me that perspective.
And this is what I'm saying. This is why you should listen, bro. That nigga on a white man media platform telling you some shit a black man told him. Fuck that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, when you looked at meat and potatoes of what he was saying not just to be, don't go in there to be a normal ass actor and settle. You be yourself and well, go ahead.
You sitting on a white platform.
Shit, my bad.
You're building up a white man's platform. Bill Cosby should have been teaching motherfuckers to create their own. You know
right, but at the same time, you can drop jewels. You can drop jewels on a white man's platform for your people.
What's funny is that that's what he's saying. Bill Cosby told him. Bill Cosby told him in the past, be a foreseer, yet you're still sitting on the white man platform.
Right. Exactly.
But see, the smart thing about it, black people gonna watch the white man shit. So you can get on a white man's platform and drop jewels and hidden gems for
Black
your
people
people.
don't got no choice. Black people don't have no black shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all refuse to make black shit, and then when you do,
So you got to get on the white man's shit and try to drop what you can.
It's either extreme or it's Tyler Perry.
No, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Eddie Griffin got a big enough name to start his own platform and give him.
And he know enough other people to help him.
But I mean, you know, Eddie Griffin probably did it for the bag. I don't know how much he gave Eddie Griffin.
Eddie Griffin and Sinbad.
Them folk ancient,
man. Right now.
Them folk ancient, man. They still want a record deal.
That don't matter. That don't mean shit. They ancient.
The new person
we
is
know,
man, you can never be old. You can never be too old for a record deal.
We know who they are, and we the people with the money. We know them 16-year-olds to be like, yeah, let's build. I don't give a fuck if they relevant to the kids. That's hip hop. That's mainstream. Man. I'm talking about the shit that really builds shit. The 30, 40, 50, 60-year-olds.
Vlad over there doing numbers off them old rappers. He eating
ain't it?
Shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, it's enough of them to say, okay, one of y'all motherfuckers start a goddamn hip hop platform. It's enough.
But see, Vlad smart. He paying them for those interviews.
No, he's not.
Bullshit.
Bruh.
I guarantee it. Behind the scenes, they getting paid.
To go on they playing
because
for
if I had the money, if I had the means, I would. If I had the means, nigga, I would pay these niggas to do interviews and build that shit up. That's how you do it. You give a little, you can get a lot sometimes.
You talking about
so
early
Vlad is
now
just being smart about this shit.
Niggas plan to be on Vlad and plan to be on.
So the niggas with the money, all the niggas with the money need to do is throw the niggas, the old school hip hop niggas, some money. They can do an hour interview or however, 30 minutes don't matter, and build that shit up. That's how you do it. But niggas don't want to spend no money. Who got it sometimes? Shit, if I had it, shit, I'll do it. But, hey.
No, all they gonna do is take their motherfucking royalties and invest that shit in a distribution, a recording company, a promotional company, a marketing company. Shit, we could sell whatever the fuck we want to ourselves instead of picking through the trash. Yeah, you know what? I like Lil Baby. Like, we ain't gotta be doing that shit. Nobody else got to do that motherfucking shit. We the only motherfuckers got to sit up here.
Motherfucking much, man. Like I say, and like with Vlad, I just think he benefit because he willing to go ahead and do this shit. The motherfuckers with a name already.
Yeah, you gotta have the ambition. You gotta have the ambition, man. You just can't just be in a nigga willy. You ain't got the ambitions to do this shit, you know. I don't think.
Right, so then don't say what Bill Cosby told you then, nigga.
Bro, I was making a point. Because you was talking about how you don't think, because you said you don't think they foreseen how good it was going to be. And I was telling you that I beg to differ because I saw an interview with Eddie Griffin saying how when Bill Cosby telling him when you're on set, you just can't just see it the way they say see it. You guys to be, you know, you got to check it out. It's more to it. That's all I was saying on that point.
Yeah, them niggas losing though, bro. Like we ain't winning, my nigga. Black celebrities, bro, they say this type of shit, but we not winning with that shit. So they'll say it, and people will attach themselves. Still ain't no black media companies. There still ain't no black person that's even trying to rival Vlad. They go and sit on Vlad couch rather than, I mean, Eddie Griffin could have did it, put take that shit over, and that shit would have got views, and people would have started checking out Eddie Griffin's shit. I'm not saying.
But see, Eddie Griffin, but how we know he ain't got the ambition to do it? He might not have the ambition to do that.
Hey, so that means ain't no black people got the ambition. That's bad.
No, I beg to differ. I think there's a lot of black people out here that got it. They just overlook. We just don't see them. They're hard. I'm not saying they're not reachable, but it's so much mass. The cloud is so thick above, it's hard to see below.
But where they at? Because what I'm saying is,
I think they on social media. They might be on Indeed.com or all that shit. I don't know. I think they out here though.
Yeah, you talking about niggas who got an independent radio station and an independent film company and stuff like that, but they ain't getting a corporate funding. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now Tyler Perry getting corporate funding, you know, but other than outside of that, you know, the majority of the person ain't getting a corporate funding. And we should be at a place where we should be able to fund ourselves, but you know, it is a big but on that, you know.
I mean,
we can fund ourselves.
And fund ourselves. We're not doing it. Like, we're not eating off that shit. Okay, the same way, if niggas really felt like that, and niggas put that energy behind 5 hip-hop platforms, Vlad would be in trouble.
Right.
Oh, no doubt.
His greatest benefit is knowing he can bring in Mike, Tariq Nasheed, goddamn, pull up the old videos of FBG Duck. This nigga run the old videos of him. You know what I mean? Like, it's, to me, Black niggas don't see it as an insult. I see it as an insult. Somebody
Yeah, so do I.
Post videos and interviews of these motherfuckers. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely insanity. You should be on your own people's platform telling your own story to inspire your own people.
Niggas going sitting there, motherfuckers getting indicted and shit going on that nigga shit, man. I forget who that fucking body.
Yeah, that shit's fucked up.
You heard about that shit ago?
I ain't hear about
the motherfucker got indicted off of that interview with Vlad.
Yeah, I heard a lot of niggas got indicted off of Vlad.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know about one for sure. That's crazy.
But see, you know, people, Vlad is like people go to Vlad for career revival. That's what that's what Vlad is. He's a career revival.
That nigga getting them youngsters. It's young. That was a youngster that got indicted off that motherfucker. That nigga ain't one could revive his career. That nigga was popping.
No, I'm just saying, like, for a lot of old people, a lot of old rappers and hip hop celebrities, if you want to revamp your career, you go on Vlad and you become relevant again, telling a story or
that's true, but that ain't what you just said.
No, I said a lot of rappers going there to revamp. A lot of rappers don't need to revamp. They already popular. So they just go on there,
But see, but that's what I'm saying. You got niggas like Kevin Samuels who just go on there because he know the views there. That's like, niggas go through there because they know the views coming.
Right.
But that's us giving them views. That's our story. So if black folks wasn't Vlad, niggas gonna go with that, bro. Ain't nobody care about Vlad. They care about them stories.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You start putting rappers on a week, like I said, and then black folks start boycotting Vlad as far as interviews. That's it. It's going on there. That's it. The jig is up. Fuck it, man. We going on sit on Nori shit instead of Vlad shit. You know what I'm saying? The jig is up. He not gonna be able to sustain that. Like you got Nori. Then you get a couple other rappers, fucking Juvenile in them, man. Do some shit down south, nigga. Region that shit off. Down south game. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's ways to do that shit, bro. To X him completely out.
Yeah, and we got to do that shit kind of like where, you know, it ain't no damn drink champs. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like, it ain't gotta be about drinking, my nigga, all the goddamn time. It could just be a professional setting, you know.
Leave them Mexicans alone. That's what they do. That's what the Mexicans do. They drink, Madonna.
They say how that shit in the corporate office and this motherfucking high rise on their ass. Had that shit in the
Yes.
motherfucking
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
had that shit on the motherfucking on the yacht. Had that shit on the motherfucking boat on their ass. Had that shit in the projects. In the gangway.
And you go get robbed in the project.
There though. Sadly, that
You're gonna get that. You're gonna get your camera jacked in the project.
Live from the Noya, nigga. Juvenile show live from the Magnolia, nigga. Some
From
shit.
the Magnolia, nigga. On my life. That shit'll bring the crime down to zero. I guarantee.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I think that's real. You do the interview according to that actor or rapper career or personality. You
If
do it
you put a
according to
show in that
code.
motherfucker and that community start making money off that show and they bring that community up and they see the I guarantee you that shit'll drop that crime, nigga. It'll be done directly where that show at. Niggas won't be selling drugs, none of that shit. None of that shit. Because we talking about an economic. And when you see that shit really happen, you be like,
Get
damn.
y'all hot asses on up out of here, man. Take that hot shit on up the
Fuck
street,
up
nigga.
out of here. Man, we got cameras. We in this thing. We in this thing. Shit. For real, matter of fact, throw that shit in the trash and come grab one of these motherfucking boom mics, nigga. Shit. Come grab one of these lights or some shit. Look at that bullshit. I'll put your ass to work. You stand on this corner making $20 in 6 hours. Get off this goddamn corner.
Yeah, them niggas. Now them niggas there, them niggas there need a job. Now the niggas that's clocking, them niggas that's clocking their money, oh boy, that's an uphill battle getting them stopped.
Shit, I mean, not really. Shit, you got 20,000 on the project. I'll show you how to flip it. I'll show you how to put 20,000 and get you 60,000 back. Enough to make a project and pay staff. And then you could do another one and you could keep that 20 because the staff already paid this rent. Because you ain't got to pay me back.
And they say, how fast is that turnaround?
Shit,
Quick as hell. You can set up some estate houses and rent them all out Section 8. You guaranteed your money. Because I work for an estate. I work for an estate, and that's what they do. And that's exactly what they do. Say what?
Ain't this 30 days?
What's 30 days?
Then when a nigga can get some money, he gotta wait 30 days.
Yeah, you guaranteed your money from Section 8. You know what I'm saying? You guaranteed your money, nigga.
So how long it take to get to Section 8 account? You can just go there and Section 8.
Well, I don't know. I don't know all the in debts of that part. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the maintenance. I'm just the maintenance technician.
How long it take you to buy a house, fix it up, register Section 8 and all that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so you gotta get that. You gotta get that nigga on all that shit, Madonna. That's why you gotta get him on all that shit.
By then, you would have been robbed. Hey, man, these motherfuckers denied me again talking about the motherfucking water pipes got to be updated, the electrical got to be updated, the roof got to be fixed. I don't even know the motherfucker. The garage got to be torn down. Ain't nothing cold no more.
Man, the kind of money these rappers, the actors got, man, they can set up some shit easily.
We talking about the dope boys. We talking about the dope boys.
Oh, but the dope boys, they just got to get the plumber niggas they was cool with in school that's professionally and all them niggas to make sure that shit tight. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it ain't gonna work. Because I know some hood niggas that's certified electricians right now.
Mm-hmm.
Would you put them to work?
If I had the money to pay them,
that's what I was tripping off.
I can't pay them.
In the hood, when all the dope boys start getting jobs and shit, and he's like, "Why they hiring up there?" Oh, look who running. That must be on your ass. Yeah, man, that shit was funny. That shit funny, boy. I was laughing at them. Yeah, they hiring. Come on, nigga, up in that motherfucker complaining like a motherfucker.
Man, I tell you, this conversation right here is so much refreshing than that other bullshit floating around the internet. This conversation right here is so refreshing than that other bullshit floating around.
All right, yeah, man. You know, we gonna get back to the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah, you had
we
to let
gotta
the
hit
fresh.
all
You had to let the window up, let the fresh air in sometimes, John.
Yeah. Yeah, get back to that nigga. He was a scammer. And like, God,
I'm still
damn.
asking where the fuck is Zion Lex at while he uploaded a little 1 minute video polite playing at the park like we ain't see that shit. Like, nigga, where's that phone recording that, nigga? Everybody trying to hear that shit. Nah, Sinetta got an answer for all this
That nigga
manosphere
was.
shit.
He probably got the phone
Since
call.
it's manosphere, since them your boys now, since you just promoted them niggas and boosted their motherfucking reputation in the hood once again, you gotta hear about all of this gay play and all of this shit.
Nah, he probably got the phone. He probably got the phone call saying, "Nigga, you better cease and desist."
Man,
trying not
this
to
shit
get
made me
stolen
go
on
listen
life.
to Shane. Oh, this shit made me go listen to Shane TV yesterday. I'm like, let me go back listen to Shane, see if Shane see if it still add up, and it still add up. It still add. Remember that dude, Shane? Y'all remember that?
I don't remember
Shane, only Shane I remember is the light skinned comedian.
No, Shame TV. He was always going that. He was always Shame TV and Ump's Crack Pipe. Well, Ump's Crack Pipe used to always play Shame TV's breakdown of the conscious community. Remember, you ever heard of Ump's Crack Pipe?
Yeah, I couldn't
He
listen
was
to
on
it,
the what's
man. He was crazy as hell to me.
He was on the panel. Remember, it was like Psychopathians busted him out.
Oh yeah, Unseen. Yeah, Unseen. Yeah, that's Ump's Crack Pipe. Unseen is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga said, man,
No,
if
I
you on
listened to like one video.
pipe. And that nigga ran. I said, damn. He didn't even try to play it off. Like, what make you say that? That nigga just got off the panel. Like, fuck.
Man, I ain't seen Unseen on the internet in a long time. I seen him probably about a year ago. He was still going at that lady, like a black lady. He was still going at her.
You know, he probably did like a lot of niggas. He got a new identity and shit.
Yeah.
Unc's Crack Pipe. Unc's Crack Pipe.
Yeah. Crack
Did y'all
Pipe.
see
Yeah.
Tahaka Bay interview last night with Dr. Inky?
Yeah, that shit was funny than a
man, I
motherfucker.
seen it. Yeah, it was funny, man. But see, here's the thing, like with all that, like I said again yesterday, that they got so much underlying stuff that Inca just need to fall back from talking about that shit, like from the perspective of dissing them niggas, cause they all got shit on each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I think he did. I think he did slander Unc a little bit, man. He did.
They ain't got shit on Inky.
Yeah, they do.
What?
They got stuff on Inca.
No, they
Like,
don't.
yeah, they do.
No, the fuck.
Like this.
No, they.
Everything. So I guess I'm supposed to come on today and ink out, which like that's what I'm saying. So everybody want to add each other out, and then Sinetta say he gonna hold. He say he got so much, but he gonna hold his stuff. I'm like, man, y'all
Is
niggas.
somebody trying to say something? Or somebody? Is that
That's
my phone?
That's that nigga chewing.
Oh, but
I
I'm
wonder
saying,
what the hell that was.
Unc was in the clip from Tahaka Bay show yesterday. What that nigga say about Inky?
What he say about him?
Yeah.
Oh, he said he gonna do his own show. That's what he said. He was gonna do his own show.
And say shit. Ain't
I guess
nobody accused that nigga of scamming. Ain't nobody accused him of pedophilia. Ain't nobody accused him
They
of
did
rape.
accuse Inca of scamming. The 40-day fruit fast was a scam.
He's still doing it. He's still doing it. How is it a
say
scam?
folks ending up sick.
Oh
then
yeah, when they
caught,
caught that nigga in
they
Burger
telling
King, that was
folks to
funny
do
to
the
me.
40-day fruit fast, and he getting caught eating McDonald's fry.
Yeah, oh yeah, McDonald's. I thought it was Burger King.
Yeah, okay, that was the Inky scam. Yeah, that was the Inky scam. I remember I did that shit on him and shit.
Hey, that shit was funny to
Yeah,
me,
they
though.
caught that nigga eating McDonald's. But there you go.
Right.
There you go.
Now,
Get rid of it.
now watch this. Now watch
Get
this.
rid of
Oh, shit,
Not
brother.
only that, when Polite and Yada were hanging out with them sissies, he ended up joining up with them too. So I'm supposed to be talking about all this shit too. Yeah.
He went hung with Polite and them. Polite and them had some gay dudes with him.
You know, Polite, when you
Hey.
pull up, him and Yada had them sisters. It was him and Yada. See, Polite, Yada,
No, I don't know
and
nothing about
Inky.
that.
Yeah, Polite, Yada, and Inky was they was on a holistic eat healthy parade. So Yada was the new recruit. And the bullshit came out when Yada was out there in LA with Polite. And they went to one of the little strips. And them sissies just hopped in them nigga car and was just chilling with them niggas. So somebody took a picture.
Tom, you crazy,
Y'all,
man.
hold on, I'm gonna turn my camera on. Y'all know I don't bullshit when I turn my camera. Listen, man. And then somebody took a picture of Polite and them sis. Nah. He said, I'm a celebrity. No. Inky went up. Inky went there with Yada. Yada was there. But they were all a crew. They were all a crew with giving you good foods to eat and take care of yourself. And stuff like
that's
that.
what I'm saying. Yeah, he had business dinners on that. But like he said, he distances himself and he started telling motherfuckers that nigga Polite ain't right. That paperwork shit is not right. He was telling that nigga that while he was doing business with him. Right? He was telling niggas, that paperwork shit ain't right. I don't believe that shit.
But then he got other videos, and that's what he got other stuff talking about. He got other videos like not long after contradicting it. You know what I'm saying? Like, then my boy, you know what I'm saying? My boy for life, and then what we doing, y'all need to get in on this shit, and like, why you getting you some money too. And ain't that wrong with that. My thing ain't that wrong with getting the money, but it's something wrong with getting the money if both of y'all scam. If both of y'all in on the if both of y'all in on the hook, you know what I'm saying? Then, you know, it's like, okay, I'm doing the top and ball, right? And Swall, you come up and bet. Madon just a nigga we shaking. You know what I'm saying? We just shaking Madon. He don't know you getting your money back. You know what I'm saying? He don't know you getting your money. He don't know that's both our money. You just walking up betting so we can bake Madon. You know what I'm saying? And
is
that's
Taz
what I'm
trying
saying.
to say something?
Nah, that nigga eat some Lays.
That's a damn phone.
Oh, I thought so.
That nigga eat some bet you can't eat just one. He eat some Lays.
Yeah, you sound like you coming through the radio.
Got them bitches can't eat just one. Yeah, man. But so during that time, you know, like each time Inky was like, you know what I'm saying, I don't fuck with them. Them niggas be on some bullshit, right? But he end up still fucking with them niggas. Now my thing is, as a real nigga, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch this shit from a distance. Cause at the end of the day, all them nigga brothers, and they're gonna jump on your ass as soon as you get in the middle of that shit.
Yeah, I felt a little weird, man, about Inky canceling the interview yesterday after what I
He canceled it?
Yeah, I kind of felt like he saw what I was doing and then got like he ain't want no parts of it. You know, I was on some other shit, bro. And I didn't even realize he was right there in the videos I was playing. You know what I'm saying? He's in the videos I'm playing, standing next to Polite, ready to fight for Polite. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm finna bring out tonight.
Like nigga, I don't even know if
all
you the
that shit
right
is
person.
All them niggas is friends though. So that's why I'm like, man, you know.
Man, if the nigga didn't, if I'm telling you,
no man, might be a money grab.
If a nigga didn't scam or knew about somebody scamming and didn't put people onto it, I'm on you. I didn't see Inky do that. Inky didn't scam nobody, and Inky told motherfuckers that the dude he was fucking with Polite, because everybody was looking at him. That shit was a scam. He was saying that shit, bro.
He was saying it back then. Yeah, see that make the difference right there.
Yeah, he said every time. He said at every tier that they rock with each other. You know what I'm saying? Every time some shit hit the fan, hey man, I told y'all the nigga went right. But the thing is, you still at some point was saying this my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, my nigga Bogus.
Yeah, he had the shirt. Like they say, you had the shirt.
it's like okay, I know my boy be robbing. But every trap I go to, this nigga can come too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no,
no, man, that nigga can't keep
like I
coming
said, he
out.
fucked with for like on the. I think it was the holistic shit. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that's all it was.
I think that's what it was. It was only one line he was fucking with him. Other than that, motherfuckers were fucking with him. Remember, they had just got tight, and I think that was a strategic move.
Yeah, because remember polite. One polite saying, Inky stole his laptop or some shit.
Yeah,
Inky took that motherfucker.
Stole Dr. Sabi laptop.
Yeah, he took that motherfucker. Now, Dr. Sabi laptop went missing. Now, all of them got the answer for that shit. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle, except for Nipsey Hussle. But all the rest of y'all, where that laptop is?
Like, where did that story
Nick Cannon got it.
That's why I'm talking about Nick Cannon got it.
Where
the laptop went missing when he got locked up.
That was some years back, Taz. That was some years back, Taz.
Yeah, I remember. I remember when the story first came out, but I never knew where it came from.
Yeah, that shit went. The fucking shit went missing, man.
I think the first time I heard it, I think Unc said it years ago. If I'm not mistaken.
I'm one of those who thinks that shit is urban legend. Like, you know, it's great that people like saying his name and whatnot, but I just don't. I'm not a believer in the Dr. Sabi hype. You know what I'm saying? And so it sounds like a lot of that shit just be fake as hell. Needs to be making that shit up as they go. It's like it's perfect for a computer to come up missing in that type of scenario. It's like,
well, you know, I think that's what caused Inky and Unc to fall out, if I'm not mistaken, because Unc came at Dr. Sabi. I could be wrong, but I think that's what sparked their feud.
Yeah, I believe.
Now, what sparked their feud was that primate shit. That this nigga keep on trying to push that we primates and he don't know science, and Minister Inky feel like he knows science, and that's where they beef lie at right there. That's then he gonna bring
but
on
the underline of that charm was Dr. Sabi, bro.
Oh yeah, on Sabi information opposed to Minister Inky information.
Yeah, because I remember way back, man. This was years back. I remember him and Unc fell out because Unc said something about Sabi, and hey, from then on, that was just all out warfare from what I saw, like intellectual.
Yeah, but why is it like that though, bro? Why can't you say nothing about niggas' heroes, bro, without niggas like hating you forever and shit, bro?
Yeah, I would have to know
what. Niggas that lost their damn mind.
I would have to know what he said, because if it was something false, then hell yeah. Because especially Unc, because Unc's crackpot. Like he the motherfucker say he called an agent. He a military.
I think it's on his channel. I think it might be on Real Black Atheist.
But I'm saying,
I can't remember.
But if all y'all rocking out, you know what I'm saying, and if everybody cool up until now, like all I said was something you disagree with, nigga. It's on like that because I disagree.
Yeah.
That's why I say tag them niggas brothers and they gonna jump you.
No, that's how I say I'm gonna have to see what it was about, because I don't believe it was just that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think once I never put a lot of niggas in the room that was down to act like they was cool with each other, but they don't know each other, and they probably had some, minor shit that they let go in the past. And if they was cool, I don't believe it was just one disagreement or one remark or one conversation about Sabi that turned the motherfucker on the motherfucker. I had to know, because for real, because a lot of these niggas like the shit was like ghetto Hollywood. Like niggas really thought they made it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas start getting on some secret society shit. I'm like, hold on, bro. We see y'all.
Yeah, cause that's what I think. That's when they start calling. Unc was saying shit like Stinky Inky and all this other shit.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
That's all that crazy shit back then, man. Nigga was
see, that's
wild.
what I'm saying, though, man, about this childish community, this conscious community, though, man. all that childish ass shit, bro. That's not gonna teach the youth to do better or none of that shit, bro. Like a lot of that shit, it became a fucking joke because of that.
Yes, he done did.
No business playing no goddamn games, come on, no stinky, inky, and no shit like that. Not if
Yeah,
everybody,
nigga. That's why I said
not if
nigga was
everybody's
crazy as hell,
scholars. You know what I'm saying? Not if everybody's scholars though.
Yeah. Now I don't know if somebody else already coined it, but I coined the phrase "house of nauseousness."
The nauseous community.
The nauseous
Dang.
community.
Man.
Oh yeah. Oh, they got us. Hold on, man. Oh, they ink
The
it. They
cautious
ink it.
community turned to the cautious community.
The caution community.
Cautious community, ain't it? Caution community, ain't it? But, yeah, big dog. Niggas was standing on the reputation of the elders and shit, like they had it all together. Cause you read a book or 20 and fucking, took pictures with a motherfucker. Just
Yeah,
because you contemporary to Khalid
because
Muhammad don't mean you
it's
Khalid
funny.
Muhammad.
Yeah, it was funny because at one point in time, the elders was their crutch, right? Then next thing you know, they started throwing the elders out the window. I said, these niggas fucking. Go ahead, y'all.
Now I was about to say, you'll be able to put the puzzle together for they little beef on Doggy Diamonds, because one of them went on Doggy Diamonds and the next day the other one went on Doggy Diamonds.
Yeah, that's how I know they ain't too mad.
I don't understand why they had to do it publicly. All these different instances, man. Like that shit is weird as fuck. Like I don't understand why they had to ever do any of that shit publicly, considering what they was building. Like nobody realized,
it was the drill community. They was blowing up.
Anyway,
They was getting
somebody got
views
to
off
be the
that
king.
shit.
Somebody want to be the king all the time, Tad.
They was getting the views.
know
Niggas
that.
was doing
I'm
them
gonna share
lectures.
this video with you then, Taz. I'm gonna mute my mic right quick.
Them niggas was teaching that comedic science, getting 100 people. Then they was snapping on each other, getting 1,000. Shit. Like, hey, guess what? Fuck that nigga.
Say them niggas got on straight bullshit, niggas. So, but you know what? And I can imagine that too, cause niggas in there rapping and shit. They seeing a few niggas starting to blow. It's like, fuck it, we all gonna blow. Get out my way, nigga. Don't get in the
You
way of
going
my
on Doggy
motherfucking shine.
Diamonds today? I'm going on Doggy Diamonds tomorrow.
Nigga, I'm finna shine too, nigga. You tripping? What you think you the only one that's finna shine?
On my life. Hey, what's up, Doggy Diamonds? I know you had my enemy up and saying some horrific shit about me. You gave him a platform to get that shit off, but I just need a platform to get some horrific shit off on him too.
Niggas start trying to master the meta nature. Hey man, niggas start doing shit outside of nigga shit.
Dano Grills, the actor from The Wire.
But to me, that's the healthy part of competition. If that shit make niggas want to go and learn the meta netter and who learned it better and who can be the better teacher, if it's healthy competition, that's good. That's what's up. That's what we need. The problem is unhealthy competition where it's niggas like, nigga, I'm gonna be the only meta netter teacher, nigga, and if you try it, I'm gonna fuck your platform over. That's the problem.
That's it. That's where the problem came in at.
Mm-hmm. That nigga Dano Grills, the actor from The Wire, came over here and started selling ancestor money. So what the fuck, dog? Y'all done got me
Creflo Dollar type of.
Yeah, you had a lot of paranormal space. Hey man, you had a lot of doctors coming out, bro. That
shit was crazy. Garfield come out with the motherfucking black card, selling $1 million life insurance policies and shit.
$1 million life insurance policies.
Man, that nigga Garfield jumped out the window, man. That nigga was on some bullshit. That nigga was on some bullshit. Man.
Niggas became self-taught herbalists and all kinds of shit, man. I mean, I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, but
You kind of just did.
When you trying to tell people this is it for you, crazy as hell.
All right,
That's
Chad.
that shit, bro. What up?
All right, so that video I just shared in the private chat right here, right? When you go to 15 minutes, then you're gonna see what you're gonna hear what a beat. You can watch the whole video, right? You're gonna see well, this the main fallout between that crew right there, right? That's going on right now. This video I just shared to you. This video right here, why them niggas going at each other neck, and they ain't talking about that damn situation with that little girl.
What's up, Big Duke? Who Big Duke?
You said
In
they
the
is
chat.
or ain't?
Nah, this is where they start going. This is gonna explain this is gonna explain the beef to you. Why they was accruing, why they popping off like that with each other right now.
Right, but you saying this one ain't got nothing to do with the girl. This is something else.
Nah, this got something to do with the beef with the Dr. Sebi stuff.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah, I checked that out.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
That's what
Smart,
they got.
you said who down there? Big Duke.
Big Duke. Yeah. Oh, that's your people.
Yeah, that's fam. He's another one with a fitness channel and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's good people.
He just said that motherfucker said the argument league. What's the deal? I ain't know if that was good or bad. I just got rolled up on. Yeah, what's good, Big Duke?
What's the deal, nigga?
Yeah, shout out to Ron 314, man. Bonita Ware, Mongo Slade, Free Shaggy, Bruce Almighty, Green 101, Big Duke 24, Don Cato, aka Gray Wolf. Shout out to KOT, All Heart, Grit and Grind, like a hustler's pancake. Whoa, Waffle House, hustling grits and grind. Shout out to, let me see, I think this is the end of my list. Psychopathia, New Mary, No Glitch Zone, No Glitch Zone, Shango, Risha,
No glitch zone, no glitch.
Afro-Asiatic who on the panel right now. Shout out to him. He wanted to say something, but we got that nigga straight. Straight Nose Chaser. Shout out to you. Lilith's Revenge. Shout out to you. AMB, ASD. Yeah. And Charzay. The Driller Gang smoking on the dead ops. Gang gang. What's good, Afro-Asiatic? You ready to beat up on Madonna?
Bro, it's a lot going on, man. A lot going on in the community right now.
Shout out to Devanya. Yeah, bro. You next to get a phone. I heard
What up, baby? What up, Afro?
No, the hell I ain't. Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
I heard you was with Dr. Ali Muhammad when he was selling that. I heard you was with Dr. Ali Muhammad when he was selling that miracle water.
Yeah. No, I seen the miracle water the other night, late night. Caught him up there selling the miracle water. I said, yo, this crazy as hell.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Brothers done got themselves in some deep water with this stuff, you know. This is crazy, man. I feel for the young lady. You know, I got daughters. You know, this shit is all crazy, man.
It was futuristic. Niggas were going for futuristic.
What we got is do the Quran do Islam come from Greek? Something like that, right?
Does Islam is Islam move. Yeah, does Islam come from Greek or Roman, the crackers, however you want to put it.
Right.
And evidence of the Quran.
Right.
Yeah, I still want that one.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Is the Quran based on empirical data?
Right. Yep, that's the title.
Don't go change the definition of empirical neither. I've been checking the internet every day.
Empirical is hard science, right? That's what we talk about.
Hell
empirical.
He said
What you
hard
say? Hell
science.
no. You say hell no.
Hell yeah, empirical is whatever the fuck you can come up with. Shit. Whatever convincing you can come up with, nigga, is
Whatever
empirical data.
convincing.
Let me
No,
get
that
on
ain't
the
the
empirical
definition
right
of
now. Hold
empirical.
on.
Yeah,
I'm
Shit,
yeah.
finna
look
look
at
Pull
it
the
that.
up.
definition.
Pull
It
that up.
means from the empire. No bullshit. Let me see. Based on, concerned with, or verified by observation or experience, rather than theory or pure logic. Oh hell no!
It's
Hell
meaning it's verifiable.
Meaning what? Any
It can be
motherfucking thing you want
verified.
to use, nigga.
When did
No,
they change the definition of empirical?
it could be verified. I mean, based on
Mm,
Yeah, but this what I'm
but
saying
it can
though.
be
science.
I
verified
can call Brother
by
Sanchez and verify that
observation.
the Earth is flat right now.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
verified by
yeah.
observation or experience. So your own personal experience and observation. Hell
Okay.
no.
You
Is
want to
it?
change
Is
the
it? Yeah, I want the fucking, instead of empirical data, like legit proof.
Yeah, that's what
Let
I
me.
mean. Yeah.
Yeah, but we both was wrong on
Legit.
one empirical mean. That's that Mandela effect shit.
Yeah, you know what? You probably right on that. Cause I
And now
certainly thought
let
it
me
was
tell you the only reason why I really know what it is. The only reason I know what it is because that's what the manosphere uses to make all of their points, and they will tell you,
mm,
"I based it on empirical data."
mm.
What, nigga? That means you just made that shit up, motherfucker. That means you believe it, and you done found some goddamn somebody to agree with you and a couple co-signers, and then you find a few things to support the claim, and then it's true. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't, you know what I mean? It's not really scientific at all when you're talking about empirical at all.
Right. So you want to tweak that Swab boss?
Yeah, I
You want to
want
tweak that a little
the
bit?
opposite of
Switch
that
it to
word.
science? Right.
Um,
That's my fault then. My bad. I thought empirical meant that was an error on my part. Because I thought empirical meant science. So we could just put it on science then.
So you just be hiding that word like Malak. He tried to say what he said, paradigm.
No, a paradigm. No, it was a legitimate error. I take ownership of that.
Oh shit! I'm gonna join this shit. I
what
got
I
it right
mean
on my
is like
page.
it's like provable facts. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I mean.
so is the Quran based off provable facts?
Hmm. Yeah,
All
right.
right, we can rock that out. That's why I don't like this new age big word shit anyway. Tricking ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's my fault.
No, that's our fault. Shit, you had me. I'd have put up that motherfucker. Well, I ain't gonna lie, because I look up the definition before the debate because I put it in the debate. I saw that shit and went haywire.
Hmm. Right.
This nigga did change the definition.
Is it? Let me ask you a question too. Is it for the panel? Is it like traditional or regulation for debate that we got to exchange all of each other's sources?
Right. And the word you're looking for too, sorry, my brother, the word you're looking for, Swab, is
Nah,
substantial.
you ain't gotta do all that.
It's substantial. That's the word you're looking for, Swab.
Okay, I put you at big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you ain't got to do that.
Yeah, because
Oh
and
shit, Candy Cane Lane, you got me. I'm sorry.
see that's what Chris
Damn.
wanted from me. I thought that was probably peculiar. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Chris Harris.
that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to Health,
Yeah, I'm
Strength, and Power. Yeah, that's stupid, man. Want some Perdone to Fly Dragon. Shout out to Fly Dragon. Yeah, I'm on that shit. Malak, you see that nigga scared? That nigga hit that panel. Never. That nigga terrified.
Malak, y'all finally got Malak scared?
Terrified.
Yeah, terrified. Dang, that's evil.
Mixed people black. I nigga get up here and die every time he try to talk to me about that shit. Like, he don't even
He say
talk no
mixed
more.
people. He say mixed people are black.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when it's convenient. Shit.
Shit. All right. That mean they ain't black.
Yeah, when it's
You
convenient.
could be anything
Shit.
else. You could be anything else other times. Yeah, no. Man.
Yeah, you ain't black. But then you got to say what is black.
Mm-hmm.
Out of phenotypes in Africa.
But hold on now. Watch this, Afro-Asiatic. Some people can
Yes,
say that the African by bloodline is closer to the Caucasian than he is the Negro American.
One had nothing to do with me.
Would you? How would they say that honestly though?
Because
It's
the
closer.
African can be considered Caucasoid as the Negro American is Negroid.
Get him, Afro.
Put it up. Let me
Yeah,
share my
well, I am aware that in East Africa they do call certain populations Caucasoid or Caucasian, but I know that's a trick right there. They just trying to get certain culture attributed to themselves, some kind of way. But when you really look at the people, you could tell, it wasn't no Europeans.
do you know the whole all the stuff what it is Caucasoid, Negroid,
Caucasoid.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It was black people there initially.
Mongoloid, Negroid,
in Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was black folks up in Turkey, DJ Black Sean. Even in
black
Turkey.
folk up in Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't know how Swab Ball's gonna get the Swab. You ain't gonna be able to get it off, brother. I respect you. I know you're intelligent, but it's gonna be rough.
That's what's up, man. I'm
Yeah.
saying. When
share my screen.
When was the Quran created? When was the Quran created?
When was it created?
Mm-hmm.
About, I think the revelation started in 623 AD.
623. What if I told you I had a Quran that was older than that? Would I still be in trouble?
No, you wouldn't be in trouble. I'm aware that there was a copy of the the one I'm talking about. Which one you talking about?
Nope.
I'm aware that there's another.
So when I asked you what was the
few
Quran
years it
created,
was
why did you
picked up, discovered, huh?
So when I asked you what was the Quran created, why did you say the revolution was 6 AD?
Oh no, I said 623. 623 AD.
623. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So if you know it's a Quran that exists before that, why would you give me that date?
Well, I would say I know that there were they discovered some verses to it. But even in 623, when he began getting the revelation, it was given to him by someone. It was given to him through a man. Swap Boss, I ain't into none of the spooky stuff. Yeah. The revelation came through Jibril.
Shit.
Jibril was a man.
Oh shit. Okay, so the Quran was
I don't be
given...
spooky with it. Huh?
Okay, the Quran
I
was given
don't,
to Muhammad by Jibril.
Well, Jibril is the angel that revealed the first 5 verses of chapter 96.
I thought it was a man.
Yeah,
What you mean?
angels are men.
You said he was a man.
Men are angels.
So I'm an angel?
You could be. I don't know.
You an angel?
I don't know you like that,
Are you
brother.
an angel? Are you an
No,
angel,
sir.
son?
No, brother. I'm not. Told you I'm not into no weird craziness, nothing like that.
I mean, you just call angels men. That's
I'm
kind
not
of
the
weird.
Messiah. I'm not an angel. I'm talking about.
So what makes a man?
What makes a man?
What makes a man an angel?
And
Well, I guess
I just mentioned too. I should have stayed out of that
only
shit.
only the Lord will qualify that. You know, but you know, just according to the narrative, the angel Jabril was an Ethiopian. I don't view it that it came through, you know,
Okay,
just
so
fell out
some
of the
dude
sky.
named Jabril. So a
Yeah.
dude named Jabril,
Mm.
who you calling an angel,
No,
gave
Prophet Muhammad
Muhammad the
calls him
Quran.
an angel. Peace and blessings be upon him. He calls him an angel. He said the angel Jabril was dressed in white. He was Ethiopian.
And you're okay. Hold on, hold on. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, hold on, hold on. Don't do that. You're calling him an angel, but you're calling him an angel also. So it's okay. It's okay. to Call him an angel. Okay. So this man, this is a regular man like me and you. No, he an angel. So what that? I'm saying, what that mean? Do he got a job? He got to walk, wipe his ass, or do he just appear out of nowhere?
No, I mean it's a human being, but it's just talking about,
Okay.
you know, a man that was qualified. A man that was qualified.
Okay. So he
You
released.
know,
So he revealed to him the Quran over a period of time.
yeah.
Instead
It
of
was
just giving it
revealed
all to
over a
him at
period
one
of
time.
23 years. Yep,
He
he got it in
revealed to
portion.
this nigga a book over 23 years. This nigga Gabriel kept popping up at my
Damn,
crib
why,
for 23
why you
years.
gotta call him a nigga, man? Dang.
I mean, I call myself a nigga. Is he above me?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Okay, then.
I
So this
understand. I
nigga,
understand. I understand what you're saying in that context. Go ahead, bro.
it's not an
Go ahead.
insult. So
Right, go ahead, bro.
the brother Gabriel, over
Hmm.
23 years, helped bothering this dude with pieces of the Quran. You believe that?
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. You know, I don't believe it based on no
Okay.
spooky stuff, though, brother. I believe it came. I know Jabril was a man. You know, and that's what makes sense. And when we actually read scriptures, we can see that it's talking about people, men having hands, and talking about they walk, they talk. You know, it's talking about men.
Human
It's talking about
attributes.
different types of men.
So are you saying human attributes is why you doing this? Why you take this position because the scripture put human attributes
On the angel Jabril,
on all deity?
I mean, a lot of when we look at them, they often they anthropomorphic. You know, that
Right.
it's zoo types. Either it represented as men, or
So
sometimes the
anthropomorphism
characteristics of men.
is that mean literal anthropomorphism?
It
I'm
could be
gonna stay out I'm
figurative,
gonna stay out y'all
symbolic.
stuff, but I was just hearing the conversation. You know, like
Yeah.
the
So
dog
what
head.
does Jabril mean in Arabic?
Oh, go ahead.
That's
As
that's a,
opposed to Hebrew.
that's a good question. You know,
Oh, shout out to Devon. I got it from the chat.
that's a good question, Suave. You got the definition to it?
No, I don't. Devon told me to ask you.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know off the top of my head. You know, but according to the narrative, he was a man and he was an Ethiopian. He revealed it to him.
Okay, so when was the Quran first created then? Since we know it was 623, like you tried to tell me the first one. Because Jabril had it.
Well, the portion that I know of that they have, it did come from, I believe, the area of South Arabia. I believe they found a portion in Marib, but it was structured somewhat different. You know, I
No,
don't know if that's the
no, I
same
got a
piece you're
whole
talking about.
Quran. I got a whole Quran. It's not a piece. It's a whole Quran.
Okay. I don't think it can match up to the official one, but we'll see. You know, it got to be brought out. You know, when you bring it out, it'll come out.
I'm
Yeah,
finna bring it out now.
yeah.
You ain't never heard of the Birmingham Quran?
Birmingham? No.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Mm. Ah, yeah, just check out the Birmingham Quran, man. Real piece of work. Kills the Quran story that the Quran tells. Yeah, that's why I'm the People's Champ. Season 4 champ. That's crazy.
Yeah, just leave that shit at the People's Champ for now, though, man. Let's not get a little too greedy. You know, still
That's
early.
fucked up. I got to.
Niggas greedy as hell. They want the ship already. Damn.
Mm-hmm. I now walk around with my trophy from last year. Whenever he the fuck you get it, I taking this goddamn disrespect. Damn, boy. What was that video you was talking about, DJ Black Sean?
Yeah, I'm back at home now, bro. If you need to put it up, I'll put it up.
Where
It's in a private chat. Look in the StreamYard chat. I think that's it.
Oh yeah. It says YouTube, the HTTP YouTube is right up on. It should be up under your my
Devon, yeah, come on.
You right back, Swab.
All right. Damn, boy. Can't wait till this shit start.
You said start at 15 minutes.
Yeah, start at 15 minutes.
Oh shit! Did you
like 15 minutes?
I started.
Yeah, like 15 minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, maybe one of the they blocked me. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I would for people to see you in there raising hell. Yeah, I was raising hell. I was going in. So what's happening, brother? We got two brothers here, Unc and brother Garfield, and Unc is saying that no, Dr. Sebi did not do these things that y'all are saying he did. Do you have any proof, Inky, that Dr. Sebi cured cancer, Dr. Sebi cured HIV and AIDS and diabetes?
Senator, hold on, Senator. Don't use the word cured. Don't use the word cured. Don't use the word cured. Say treated. Say treated.
Let's say treated.
Yeah.
Treated.
All right. So
from some of his clients that he helped reverse their illnesses in Honduras earlier this afternoon. That's up for anybody that want to see it. It's on IG as well, also. But then also, so they claim that they stuff is easy. But then also, you were saying
now, hold on, brother. Don't go too far. I want to just say you showed some of their proof that they said that they had disease was reversed. You said, right? Check.
No. Not that they said. There are hospital tests for AIDS being HIV positive, and then also later on, after receiving help from Dr. Sebi, them being HIV positive, and then receiving help from Dr. Sebi, following the protocols, then showing their test saying that they were HIV negative. Sure.
So you won't have no problem with having a debate with Unc then, right, brother? Having a discussion with Unc, because now you got the proof you're saying. You can show the people.
Well, having the proof and having a conversation with somebody that's not fit to understand what
brother,
I'm saying
brother,
two different things.
It don't matter, brother. Are you ready to have the discussion with Brother Ump? Now that you got the proof where you can lay all of it to rest and everybody be watching, and then they can never bring it up again, Inky. Come on, you know how this works, brother.
Come on, son.
Yes or no, Inky? Do you want to do it, brother?
You know.
Hey, I got my session here. I'm gonna check it out from the YouTube, y'all. Peace.
I'm asking you this. We're gonna get to that. I'm saying, are you ready now? Being that you have the proof, my brother. Brother, it don't matter. You can make him look like a fool. You make him look foolish. That's it. You know how we do.
All by himself, brother. He does a great job of that all by himself.
Brother,
He doesn't need my help for that.
Oh my God, bro. I don't believe you doing this, brother.
Listen, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
You made a claim. You said that you got Dr. Sebi's products and that it hurt you very bad, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Now, when you got those products, did you get those products from Dr. Sebi?
Brother, it doesn't matter. It's Dr. Sebi's products.
Hold on.
Yes, my wife called to speak to his people in Honduras when Dr. Sebi was alive, when they was running the stuff. And they told them, and she told, my wife was right in there. They told them my problem. My lupus problem. Yes.
Okay, so she called and she spoke to a receptionist or a secretary.
Yes. It could have been his wife or somebody, but yes, sir. Yes, brother.
It could have been anybody.
Brother, what's the point? What's the point, brother? It was a Dr. Sebi product, brother.
Right, but see, this is what I'm saying. Just like pharmaceutical drugs, just like a gun, just like anything else, we have to have proper levels of education before we use things.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hear me out.
Go ahead.
Sometimes the problem is that people don't have the information required to suggest to people different herbs. Herbs can be dangerous. There's just as many poisons in nature as there are nutrients. That's number one.
So now, Inky, real quick, because I don't want you to be long. All right, go ahead.
Also, there are herbs that are healthy for people in a condition where their bodies need them. But if you don't need a particular herb and somebody tells you to take it, or without doing the research yourself, you go on ahead and take something that you need, you can have adverse effects to it. This is why I promote always education. This is why I promote classes and books. This is why I want people to learn about their body and learn about health.
Okay, stop, because you're going too far. You're doing too much. Now, let me say this. So are you trying to insinuate to the people, because what you just did was through Dr. Sebi under the bus? Are you saying that Dr. Sebi, you did. Let me tell you how. You are saying that Dr. Sebi let me finish, brother. You are saying Dr. Sebi got a group of niggas that's working with him, that is not qualified, that don't know a goddamn thing about the herbs, and they just giving people anything under the watch of Dr. Sebi. That's what you said, because I just told you my wife called Honduras. She spoke to the people that represents Dr. Sebi, okay? A lot of people can't get Dr. Sebi personally, brother, just like Black Panther. The brother Black Panther was going through something. He had a problem. And he also made the same move I made. And he went through problems. So that, brother, I understand what you're trying to do.
Let me ask you a question.
I understand what you're trying to do, brother, but you can't speak on my case. Because the only one can speak on my case. I'm telling you, I took a product called Bitter Crystals. I was told that was going to flush all of my system. I forgot the other thing that they had gave me. I was told that it was going to flush everything out of me. So when the problem is when I take the Bitter Crystals, yes, it will flush everything out of you. But they didn't give me the right product to put the stuff and the ingredients back into me. So when the stuff was flushed out of me, they did not give me the ingredients to flush it back in me, and other things that was going on with the other product. I got to get the name of it. I forgot because it's been a minute. But I can get it, and I can get my records. See, that's the difference between me and you. I can get my doctor records, my medical records, and show it where they had hold on. They asked me, did you take anything? and I showed them the product. I gave it to them, and they looked and said, "Oh no!" They flushed me right away. They gave me what's the thing that they put on you? The needle with the water. They gave me IV. Yes, they gave me the IV, and also they gave me another IV at the same time filled with antibiotics. So they had to flush that out of me, and I had to stay in the hospital for a while to build back up my immune system. And I can prove that. That's all on.
Hold on, stop.
Yes.
Bitters.
Well, God damn it, brother, I never said they gave me an infection. I never said that. I never used the word infection. Yo, put your joint on mute, somebody.
Because antibiotics is for an infection. And an IV, which is just saline solution or saline solution combined with magnesium, it's not that big of a deal. That just means that you're dehydrated.
This is why you little Inky, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You was not there. You didn't take my blood. You ain't got no sample of blood from me, and you ain't got no urine from me. So you don't know what the problem was, brother. They do. They had the urine. They had the blood. They seen my blood. They went to their lab. They tested it. You ain't do none of that, brother. So you're speaking hypothetically, and you are assuming. So cut it out. You're making yourself look crazy right now, brother. You need to stop. You wasn't there. You not there. You ain't take no urine. You ain't take no blood, brother. So you don't know what was my problem.
What I'm saying. You was there, though, correct?
Correct. And my wife was there. And my wife was there.
Okay, so what I'm doing is speaking on what you're saying because I know why they give people IV. You get an IV because you're dehydrated. This is why in the IV.
Yes, because of that, because of the products that was flushing everything out of me. All of that.
Any detox is going to flush your system. It's water that makes you have a bowel movement. So when you take a detox, a bitter detox, it is going to pull water from your body into your colon to force you to have a bowel movement. This is why I'm saying that we have to have education surrounding these products.
Brother, cut the bullshit. The nigga gave me some fucked up shit, nigga. Fuck all that education shit. I told them niggas what was my problem, what was going on. They said, here, this'll make you better. Fuck all that other slick talk you talking. We don't want to hear that bullshit. Our people in the community don't know these goddamn medical terms. When he take my fucking money, right? When you first take my damn money and tell me this is what's gonna heal you. Fuck all that. He ain't saying, yo, what you need to do. They didn't give me no goddamn paper saying, yo, here, this is what you gotta do. Educate yourself on these products. Or we tested it out on some of these white mice. Do you have any white mice in your house, Inky, where you are testing these products on? Are you doing any random tests on mice, on monkeys, on anything?
Wait a minute.
All right then.
Hold on.
Come on, bro. So you're talking to me like I'm crazy. I'm telling you what the fuck I know. I'm telling you what happened to me, and what you're trying to do is use medical terms because you read some damn books. That shit don't work on me, brother. I'm a living testimony of what happened to me. That's what I'm telling you what happened to me. All right? I ain't talking about water. I'm not talking about water, brother.
I'm talking about water.
Well, I'm not. Well, if you talk about water, say water. Don't try to use all the other fancy words that you learned.
Water and salt is all that's in the IV. So those people were using medical terms on you. I'm the one trying to make it plain for you so that you can understand. You said you had to go get an IV. One was filled with one was a regular IV. One was antibiotics. And I'm telling you why they gave you the IV. The IV.
Okay. Well, they gave. All right. So all right. Now you got that clear. Now what else? What else?
Okay. So what I'm telling you is you just had you just ran to the bathroom. You didn't have any. That wasn't deep.
Okay. So what else? So what? Why was I in a hospital for like close to 3 weeks? Why did I have to stay?
Because you have a preset condition where dehydration can be dangerous for you.
No, brother. That was the only fucking time, Inky. I ain't never had to go after they flushed everything out and after I've been beginning to heal myself. That was it. I ain't never had to go back for none of that again. So what is you talking about?
Because you have not dehydrated yourself.
Oh, man. All right, Inky. I got you, brother. I got you. I got you, brother. It's simple, brother. I got you. Yo, Garfield. Y'all have any questions for Minister Inky, man?
No, because that nigga said he's gonna punch in my mouth, yo. So I ain't getting. I'm not talking to that.
Just talk about the
No, it's not that. Listen, not out my mind, bro. Listen, I'm not out my mind. I'm not tripping. Right. But I'm not touching that cloth, bro. Right. So when he says he's gonna punch in my mouth,
we ain't even dealing with that. We're dealing with the information. That's it. If you ain't got nothing, just say no, brother. Hey, Garfield, you got anything for him?
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying that. Why would I talk to him? Come on, bro.
All right. Thank you, brother, for calling in. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
My bad, bro. I walked out the room and shit.
Stop speaking like an idiot. I'm not upset. I'm not fucking, and I'm not kidding.
Somebody's joint is y'all. Garfield, your joint is on mute. Why are you talking?
Nah, you good. I was listening to this shit.
It's echoing back. Say something,
No, I'm you hear me, right?
There you go. Go ahead.
Right, I'm
Let's
saying,
not talk about that. I don't want to talk about the drama. I want to deal with the information. When I asked you if you had anything to say, you can just say yes or no, brother.
Oh, when I start talking, you start telling me 50 fucking upset around here for no reason. I'm not tripping. I think you said I am not talking to another man that is going to touch my mouth. You're not the question, and I'm not going to correct you about that. But I am not talking to said that to me. I'm good.
All right. So what's going on? Let's get with the information now. Let's deal with
I
the
can
knowledge.
mess up this whole thing. Calm down. Okay, I'm just saying I wasn't born like that. All right?
I heard you. Let's deal with the knowledge.
You act like you try to cut me off. I'm gonna mess up this show. Start cussing like I'm out of the not.
All right, let's deal with the knowledge now, brothers. Let's deal with the knowledge.
I just want you to know let's deal with the knowledge because we gunfighters. It was intellectual gunfighters. It's the okay correct around here. You feel me? Ain't simple. We deal with the wisdom and knowledge. Right? Whenever person come up, so you're the gunfight, let's shoot each other.
Let me ask you,
hold on, let me finish my point. And a person comes for this and they throw their gun at it. I mean, that is right out the point. So when we need to conversation,
take that off your ear because that's messing up your sound. It's messing up your sound, brother.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Take it out. Take the plug out because it's messing it up.
There, this is my phone, bro. I don't know why it's echoing like that. Right, because it must y'all push it on me. You hear me?
I hear you.
But so it's
yeah, your sound is like going in and out on it. That's why I remember earlier I said now you need to get that mic. Is your phone on and all that?
No, it's fine. Mm-hmm.
You got the headphones plugged in your computer?
No.
Try that. Try to put the headphones in the computer.
Yeah, but I gotta. Let me see. I gotta go up to Wisconsin. They ain't even on.
Yo, I just want to say, you see the bullshit that Inky tried to do to me?
Of course, that's
like he's a real damn doctor, and he was there because he knows something about the the IV. All right, so what? You know about the IV? You don't know nothing about my situation.
No, he tried to take you. Listen, the reason you had to take the IV because your flu, you was depleted of minerals and shit like that.
Exactly. Thank you.
I had to bring your ass back, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Come on, man.
Yes.
All right, so I'm not sure what they gave you. So he said that he gave you antibiotics for a bacterial infection or whatever. That's not what you had.
Right.
So I don't know exactly what that really do. That's not the point. The point is the community needs to see intelligent conversation. And the problem is that all of a sudden, when you mention certain people saying they claim to be healing people, all of a sudden everybody's up for it. Right? You know, so we can talk about mental common, right, which I had. We can talk about spirituality, which I had, and all that shit cool. You can call who God the nation is. What's his name? Hey, sir. Started Nation is
Farah Muhammad.
Elijah Muhammad. And we used to call him a white boy, and the shit was all cool. The same people that's claiming you can't talk about safety, right? They talk about everybody's leader. Now it's their turn, and now it's a fight. Like, come on, man. I ain't get mad when niggas bang on Dr. Flynn. I only get mad, right, is when you make up. But if you just talk about what you're talking about.
Going in and out bad.
Yeah, why is it like that? Well, let Garfield talk about the situation.
Yeah, Garfield, say something.
Mute your mic.
Nah, you good. You good, Garfield.
All right, yeah. So pretty much what we have, family. I'm a man that deals with evidence. So why I can't apply? If I say to Sonita right now, oh, you were in the hospital and you almost died, and a matter of fact, Sonita told this story 3 years ago in Atlanta, but he never said Dr. Sabi. He told the story, and I remember the story clearly. He was live, and he was in Atlanta in the hotel. And he said, listen, man, you guys, I've been warning you guys all the time, watch how you're taking these products and so forth. So if you don't want to listen, that's up to you. The Messiah complex got us good, man. We always looking for somebody who people gravitate to, like, hey, they got the real truth, and they can't be wrong. They can't be criticized. And if you try to criticize them in a very scholastic way, or if you try to do it the ghetto way, both ways they're still gonna be mad. They're gonna call you a hater. So the people that love Sonetta right now, are you gonna call Sonetta a hater for speaking his mind about something that happened with him in his life? The brother he could have died. Now, one of the main things I gotta say to everybody is that Sonetta just pointed out. If somebody is treating you, they need to ask you about your blood work, your urine. What's your latest test with such and such? What's going on? Is the person a licensed dietitian? Are they a licensed person to even practice what they're telling you? Some of these guys have built their careers just basically off the internet. They've never gone into a classroom. They've never been tested. We don't know what they're doing. All right, the products that you buy from anybody, do you know what's in the ingredients? Do you know what's inside the products? How is it made? Did he test it over a long period of time, over 10 years? I'm going to give a quick example. The vaccines that are used in America, most of the times are tried in Central America and in the Caribbean, like Jamaica. They test the folks for over a 10 to 20 year period taking the vaccine. Then they bring it over here and give it to the folks here in America. So this is all I want to know, and this is the questions I would ask for anybody, whether it's Ali Muhammad, whether it's Enki, whether it's anybody that deals with health products. We cannot just believe these folks on blind faith. And bear in mind, Joe Sonata, a lot of folks said the Sabi diet is good for you, right? My brother Unc is gonna go into Eric's, the guy Eric, who Sabi actually admitted that he agrees with this white man 100%. And this white man, so we don't even have to attack Sabi. All we got to do is deal with Eric and his information that Sabi trusts. We just go to the root. You ready, Unc?
Garfield. All I want to say to y'all, brothers and sisters, that I'm not attacking Dr. Sabi. If I wanted to attack him, I could have done that a long time ago. But I seen everybody was with him, and I tried to come out a long time ago. And the minute I did, what did people do? They wanted to bang. They wanted to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had a lot of people that was, that will not follow you no more, don't want to be your friend, don't want to associate with yourself. So all I'm simply doing is telling you what happened to me personally, my story. And I feel that I have a right to save someone else's. And so now that I see it happen to other people, that's what made me say, oh shit, I might as well tell my story. Because the same thing happened to brother Black Power. Y'all know Panther. Y'all know Panther. Y'all act like y'all don't know Panther. What's his name? What's the brother name? Black Panther. From the Dagger Squad back in the day. Same thing happened.
From Mossy Warrior Clan.
Yeah,
from the Mossy,
yeah. From the Mossy Warrior Clan. Y'all know Black Panther. Same thing happened to him. Same thing happened to one of the brothers from the Armored Raw Squad, Friends, who had cancer. So I'll let come on and explain that. So I'm not banging on him. I don't know who he can cure, who he can't cure. We just simply asking the question. That's all. So go ahead, brother. You got the floor. Put everybody put their joint on mute.
Yeah, you can't. I'm going in and out. That's what you're doing. You hear me, Sal?
Yeah, I hear you.
You saying you can't? I'm going in and out.
I hear you, brother. Keep talking. Go ahead.
So yeah, I'd rather just individuals come on their own story and their own thing, but like I was trying to say was that it's just that time to deal with the information, and as I deal with science, I've always been able to deal with this type of thing. So we're gonna deal with medicine and healing, and then it ain't no other thing with biology. And the fact that people act like they don't know that, the fact that people come on here and say, well, I'm not having a conversation and not qualified this bad. And none of them make qualified for real. Even their teacher clearly said he's not to the school. So why is they doing it to that man? That man said he never went to school, right? So how the hell do you get him? You know all there is to know about medicine if you can't go to school. Do you know how many different types of it is in the medical fields? It's specialized medicine in 2019. I think it's specialized medicine. So no one person can save the fucking day. This is the understanding time. And so if your teacher said that he don't read books, right, and he is not went to school, then he's already limited in what he can actually do for you. We're not back on the times of the Roman Empire when half of the goddamn population died. We're not back to Egypt when damn near half of the population died. We're not in Europe with yellow fever, another hell ran through it, and they all got wiped out. But we're not in the Americas where the Native American population almost got wiped out and decimated based on baptism disease. So I just like to ask you to listening audience, what is the greatest species or the most dominant species that has lived on Earth since life started? What is the most dominant species? My intelligent people in the chat room, right? Let me hear. Who, what has been the most dominant species on Earth? But ask you first, Phil, do you know? On the phone. They signed that. Hey, Garfield, you?
Yeah, I hear you, Unc. I hear you.
Yeah, I said, who is the most dominant species?
Your sound is very bad, and that's because you don't have the headphones or something. You see, Garfield got his headphones in. He got the headphones in his ears.
He said I ain't freezing up.
No, you're not freezing up. It's just that your sound is very bad. Because now what you can do is call in if you want and get off of this.
No, I'm gonna go in. I'm coming again.
Even if you come back in and you ain't got no headphones, it's still gonna be bad. You need headphones. That's why everybody gets headphones. You see them with the headphones on.
Hey, you gonna let Chief X on the show? You wanna get on the show?
I mean, yeah, you can get on if you want. But your headphones. Let's see if Chief X can get on. Let's see.
Yeah, he gonna get on. He getting on my fucking nerve, Chief. I told you I was gonna say something. God damn, right? God damn, World War III. We good over here. We got forever. I go around the truth.
Your sound is terrible. It's going in and out. People are saying your sound is disrespectful. He still don't get it, Garfield. Even if you come back in, it's going to be terrible.
They're trying to say my man on sound is pseudo. You'll be all right, on. There you go.
All right, sir. Same shit.
Sound better, bro.
Sound better?
Yep, you sound much better. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
All right, let me ask y'all again. So they get out the phone. All right, sound. Let me give Chief X this link. So, all right, quickly, I was talking about what is the most strongest species. You said the human family. What did you say, son? You're on the phone. Let me mind the chat, man. Let's see. I'll figure out what's really. Yeah. So, I mean, basically, I don't know how I'm saying. How does that talk? I don't want to waste my breath, and just like in here.
Well, I mean, the sound is not good. Do you want to just go and let's go on over to the regular Hangout Google joint? It'll sound better over there.
All right, let's do that.
Okay, family. What we're going to do right now is we're going to exit this and we're going to come back within 5 minutes. So let's go right back on over there. Peace and black power. We out.
Hey, I'm gonna send you Chief X's email.
Yeah, I don't really feel like that was that powerful, DJ Black Charm.
Did you hit up the part where he was trying to get him to explain what happened to him? Well, basically he was like he was calling Inky to debate either Uncle them or whatever, and about the Sabi cure this shit, but he told him, I know you heard that part because that was the direct beginning. He's like, don't use cure, say treat it. So then he said, well, let's just get down to the basics of it. Like, you had some products and you had bad experience with it. So that's what they got there talking about and shit. That motherfucker said, man, fuck all that smart shit, man. I know what the hell happened to me. He talking about, yeah, I could see that's where he got into it. I think that's how he was trying to show and shit. But that's fucked up. So Another had to say that Sebi shit fucked his ass up. And Uncle them was riding. He wanted Inky to defend that shit. That's fucked up. He like, but they didn't do nothing but give you an IV and they gave you some antibiotics. He's like, nigga, I was in the hospital for 3 weeks. He said, well, you had a precondition that, you know what I'm saying? You getting that dehydrated, it complicated it and shit. But that was fucked up. Yeah, but I'll tell you, I don't think they fucked with Inky like that, man. For real. Damn. Yeah, fuck it, man.
So Swab, you don't think it's nothing to that? You don't think it's nothing to the diet?
Oh yeah. I don't. You talking about Inky 40-day fast shit?
No, not necessarily. You know, his thing in particular.
Oh.
You know, no disrespect to what he doing. You know what I mean? But
Oh yeah.
you know, I'm just saying diet in general. You don't think it affect our health?
Yeah. Do I think diet affects our health? Yeah. No, I don't.
No,
I think you can eat whatever you want and be shaped like goddamn.
You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like
I think it's some. I
holistic
think it's a
healing
lot of
real? That's what you mean?
validity to it. Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm
like
having
eating
the last
organic and
shit.
stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Wherever you have a difficulty in your body, you find out what it's made out of. I think it's like copper for the brain. What was it? Copper for the brain. It was iron for the kidneys.
Right.
I think it might be iron for the lungs too. Yeah, you get that mineral inside of you, and it help remove the mucus or the plaque or the buildup,
Yeah.
causing complications. Yeah.
Yo, sir, when you close the door for me, thank
Yeah, I fuck
you.
with it.
Yeah.
I don't think it's trash.
Uh, yeah. I mess with it myself. You know what I mean? I experiment with different. Close that door, Joe. I mess with different. You know, fruits, vegetables, even some herbs. You know, for my own personal. You know, experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
A lot
well,
of
I
that
sure
stuff
need
is.
a personal experience with some fruits and some herbs. My goddamn self.
Yeah, you know,
Shit.
apples alone, you know, for myself, apple alone, you know, it change your bowel movement and make everything, you know, nice and
Yeah.
smooth and easy, you know, and it changes your skin too. I could imagine that it does other things, but you know, I believe it's a lot of validity to close the door, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, I believe it's a lot of validity to it.
Yeah. I ain't mad at this shit. I ain't mad at that shit. Yeah, and I believe, shit. Say you know what I'm saying? Reverse them people. Oh, nah. It's in there. I forgot. I just brought the tray right there. I just had brought a couple buns in the tray right there. The rest of it in the room on my side of the bed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If not, they'd have locked his ass up. Motherfuckers was able to take that nigga down.
yeah,
That nigga was
exactly.
still talking his shit. I don't see how
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers doubt it.
Yeah, yeah. Me neither. I got the utmost respect for Dr. Sabi.
Uh, that shit fucked up. You know what happened to the family and all of that shit. I think that's where all that bullshit came in at.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
you know, he had the type of retreat type of treatment where you come out there and, you know, he deal with you and shit. So I
That's
think
right.
the treatment kind of gets diluted when motherfuckers start getting packages in the mail and shit. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
unless the shit is that simple. But shit, you gotta go, you know, get a blood test and
Mm-hmm.
you gotta know some information about yourself before you just start putting shit in your body.
This is
Yeah.
true. This is
Mhm.
true. You know, but I definitely dibble and dabble with them herbs and them oils, that black seed, all of that. You know,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's hard. That's what's up. I need to get that obedience back. I had quit eating meat, all that shit. Motherfucker told
yeah.
me my ass, man. Fuck that
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Yeah, that's what I mess with too. Mostly, I mess with poultry. You know, a lot of fish. Big on that fish.
Yeah,
Especially that swai is one piece of fish that I really like. The swai, it's kind of like whitey fish. I don't know if you ever had whitey, or maybe you had
yeah, I
swai
know what
before
you're talking
too.
about. That's one of them new ones. That's the tilapia.
No, I don't mess with no tilapia. Swai ain't
That's the
tilapia is
same
like
shit.
no, not swai. Swai ain't no crossbreed. I know that
That's
that
man. I
tilapia
know.
be
When I
be
was
messed up.
yeah. I saw that
Mhm.
shit. It's because it's SWAI. Yeah, I was eating it too. I don't like that. I mean, I don't prefer that texture over the catfish and that shit.
Okay.
That shit. You know, just used to that shit. It's like I got used to all the cheap shit. I used to all the cheap shit. It's like, you know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
All the best cereals come in the
Nothing wrong
bag
with
and
cheap.
shit. Like, nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong, you know. People's good.
Did you look at that Birmingham Quran?
No, I didn't. I didn't even look at it. You know, I look to the. I look. You
Yeah.
know, I look to the. I look to the language too. You know, like what is Islam? Where does it come from? What does it mean? You know, what's the root of it? You know,
Uh-huh.
it's you know, it's a little
Where do
more
you look to find that stuff?
in the languages: Hebrew, Arabic, Aramaic,
So what you
these.
mean? Any language that's similar to Arabic, you consider Islam?
Oh, well, within that Afrasian language family, you know, it's an Akkadian. It's
So I'm
SLM though,
saying
an Akkadian.
because the language system exists, the Quran is true. That's what you're doing.
No, it shows it shows a presence geographically. You know, it gives us a location and a presence for the terminology. SLM. It's in Hebrew. It's in Akkadian. It's in Arabic. You know, it's present in that area of the world. You know, just an area where the Quran was revealed. You know, that's my
Hmm.
part of my approach to it. You know, in Akkadian, it's an interesting definition in Akkadian. You know, what it means. It just doesn't. It just you know. I don't try to get off the surface with it. You know, get to the root of it. That's what the Most
Uh-huh.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. Though he said, go to the root.
You said go to the root. Yeah, man, that shit came from the fucking Romans after that fucking the Roman Persian War, 700-year war. Ended in the stalemate. They both said, "Fuck it, man. We just gonna go back to our corners." But um, then after that, you get Islam. Right after that, you get Islam. So that's what I figured came from because I know that they was making these religious systems and altering. They was building languages off of like the Phoenician, the Egyptian, then the Greek, then the Hebrew, the Arabic, shit like that. Yeah, all that shit come from that same source. Motherfuckers they needed a religious system to control the population, and the Romans was sewing that shit up, and the Persians wasn't going. They said, "Here, y'all can have this." So the first Muslims, I guess you could say, would have came up out of that, and you could even see it in places like Yemen, where there was a high population of Jews, and then they converted to Islam. But it's the same. It's the same clothing, the same, beard and all of that stuff. Like all that shit come from the same shit. Man. That shit is not authentic, bro. They got us. They got us. They got us, bro. People hold on to it. But yeah, that's why you see the L, the L, all that shit, the same shit. You got the same prophets and characters. That's why y'all all gotta agree on that. Cause that's all they give a fuck about. Cause they got to prove that at the end of the day, it go back to their bloodline. As they say, fucking the royal family is the royal family because they the direct descendants of Jesus. And the fucking was the Pope. The Pope the direct is well not a direct. It has a lineage of what is it? All the way from Saint Peter, a lineage of what was it, devotion or whatever the fuck. Saint Peter made somebody the Pope, and that Pope made somebody that Pope, somebody the Pope, and that Pope made them, and that goes all the way down to where we at now. Like they still claim God talks to them, and they come talk to the people for God, and they rule the earth. They set above everybody else, directly by God. The rule over motherfuckers.
Shalom,
That's what they
shalom.
came for.
Yeah, the Quran is structured though.
Cool.
Shalom, bro. Quran is structured though, Spar Boss. I don't know if this Birmingham one that you're talking about is, but the I'm talking about is structured. It's like mathematically structured. It's encrypted. So that's that right there alone, and you can demonstrate that, easily within the text. So that right there alone brings it into an area that is
It
dealing
has
with science.
math. It has math in the text. You
Oh
said because
yeah,
it got math. Math.
math,
How does that make it
mathematics.
true?
hmm
I'm saying, how does that make the Quran true? Because it got mathematics. Mathematics been around.
Well, the question is it based on factual? Is it factual? Is it based in fact? And when we look at the structure
Is the math
alone, we can see
facts?
that it's based in fact. Oh yeah, math is facts. It's a discipline. It's a discipline.
Okay, but the Quran ain't based off math. The Quran
What you
isn't
say, bro?
based off math. Though. The Quran isn't based off math. It's based off the belief that
You sure?
Allah is the one true God. Yeah, that's what it's based off of. That Allah is the one true God. The motherfucking Bible and the Quran ain't here to teach you no motherfucking math. It's here to teach you who your Lord and Savior is. What
That's
laws you're
true.
supposed to follow.
That's true.
Hey, they
But
don't give
what
a
if
fuck
but
if you
if it's
understand 10 times 10.
if it happens to be
Ain't no
mathematically
calculus sheet in
built,
that Quran, bro.
and
Ain't no
yes it is.
timetable sheet in that Quran.
You
No, it
you
ain't.
gonna learn. You gonna learn.
Man, just show me
I,
where the
I respect
timetable
you,
sheet
bro,
that
but you
is in
gonna
the
learn.
Quran, bro.
You gonna learn.
just show me where the
No,
timetable sheet at, bro.
it's 100. It's 114. It's 114 chapters. That's 6 by 19. It's the book is built.
So what
It's
that
built.
mean? So what that mean, bro? What that mean?
And
What that mean?
once we recognize that that's a multiple of 19, then we look at the structure of the book. It's multiples of 19 all throughout the book. The structure on it. That's the difference. That's the difference with the Quran.
Because
That's
it
the
got
difference with
19
the
books and
Quran.
166 books with
No, it
19
got
chapters.
100. It's
That's the difference.
114 chapters. That's multiple of 6 times 19. When you go to chapter 74, ayat 30, it reads, it's a verse that says over it are 19. It's in it for a reason.
Mm-hmm. So that teach you math.
No, it don't teach you math. But once we see the European, not all of them, but some of them,
Not
they
the
understand
European.
that. They investigate. They understand it's rooted in mathematics. I'm talking about scientists. I'm talking
Yo,
about
Flaw.
NASA scientists.
Yo, what happened
Different
to the
scientists from
closet? R. Kelly closet video. What happened to
different.
that one?
Oh, please tell you. You said what happened to the R. Kelly what?
Remember the video we did yesterday, the live stream from yesterday with the R. Kelly closet thing? Where's that one at?
I don't know.
Somebody must have deleted it then, because it's not on the Argument League anymore.
Oh,
The
I
stream.
don't know.
Yeah, the stream that we
Unless
did yesterday.
that motherfucker got struck and taken down. I ain't even been on my computer to even see it.
Yeah, it ain't up no more.
Mm-hmm. You hooking nine in the building. Who you got your debate set up with?
Man, besides you, freaking Battle Axe, yo, the nigga, what's his name, acting scary. Me and Taz got a debate. We gonna do one based off the Chappelle show. Should there be a race draft?
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, yo, I
Should
came
there
up with
be a
that one.
race drive?
Yeah,
So you
basically,
believe it should be? You believe we should
yeah,
trade
I
some
believe
black
we should
people for some
trade.
white people?
I think we should trade some black folks for some white folks.
And who would you like to trade?
Shit, I would like to trade Candace Owens. What's that girl named Belinka? Also, Larry Elder. Uh, who else on the trading block? We should trade Stacy Dash,
Now, who you want to trade them for?
Eminem. Do you know who Jessica Valentine is?
I don't know.
You
Now,
don't know who
who's
Jessica?
Jessica Valentine? Who's
Yo,
that?
so Shorty could rap, man. She's like a white rapper. She like the white version of Eminem, man. She be on Wild 'N Out.
Hold
Shorty
on.
be
So you trading not political figures for entertainers?
political figures. Them niggas are political coons.
For entertainers.
Hey, I guess so. Damn, Spinning Sparks said instant L. Damn, man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even hear. Damn, you ain't even hear my argument.
I
Damn,
just
listen,
didn't
I got an
expect for you to
instant
say
L.
Eminem.
Hmm?
I
So
just
what?
didn't expect for you to say Eminem. That's
Yeah, I'm just saying people like that, people who have a like mind, you know what I'm saying? Basically culturally and basically for our progression that has a like mind. You know what I'm saying? This like you ever heard the saying like everybody skin folk ain't kinfolk?
uh-huh.
So that's how I'm looking at it. I mean, it's gonna be hard. It's a subjective debate, first of all, but it's gonna be hard for me to prove, you know what I'm saying? And you know Taz is adamant about, anti-white, so
Mhm.
yeah, man. I just want to give it that when I seen that on the Chappelle show, that just had me rolling, bruh.
There you go.
Chill, melanated goddess. I was just giving them some examples. Y'all think I'm really just gonna take just entertainers, man? You know what I'm saying? Y'all are amped up now. Some of our folks do need to be traded. Shit, be real with you.
Yeah,
Mm.
they sure gonna be on your head.
So what?
So they sure gonna be on your head.
Well, let them be on my head. I mean, like I said, I mean, if I lose the Taz, I can take losing the Taz. That ain't no, you know what I'm saying. I just have to catch them in the playoffs. The losing the Taz ain't gonna bother me. Freaking you see T Duck trying to back out of the debate now. Now he trying to back out. Now he want to change the title or whatever. And I'll take him on the terms that he want him on. But you got your boy Domo trying to interfere, and the reason why Domo trying to interfere is because he know he put that stipulation that if I beat T Duck, he has to debate me, and he's trying to back out of it. That's why he was putting up such a fuss yesterday. But I'll take T Duck on them terms, long as it's hey, he said labor, tools, we say labor tools, um, entrepreneurship, and land. I'll take them on them four things, and I can agree to that. And Molly Whop 'em. Mm.
You got his ass, huh?
Hmm?
I said you got his ass, huh?
Yeah, because I mean you Taz, I mean not Taz, but Suave, you've been seeing me debate for years, bro. Like for at least 2-3 years. I don't debate nothing I can't prove. Now, the first season, I might have tried to go off of trying to debate faith or emotion. But since season two, bro, I only deal with what I can prove. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be on my feelings. If I can't prove it, I won't debate it.
So you tell me you could prove that Nebuchadnezzar destroyed Tyre.
Yeah, I can prove that he destroyed the one of Tyre's. There's two Tyre's, remember, bro? There's one on the land and one on the sea.
Uh, uh, um, Yeah, I hear you. I hear it's two parts of Tahir. I guess you say it's one Tahir, but yeah, there's a inland, and then it has a island.
Yeah. I look forward to our
And you
debate,
can
my brother.
prove Nebuchadnezzar destroyed the mainland of Tyre.
I can prove, I can prove that prophecy.
You can prove that prophecy. All right. That's hard.
Yeah, I can prove it. I mean, you gonna make your argument, man, and this is the first time we get to debate each other. I mean, I'm getting the chance to debate somebody I got respect for, so the energy would be different.
We'll see. See if I get
I'm
one
for
of
real.
them
Now,
unique
hey, now
ass.
look here. If you turn up now, hey, I will turn up on your ass.
As I say, I'm gonna see if I get one of them unique ass strikes about your ass.
Hey, now, hey, I ain't gonna just lay down now. Listen here, I'm gonna be cool, but shit, you know me now. If you want to play rough, I'll play rough back with you.
Fact. I want a bag full of bees over my head or something, nigga.
I mean, I'm saying, as far as my information, now I'm not holding back on my information, but what I'm saying is, if I cross-examine you, I'm not gonna be as rude and disrespectful as like I was towards a blue or towards a who was the other
Yeah, of
person,
course not.
or
Yeah.
towards a was it in cozy when I debated him when I got freaking what penalized for that.
Fucked up, man.
So what?
I said that's fucked up.
Yeah, man. So yeah. But one person I probably will get penalized for this season if I debate that idiot.
Yeah,
Woo,
no.
that damn Domo.
We sure gonna see, man.
Yeah, man. Oh man. So what are your debates lined up so far though?
Shit, I got like 12 days.
Damn, man.
I got Agmalot. I makes people black.
So that's
I
the
got
season now, right? That's not an off season debate.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Black people back. 9/11.
Yeah, well, 9/11. What, you gonna get the points for that though? Even though it's Yara against
Yeah,
Yara. Okay.
yeah. 9/11. It's Hebrew Greek. It's Islam Greek. Evidence for the Quran. There's hold on, no, that was Taz. Okay, Taz, the moon landing. The moon landing, fake or real? Um, what else the fuck do I got? Oh,
My
is
big
there
mama in
life?
the chat tripping on me, man.
Is the egg alive? You said they tripping on you.
I'm just playing. I said my baby mama in the chat tripping on me.
Oh,
I call the melanated guys my new baby mama. I'm just playing.
Hey, you hookah now. You better chill out, brother. Now, come on, don't feel me?
Yeah. No, I'm just playing with her. She know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Everybody know that.
Yeah, but what you think about hooking out? What you think about Quran also being a book of Israelites or children of Israel?
I mean, you would have to prove that Muhammad was an Israelite. I think that there are some things in there that pertain to our culture, and it speaks about our prophets. To say it is, I don't know. We seen that debate with Moore and Rob Brack. You remember that Suave?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I got to
You remember
go
in the
back and check it
playoffs,
out.
should Israelites adhere to the Quran or something like that? You don't remember, Suave?
Got to go back and check that out.
oh yeah, no, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, we
I
kind
remember.
of seen that debate. You won't find
Oh,
it.
I got blue.
Huh?
I got blue. Has Russia been better to the blacks than America? I
Oh, you
got
got blue. Is Russia better for blacks than America?
has Russia been better to the blacks than America?
Mm.
I got Madon is the black woman's god.
Right.
I got a Yame. Who are the blacks? Globe versus Pyramid, but I don't know if Lance is in the debate league. But I got Globe versus
Oh
Pyramid.
yeah, man. Lance got a debate about is Jesus the Messiah for the Israelites?
Is Jesus the Messiah for the Israelites?
Is he the Israelite Messiah, basically? Me and him got that scheduled up. I
You
can't get
say
too many
what?
people to debate me, man. And you know what's so funny, Suave? This is the perfect time to debate a Yehukanan. The perfect time. Yehukanan is doesn't have his confidence anymore. Yehukanan ain't been shucklebuck in 2 years. And Negroes are still scared to debate Yehukanan. That's crazy.
That was funny.
Nigga said,
Well, not you, Taz. We already know me and you got a damn debate set up, so I ain't talking about you.
I'm gonna say, nigga. Yeah.
Oh, now you know we can get talking if you want to now, Mr. Damn Candyman.
I'll be back, man. I'm finna go on my own stream, man. I'll be over here though if I need to let somebody on. I'll be around.
All right.
Unless you want
That's
to
all.
take. You want to take? I mean, shit. We can do a transition.
Yeah, we good. You go ahead and end this shit. That's another.
Bet. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right, for sure.